a reminder, we have the barbecue in the far corner of the green and have some burgers and sausage ready. If anybody's ready for a bite, please go over to CJ and Ken.
This speaker's not working. No. Welcome everybody to the 2026 Pudsey Classic. We're joining the first of the final 32. The games on the green, you'll have been picking up on the live stream, the live scores from these first 5 matches, 5 jacks for the first time this year to speed up the running order. And a quick rundown of the scores at the moment. Tom Eccles sneaks in front of Ryan Tyler 14-13. Robbie Ellis has been stuck on 20 for a few minutes now against Tom Ward 20-16. Kez Smith in front of Danny Ferris 18-13. And Marc Armitage had a really good start against Stephen Gilroy. Stephen just pegging a few points back now 8-15. Marc leads that game. And the final of these first 5 matches, Kevan Shaw is 12-7 in front of Ben Stapleton. Going to join the Marc Armitage and Stephen Gilroy game. 2 local players with a lot of time on the green. And we'll see how the final few ends and see if Stephen can make a comeback in this match. Great lead from Gillers. Although the green is looking rather brown this afternoon, you'll notice it's not playing too fast at the minute. A little bit of water on it overnight, make it playable and manageable for the players. So we're in for some really close bowling as the afternoon progresses. Gillers playing for a second ball. Pairs up. Wait for Marc to play this next shot. Robbie just wins his match 21-16. Last year's winner, Robbie Ellis. And he'll be pleased to progress into the last 16 for that tough opening round. 1 to Gillers. 9-15. There's confirmation there over the tannoy of Robbie Ellis' 21-16 win against Tom Ward. The first player through to the last 16. So Gillers leading out on a 30 metre, 35 metre mark. Round peg, finger peg. A little bit of a stiff finish. Marc walking after this, giving it every chance. Just goes out the back. Gillers was slow to start this match. I think the green caught him out a little bit early on, with it being a pushier than he might have expected, looking at the colour of it. Not sure how much practice he had, but now he's just about finding his length. Marc looking at 1 down. He might be able to see a little bit of this on the thumb. Definitely turned his peg, plays the runner. Just underneath. Oh, he's just caught. No, it's a good bowl. Looks a bowl underneath, but he's just feathered the side of Gillers' bowl. Gillers' body language tells us that that's likely to have done enough. Gillers confirms good hit. So just beginning to find a length there. Gillers. Marc will be happy with that little reacher. Getting the scoreboard ticking back over once more. And just about maintaining that 7-chalk lead that he picked up. I think he scored 7 or 8 points at the start of this match without Gillers replying. 16-9, Marc Armitage. So thumb peg right over the crown. Longish mark down towards the clubhouse. Good lead. Great lead. Picking up the pig as well. Leaves that ball just less than a foot off. Stephen might think about coming finger at this. It's really awkward on the thumb. Follows the jack with his first thumb peg. Right over the spine of the green. Looks touch outside, it's coming in nicely. Just overplayed, just going to drizzle out. It's a really good effort. Gives him the back ball though. Marc asks for confirmation. It's from the side. This came out well. Sometimes tell with Marc how he kind of trots after them if he likes it. He's calling get on from the side. I think he is right. It's just going to be shy of the head. So Gillows will have a big shot now. Going to be a key ball in this match. 16-9. If he can pick up that jack. Not playing at a very strong way. It was almost trying to actually draw one. Same ball as his first, just drifts out the back. Probably a little bit unlucky there. Two good efforts. Marc extends to 17-9. Like I said, for those who's joining us, he did get a really good start, Marc. He dropped on a length and went 7 or 8-0 up before Gillows even really competed. Stevens had a little bit of joy with the jack since then, but he just can't claw back that early advantage. So Marc looking to stretch out again, thumb peg. Collision of the jack with another end. So we've got 5 jacks on the green this year for the first round, just to help speed up things, especially with the greens playing a bit quicker this year. So you can always expect a few more balls to get hit. And even though we have got a big green at Pudsey, 5 jacks does make it a little bit more congested, a little bit tricky for the players to navigate their way around. So Marc Armitage, a little more. Former member at Pudsey as a junior, many years ago. Attacking the 3/4 corners. This is probably a kinder Marc going on the thumb this time. You're just playing just to the inside of the crown. And the balls, if you're on a line, it will just come nicely back to the jack at the end. Not a bad lead again. A couple of foot short. Not unbeatable on this particular Marc. Gillows will know to reach. Again, there's a lot of time on it. Played many games on here as a junior himself, winning the Pudsey Junior Classic. Lots of league bowling since then. Really good win against Simon County Gillows to qualify. In fact, in a really close match a few weeks ago. So Gillows gets his line right, but he's might just be overreaching again. Just searching for that length. Marc doesn't ask, doesn't probably need to know anything. Definitely sent this. Further than his first, but a little bit outside as well. He'll be hoping it gets one on a length to keep the pressure on. This didn't come out too well for Gillows. And again, Gillows not as far as his first. Don't think it reaches the head. Marc picking one up. Marc waiting for confirmation from Gillows. Matt goes in. 1 to Army. 18-9 and the finish line in sight. So wait for the jack to be landed. Looking at some of the other meta games, Tom Eccles 18. Just the scoreboard again, 15 Ryan Tyler. So 18-15 to Tom Eccles in that game. Chris Kearns, Jordan Baddeley just started. That's Jordan Baddeley leads 4-1 in that match. Kez Smith is all but 15 up with Danny Ferris. We said Marc Armitage 18-9 up against Stephen Gilroy. And Kevin Shaw leads 14-9 against Ben Stapleton. So Marc's gone on a really awkward piece here. It's a long finger peg towards the shelter on the right hand side of the green as we look at it. Puts the jack maybe a yard, 6 foot from the edge, and he's sent his first one off. Gillows rightly tentative with his first ball, gets outside, leaving Marc a generous amount of room to improve on his first. So room here for Gillers. Probably going to come the other peg. Looks like he's come on thumb peg. Just read a length and it's can't fail. Good ball. Change of hand again, that little bit of local knowledge coming in there. We'd have expected him to step in, but a little bit of pressure on when the scoreboard's against you. Stephen makes it onto double figures, 10-18, jack in hand. So the green was watered first thing this morning, just to make it a bit more playable. It's been browning off on the tops. Help the competition organisers speed up the first round as well. But we can expect it to dry out as the afternoon progresses and become a little bit more challenging. Might pick up on the screens the little bit of green and brown in places, but playing fairly even. A little chat with Callum as he arrived, and after he'd had a practice, I think he'd gone on the green practicing with several sets of balls, thinking he might have to use a few throughout the day should he progress and go well. And he was saying that the challenge of a 32 under conditions like this is how the green changes in between your matches, and I think that's what all the players are going to be battling against this afternoon. Gillers over the crown. Long mark, right to left as we look. Little push up the hill. Leads a couple of foot short, but not a bad lead.
The next game to green, please. From Sheffield, Andrew Wagland. From Manchester, Anthony Walker.
Another player with a little bit of local knowledge, Kez Smith of Crossgate. So this would be in Danny Ferris, 21-15. Again, Robbie Ellis joins Robbie Ellis into the last 16 now, who beat Tom Ward 21-16 a few moments ago. A good ball from Marc Army, but beaten back by Gillers, who lies one. Marc just has to give this a chance. Looks far enough. Probably just hangs outside if we get that jack. Good effort through the gap. Nothing wrong with that shot from Marc, just needed a connection on the way through. 11-18. Gillers leading out. Marc Armitage with wins over Terry Brook and Ira Jeffers to qualify, both 21-18. He was well down with Ira in the qualifying and came back from nowhere, possibly 17-4 or something like that. Just looking for the results. Stephen Gilroy, as I mentioned, had a good win against Simon Cowp, 21-20 in the qualifying match, and beat Paul Wildgoose 21-11 in his opening match. Again, two players with a lot of knowledge of the green. And it'll be about who outbowls who rather than playing the napping marks and pinching each other. So Gillers leads out finger peg towards the bank of supporters on the right hand side. But that's a loose second bowl from Stephen. Led through the green, good 4-5 foot too far. Marc's played a steady first bowl himself, and Gillers has has failed to reach the end with his second bowl, and he's been let off there. Marc running to the back of that. Couple of loose balls from both players there. Marc comes out of that end a little bit happier, and will lead out with a finish in sight now, 19-11. Tom Eccles 2016 against one of the outsiders, Ryan Tyler, today, that's played the green a little bit in recent weeks, in a couple of league matches. Chris Kearns 4, Jordan Baddeley 6. That game's only just really got going and underway. Might notice Andrew Wagland and Anthony Walker have joined the green now in their first end of their last 32 match. And Kevan Shaw has extended his lead against Ben Stapleton to 17-11. So Marc Army playing Gillows almost on a similar mark to what he's just played. A long way right to the edge of the green. Marc's really looking to extend the extend the length. Four-foot short Marc, but Gillows fails to find a road or a length. Marc may stand game with these two balls. It's a tricky piece, this. Tricky little piece to play. Gillows a little bit further. Outside Marc's first. Outside Marc's second. Wins on a length. Good ball. Room early in the match. Expect him to beat that, but a little bit of scoreboard pressure. I mean, you're looking at possibly being game against. It's a big ball to find. (12-19). Gillows leading out. So thanks to those of you joining us up and down the country, early viewers, watching the matches from the final 32 of the Pudsey Classic. Just to give you a rundown of how the day is going to run, we're going to pick up and focus on several matches and stick with those games and try and update you with the scores throughout the day. Well, there'll be a couple of short intervals when the feed will be running, but there'll be no commentary or kind of movement of the camera, and hopefully lean more into the action as we move into last 16, last 8 onwards, and show you some really good matches. Back to the game of Gillows and Marc Armitage, 12-19. Not much room for error now for Stephen. Playing Marc back on a similar piece to where Marc had success several ends ago. Thumb peg. A Marc favoured by many homesters and visitors. Great lead.
Completed game number 1, Tom Eccles, 21-17.
There, Tom Eccles.
The next game to green, please. From Clitheroe, number 15.
21-17, just over the competing with the Tannoy there.
Harry Lunn.
So Tom Eccles, 21-17. His opening match against Ryan Tyler. Played really well, did Tom Eccles recently to qualify, beating Darren Plenderleith in an epic 21-20. So Marc facing one down. A little bit of a target. Marc sticks to the original peg rather than turning over on the maybe slightly easier finger. This hangs out. Another one to Gillows. He's keeping that scoreboard ticking over. 13-19. Not quite within touching distance. Still needs another couple of ends to put the pressure on Marc, who won't mind conceding a few singles and just keeps trying to compete with Gillows' lead first ball. So Gillows back up, little push up the hill, finger peg, not quite as deep as Marc was going, but Gillows playing a slightly longer length than him he was preferring earlier in this match. This needs to travel well for him. Just probably too many indifferent bowls from Gillows in this match so far. Just keeps leaving that little bit of room for Marc. Like we said with the green, the pace of it will be tricky. Any green that gets watered becomes a little bit inconsistent, where the water gathers in the swillies and hollows, while the ridges stay quite dry. But it is playing at a kinder pace today, even though it looks very light and brown in places. It's actually playing a fairly comfortable pace so far in this early afternoon. So Marc with the ball for game. Again, Gillows just searching for that length, and he's left a big opening. Marc should step in, and that's enough. Gillows has to acknowledge there that Marc was just slightly better player in that round. That start costly in the end. So Marc Armitage 21-13.
results of the 2 games just completed. Number 9, Kev Shaw, 21-11. And number 8, Marc Armitage, 21-13. Could we have the next game to green, please? Number 17 and 18. From Shropshire, Callum Wraight. And from Furness, Dan Edmonds. Could we have the next game to green, please? Numbers 19 and 20. From Crossgate, Harry Searer. And from Huddersfield, Paul Ingleby.
picking up the action now with Callum, Wraight and Dan Edmonds. Sat 5 apiece in their last 32 game. Might have just picked up on a couple of ends there before, came back on comms. Dan playing some couple of really good bowls up to the middle, almost playing Callum at what we'd expect to see as Callum his own game. Callum's tried a couple of different lengths so far as he settles into the match and into the green. Again, we spoke about Callum's awareness of how the green will change throughout the day, and the fact that he's practiced with several sets of balls, and I think he's playing with some of the larger ones at the minute. Beats Dan's 2.5 foot lead just off the crown. Cameras won't really give away how steep this is. Just a little flick off the crown. Great bowl from Dan again. He's playing really positive at the moment in the opening exchanges, and definitely keeping Callum at bay. So after that dead end, it's still 5 each. Looking back at the scores, Dan had a very convincing wins in qualifying, beating former Classic winner Gareth Coates 21-15, followed by a 21-11 win over a seasoned competition player Dave Worthington. So we're on about Callum's history on the green at Pudsey. Most recently winning the competition in 2024, and going right back to 2011 when he also won the Pudsey Classic. So Callum's been travelling up and down for many years, does know the green, always prefers it a little bit quicker than we possibly have it, but players of that class can navigate any rink. So Dan playing right up onto the top now, steepest part of the green, just right over the crown, and you can see how that ball travelled on the final 2 or 3 foot. Asking the question of Callum again. There's a jack up here, so it just slows Callum down for a moment as he sends this jack back and then slowly makes his way back to the mat. He might have a little look at this on the finger. So the players have gone in on the Dan's led out on the thumb, pegging from left to the right, but a finger peg runner. This is a tricky shot. He'll know as soon as he lets go of it because it'll hold the road. Great shot. Might have hit it too well. A little glance up to us tells us that he hit it too well. Sort of mark there, you know, when you set the finger, it does hold if you're far enough. But if Callum had played that any softer, as he's just suggested to the people behind him at the side of the green, there's a lot more movement in the bowl. So plays a forceful shot and was the victim of his own success there. Hit the end too well. So 2 dead ends on the bounce, and the score remains at 5 apiece. Dan attacking Callum at his own game up the middle. So again, our cameras will flatten out the crown as Dan comes, leads out. Just going slightly off of it this time. So a little bit of movement against the bias of the jack there. So he's playing thumb peg, and somebody's called jack up. So quite a slow start to this game here. Dan's battling hard for 5 apiece against Callum. A couple of jack-ups, a little bit of waiting between shots with 5 jacks being on the green for the last 32. And obviously the couple of dead ends we've just experienced. Keeping the game very tight. Rundown of a few results that have come in so far. Anybody just joining us? Tom Eccles, 21-17 against Ryan Tyler. Last year's winner Robbie Ellis gets through his first round with a 21-16 win against Tom Ward. Kez Smith, 21-15 versus Danny Ferris. Marc Armitage, 21-13 against Stephen Gilroy. And Kevin Shaw, 21-11 versus Ben Stapleton. Current scores on the green. Craig Rammel scores at this end to go just behind against Harry Lunn. He's 9-11 now with jack in hand. Jordan Baddeley leads Chris Cairns 16-12. That becomes 17-12. I think a little bit of fortune there from Jordan. He just apologises walking across. Anthony Walker, very convincing in this opening exchange. 18-6 versus Andrew Wagland. We know that the Callum Wraight and Dan Edmonds game is 5 apiece. And Harry Sarah is 10-6 in front of Paul Ingleby. So Dan just puts it back in the same bit of land, thumb peg over the crown, but with the jack playing against the bias here, with the steepness of the slope. Good yard lead though, which isn't a good yard to far, should I say there, not a good lead. Leaves Callum opportunity to step in. Dan's picked the jack up, but I don't think he's counting. Points to Callum to suggest that Callum's on. And all he's done is just tightened the head a little bit there. Make it a little bit awkward for Callum to pair up. I expect him to be a little bit tentative at this. Didn't want to do any damage. Just trying to sneak past that last ball. 1 to Callum, 6-5. Finds himself quite close to the crown now, so just waiting for a ball to be sent. Even though, like I said, a couple of times now, Pudsey is a big green, one of the biggest around, but putting the 5 jacks on does mean that players have to show that little bit more of awareness of each other. Unlike the flat green game, players can play all over the green as long as they're playing a minimum of 19 metres. You can go as far as you like. And then the play, as you can see, crosses each other. Every player playing their own match, but needs to be a little bit aware of what's going on around them. So Callum, thumb into what we call Kempy's corner. And it's a very strong lead. Big swinging mark this. The balls hug the jack line perfectly as long as your pace is good. Dan over pace, over reach, and then goes down into the swilly in that corner, little hole. Relatively straightforward turnover if you play it with enough. Where the balls are set up, I think Dan will probably stay on the original peg, if not have a strike. Is he asking Callum how many this is? 1. Lines himself up, having a little look at this. Playing the runner, can't come back from there, always outside. Probably not quite confident enough to play that on the finger peg, not knowing the green. It had just had enough room to get above Callum's short ball. And ended up a little bit, not too sure what to do, I think, there. So Callum again opting for what we saw several minutes ago. Going deep into the corner. And if he keeps the jack on, this is about as far as you can go on Pudsey's green. So we'll just track this ball across the green and give you an idea just how far they're going.
Result of the completed game, number 14, Anthony Walker, 21-6.
Can't stop. Can't stop.
21 and 22. From Stoke, Andy Ferris. And from Huddersfield, Josh Brown.
So very, very tough jack this. Finger peg full corners is a relatively comfortable mark, but as soon as you get as deep as this, you're bringing in the apex of the green into the end, and anything a little bit big, a little bit inside, you easily lose your bowls. Callum won't be happy with this, but he'll be pleased he's sneaking past that first one of Dan's. Might just have Dan short here because of how far it is. Very easy to be caught short on this long corner. Callum knows what he's doing. Told me again in our little chat before the match that he might have a little look at that mark. Been such a long way today, particularly in the early rounds. As you can see there, gets away with one because of it. So early advantage now. After a nip and tuck start, 8-5. A lot of tight matches so far. To be expected as players find their way around the green. Sometimes just searching for a length, settling into the afternoon. Callum turns his back on this. I think I don't think the jack rode well. Just with the dry weather, there's a few little, green's in immaculate condition, but a few little marks here and there where begins to open up a little bit, or you lose a bit of grass. I think he caught something with the jack, and it's well, to be fair, he wanted the jack where his bowl is. So that's probably helped Dan here. Throws this ball big. If it gets a length, it'll probably make one, but if he's over it too far, it'll straighten up. Hard to say who's on, but Dan should really be improving on his first. Not sure who was there with that. Every right to have it back though. Barely travelled 2/3 of the distance. He won't necessarily know how far that was. Definitely not as far as his first ball. See a nice crowd building up again at Pudsey once more. All the benches full around the green. Well supported by the players, families and friends, few people travelling in, lots of locals here. We can expect a few more to arrive as the afternoon progresses. So Dan a lot shorter there with his second bowl. Not sure he was much further with the one that got hit. But Callum concedes the one. Poor end by his standards. 6-8. Now Dan just back up and over the middle. Probably going a little bit further than he has done with his previous jacks that he sent. Do get drawn in a little bit to playing further on Pudsey with it being a big green. Thumb peg over the middle. It's a steady lead. Callum looks to have turned his hand here. Looks to be coming in on the finger. Turns his back on it though. Knows he's not got it out and over. A bit of shouting for Geordie Baddeley in the background there. 18-15. He just is in front of Chris Cairns. They've had a real battle, those two. Missed the road with this, Dan. Pushed it big there. Callum just waving his arm under saying, come on. Big bowls, but can't run enough. 7-8. So lots of singles in this match so far. Really cautious and contained start. Neither player really getting hold of it in its early exchanges.
Well, I'm not that good. Really? Oh, no, I got the message. I'm used to it.
Dan just steadily playing these shorter marks, just up and over the middle. Hasn't really played the same mark more than once yet. Probably not had the jack long enough, but just it's the length that he's focusing on at the minute. So thumb peg down towards the shelter. Another collision. Craig Rammel, 14-15. Real tight game with Harry Lunn. Jordan Baddeley now. A little bit of breathing space. Leads 20-15 against Chris Cairns. Josh Brown, early couple of ends, 2-0 in front of Andy Ferris. Just obviously just started. And Harry Sarah 13-10 leading Paul Ingleby. Good lead, Dan Edmonds. Just thumb peg, just off the crown. Need to rode well to start with, otherwise you can easily miss the land by quite a long way. Callum's ball just tucks inside. Just putting this second ball down lightly, be hoping to catch that little bit of brown and travel to the jack as he has done. And he builds a little bit of a target. I think Callum, whether he thinks about this as a scoring opportunity or a nullifying the end. It's a big target, you'd back him on the strike. Takes one out. There's a few spots of rain, very rare, begin to fall in Pudsey. Not sure we're quite dashing for the rain jackets just yet, but there's one or two brollies and jumpers being put up and put on. So 8 apiece, Dan Edmonds now and Callum Wraight. I'm just going to... So another scoring end for Dan there, as we're putting some rain covers on the cameras and equipment. 10-8, another good lead. Again, definitely come with a game plan, Dan, just to stick to these 25, 30 metre marks at the most. Again, not worried about moving the jack around as long as he plays this similar length and is leading well, putting Callum under a little bit of continued pressure of these last few ends. Only line one though. Can see this being a big early shot. A lot of bowl hand stood out here. Big hammer. Good shot. Maybe expected by many of us watching. That ball hanging out. Look like beach balls, I think, sometimes to Callum. No hesitation there. The full strike and chips the ball out to count. So the value of that second bowl and scoring it really does really is shown. 9-10, all to play for. Harry Lunn 17-15 in front of Craig Remmell. Andy Ferris sneaks in front, 4-3 against Josh Brown. Harry Saver 13-12 now, just in front of Ding.
Last ball.
And Callum goes back into this corner, thumb peg, a little bit further than the last time they went in. They're nowhere near the middle of the green now. Well, they're going a lot further, but overreaches with his first and it goes off the green. Dan just getting caught a little bit short and on the
Next
inside
game
track.
please, numbers 23 and 24. From Pudsey a little more, Alex Wolfenden. From Staffordshire, number 24, Marc Lunn.
Good second ball from Callum, considering he threw his first one off the green. Turned over this time as Dan. It's the right shot. In many ways, if you know the green, he's read it really well. Just short. Maybe again could have been a little bit more forceful of that. Shown a bit more intent. Trying to draw one, play one in to beat Callum's rather than playing the runner. Callum with his first ball off the green, it'd have been a good opportunity there to play with a little bit more force. 10-10. Callum opting to go full corners once more. See if he positions the jack like he did last time. Absolutely perfect last time. Right into the corner, really deep. Marc Lunn and Alex Wolfenden just entered the green for their last 32 match. A little bit of support from around the green for Marc Lunn in the early couple of bowls. So Callum goes in deep. Good lead considering the distance that they're playing over here. Just sat over 4 foot, but considering they're coming right from the corner, Callum not too happy with this ball. He turns his back, suggests he didn't quite get it away. Oh, it runs into the back of Dan's, but no harm done. If anything, actually scores on the back of it. Dan's short with a few balls coming this way. Must improve this time. Has to tell himself to reach. It's a furnace man. He'll be used to getting his arm back at times. But yet to reach this jack coming into this corner. Just saves. Callum now sneaks in front. 11-10. So a little spattering of rain over the last couple of minutes dispersed the crowd momentarily. People nipping to the bar to replenish drinks and whatnot. But that light shower has very much passed over. Weather forecast today wasn't suggesting much more than the odd sprinkling over lunchtime. So hopefully it'll stay dry throughout the afternoon. But it'll just dampen the green a touch and make it very playable. And certainly an overcast day now, which will be helping the players regards to the green not getting too fast. Callum goes finger peg into the corners this time. Very much a shot of preference going into this far corner, thumb and finger. People find it easier one way, some people find it easier the other way. Personally, I find it's a kinder mark on the finger peg. Stays relatively straight, just ride the crown. Anything for a length, you get a little bit of drift and a little bit of peg, and often can end up with balls sitting a few inches away like Callum's lead there. Dan's not reaching. Nothing wrong with the road, nothing wrong with the track that he sent that down. Callum stroked this one. Definitely down the line again. Might be picking up the jack or his own ball. Little tickle on his own, hopefully. He'll be thinking keeps it in for a second because he's overreached. Dan asking the question if it's made one. Dan just asking for confirmation of one thing, a little bit confused with information he received there. Positive now. This is the shot that he didn't play last time in this corner, but but it might just not recover. The difference, you play at pace there, they slide off the crown and they don't come back. If you're playing on a length, you get a little bit more grind at the last 10 yards that bring it back up the hill. Callum won 12-10. Be interesting this time if he stays on the finger, Callum, flicking the mat across, or if he comes in on the thumb peg. He's not particularly played it well, this finger peg. He's just napping Dan short. Just kicks the mat, so he gives himself a swing around the crown. Again, very subtle differences there. Just the player, just you're allowed to take that metre, but Callum taking that metre from where the jack finished and just pushing the mat allows him a better angle of delivery coming into this corner. Far more favourable now playing finger peg just round the crown than having to come straight over the top of it. Important to look at your mat positioning. Those people are maybe new to the game or less experienced. You don't have to put the mat exactly where the jack finishes the previous end. You can move it up to a metre in any direction, and sometimes a little bit more if you're a bit canny with it. Decent lead from Callum, just hangs big, but it's not a bad length. Dan's reached for the first time and thrown it off. So Callum, simple opportunity to pair up, but he will want to improve on his own. Definitely a better track now. They've got a little bit of a spine that this bowl will fight against and travel relatively straight. Good bowl. Not unbeatable, but Dan hasn't had a length coming into this corner just yet. Dan's got a good road, but it's struggling. He's going to have to travel well. This is where I think we're seeing the difference of Callum's bigger, better running bowls. Looks like one from here. One to Callum. Not got those twos racking up just yet. Definitely helping Dan. $12-10 Callum. Wasn't sure it should be 13 and that point's not been put on. Maybe my mistake. Reached again as Callum really buzzed it up the hill. Got his arm right through that. It's a loose lead. Off the green. Craig Rammell just goes in front of Harry Lunn, 19-18. They've had an epic battle, those two. Nip and tuck right from the first end. Alex Wolfenden 3-2 against Marc Lunn. A little bit of off the green interest in that match. A few lads rearing up early on for both players. Andy Ferris 8-7 in front of Josh Brown. And Harry Sarah keeping that slender lead against Paul Ingleby, now 16-14. Great second ball from Callum. Dan's played just off a length, just underneath. Football, Dan electing the strike. Last year's winner Robbie Ellis putting himself behind this. Tough shot this. This is a really tough shot. He's still watching, just a bit of shoulder in it. You can always tell by the man. Just dips underneath. Yep, there's a correction to the scoreboard. It hadn't been put on. It's 14-10 to Callum now. And a little bit of a light appears between the two players. So we're expecting Callum to come back in, finger right down the spine into this corner. He's landed the jack well each time. Craig Rammell lying game against Harry Lunn. Harry's going to have to find a big ball. Callum not setting his jack quite as far this time. Doesn't reach the brown. Probably a little bit deeper than where they were last time, where the foot positioning is. Callum definitely reached. Probably where he wanted the jack, really. Good 2, nearly 3 yards too far. Craig Rammell, all but 18 up with Harry Lunn playing the top edge. Dan hasn't found a good length in this corner just yet, but this is the closest he's getting. It's a decent reply. Couple of foot short on a road. Callum's catching this bowl. Callum, I don't know if he wanted that hitting or not. Not giving too much away. So Callum has to reset himself, looking at one down. A big grunt as that came out. Didn't get it away. Saying in the drier conditions, some areas of the green sometimes do just become a little bit chattery. Easy to affect the ball. Not always from the player's arm. So it's a cheapish 2 for Dan. 2 steady bowls. And he can breathe out now. 12-14. Needs to back it up with a lead. Very difficult to play the corners consistently well when the green is in this condition. Very dry underfoot, regardless of how much it gets artificially watered with a sprinkler system. It isn't certainly lush, as you can tell by the colour of it. Straw-like grass in many places, and it just makes it a little bit awkward sometimes when you're delivering the balls over distance to get a smooth start. So another little collision of blocks in the middle of the green. Maybe opportunity for Dan to take a minute again. But you can see his favoured tactics here from Dan, just up and over and around the middle. Quite a lot of thumb peg he's played so far, which again is maybe what we might see of Callum. So I can see this jack also coming back if he lands it where it's intended. I think there'll be a big call of jack up again here. Harry Lunn plays a real ball at his last end, by the way, to win. So 19-20, Harry Lunn's just leading out now. They've just called the jack up on Dan, so I mentioned that card. So Harry lying one, he'll be hoping to pair up. We might just capture a little bit of this, with it being the last end or the penultimate end. Harry trotting after this bowl. If he gives it one and it gets one, he's going to be lying game. So Harry Lunn lying game now. But if Craig beats those 2 bowls, he'll win the match. Rammell 20, Lunn 19, Lunn lying 2. This bowl's reached. This ball's reached. What's he picking up? He's picked the pig up. Is it the jack? It's an outrageous bowl. It's unbelievable. 3 foot of room. Did not play that at all. To grab the jack on that pace round Harry's bowls is a remarkable last bowl. And it gets him out. Craig Rammell 21-19. Callum with a big strike. Dead end. Little bit of action there, all happening at the same time.
Completed. Number 15, Craig Rammell, 21-19. Wait for the next game to be in, please. Numbers 25 and 26. From Crossgate, Marc Hughes, and from Woodlands, Dave Mansell.
So dead end in the Callum Wraight, Dan Edmonds game there from Callum's big strike. Still Dan Edmonds 12, Callum Wraight 14. A lot still talking about that last ball from Craig Rammell there, and well, sometimes you need a little bit of fortune, but wow, did he get that at the right time. Harry Lunn won't sleep for a few nights on the back of that one. King is shaking his head down here. So Dan with a loose lead for the first time on these shorter marks. Again, just going a little bit further than he has been, and definitely made sure his first was there. Good opportunity to see the difference in the colour of the green here as well. You've got the lighter pales of the crown, the darker green where the water sits, and then this bottom edge, or nearly a third of the green in front of us, all browned up, and becomes quite difficult at times when it's dried out. Dan's ball just gets in. Callum asking how far short it is, because he might again come at this. Big swing, but just playing a little overreach. Slips out. Probably wanted the ball there. Can't push the ball through to count 2. But a little feather on the jack would have been helpful. Loose end from Dan, gets away with one. 13-14. So Dan shortening it down more now. Back probably in and around the crown on the type of length that he's wanting to play. Thumb peg. Comes back nicely, this on a length. Probably expect Callum to beat this. It is an easier mark. You do need to really land them on the jack if you're going to play this piece. Big trundling yellow ball now off the bank. Good ball. Again, there's a perfect ball just around that. A couple of inches short. Can't probably afford to strike. That would have been attacking it. Decent effort this. Just going to give up short, I think. Difference in the running of the balls there. I'd like to say a cheapish 2 for Callum. In far easier mark than Dan's played throughout most of his leading so far, and he's definitely opened the door for Callum. It's a big 2. 16-13. Callum will lap those up all day. Marc Hughes and Dave Mansell on the green now. Marc will be well backed to go deep today. Plays Pudsey well. Marc Lunn 6, Alex Wolfenden 7. Harry Sarah 2019 against Paul Ingleby. We might just be able to see what's happening at the end of this game. Ding is lying 1 here, and Harry's had to play a conservative ball to save. He was game against there, but Harry's first ball was a poor one. Ding kicks his one in, so we've got a 20 apiece game. We've got another match going right to the wire. So just focus on this game for a moment. Got Ding playing thumb peg on a. This is a tricky mark. This, you need to be a perfect length. They move around all over the place if you don't get your length right. And Ding's played an absolute smoker. This is a real one at 20s. Harry's played this mark a lot as a visiting player to Pudsey, but it's very difficult when you haven't got the jack. Got to get in and out of the green. Got to get into the look. Just a ball underneath Harry. Pace probably dragged it off the crown. Needed to be a couple of foot further. Ding's just got down and sent it like he does. He's putting another one in the bag. Ding's lining him up. Remarkable balls. Harry just needs a hit and hope. Harry's getting after this. If it recovers, does it recover? Every chance. What an effort. Just over the bar. Ding, 21-20. Probably didn't look like winning that. And another exciting finish. So Paul Ingleby 21-20 victor over Harry Sarah. Meanwhile, Dan has just won that last end, 14-16 now. Thumb peg again. Must be his preferred hand. So he's persistent in this game as Dan, doing the same thing every time. Not a great lead.
Game number 20, Paul Ingleby, 21-20.
Callum changing his hand here, but this is one of those where you can easily just get under, and he has done.
Number 27 and 28 from Bolton, Lee Bleakley, and from Barnsley, Tom Marsland.
Finger peg looks like the obvious shot there that Callum's playing, but as soon as it comes out of the hand, you're fighting that steep slope of the crown, so the ball's diving off. Even man of Callum's ability, more than expected. Maybe just missed the road. So Dan comes in with his second, far better set this time. And if he's line one with his first, that first ball being 5 foot the side, maybe not a bad one. Callum goes back to the thumb peg now. Cuts inside this, it can go a long way. With a miss, can go a long way. But enough to save. 15-16 as we head towards the business end of the match. Dan keeping it tight. Jack in his hand suggests thumb peg once more. Just up and over. So he's not playing kind of the same type of mark, Dan, each time. Sometimes he's playing straight, sometimes playing on the peg. But one thing that has been clear is he's playing thumb every time he leads out. Decent ball this. Again, just another mark where they just slide against the bias as they reach the second half of the length. Callum down a track, but just maybe a touch too far. Slips through the gap. Just goes through just over a couple of foot. They'll give him options though with the ball at the back. Steady ball from Dan again. Ooh, probably didn't want to move the jack. I think it's 1 in, 1 out as we say there. Can see Callum playing a positive shot of this. Maybe not a full strike, but certainly just a little runner. Oh, he's deciding to have a go at it. Possibly can't see his own. Nope, doesn't like it. Straight away, shoulder went. Possibly struck at that on the finger to try to cut into that ball rather than risk taking his own out. Makes it a little bit of a harder shot, striking over the crown on the bias. 16-16. So that little lead that Callum had a few moments ago has been edged back, and we find ourselves with a level game, 1st to 5. Thumb peg. Again, his positioning of the jack here and the mark he's playing, not really giving Callum a turnover, which Callum opted for with his first ball at the last end. It's a steady lead, he's just nipping it inside again, just not trusting that road. Callum opts for finger peg. See why he plays this finger peg, Callum. It's just whether his balls won't recover off that, just sliding. The green being, as we describe it, is a little bit shiny in places. The balls just don't quite seem to grip like when there's a good covering of lush green grass. They don't always act partway across the green as we would expect, and that's what Callum's experiencing, that sliding from left to right. So Dan's able to pair. Callum goes back on the thumb peg this time, and it's going to be a steeper finish for these big running bowls. Well, could be the biggest bowl of the match that, if that tucks in. Dan was line 2. Callum's reversed. Yeah, great shot. Great shot. That's a class bowl. It looked like a nothing mark, but when you've gone one peg with one hand and you're turning over, you're changing your line, you're changing the length. It's a big bowl. Dan can feel a little bit not too disappointed with himself there. He put two good ones up, and it's just a good second from Callum wins the end. So 17-16. Tight matches. Alex Wolfenden 9-8 against Marc Lunn. Marc Hughes an early lead 7-3 against Dave Mansell. Obviously we've got Callum Wraight 17-16 against Dan Edmonds, and Josh Brown is 15-13 in front of Andy Ferris. So lots of matches going all the way today. Big nibble of the jack from Callum. Finger peg. Punishes you to this mark if you're not on a road. Miss the line. Dive underneath, nip inside. Both tracking these balls well. Good ball from Dan. Awkward piece this. He's probably just got down and sent that, but he's read that well. It's a little bit stiffer than the marks they've played, hence why Callum's been up twice. So it's a positive running ball into the head from Callum, and it nearly lies 2 on the back of it. Dan just waiting for a little bit of passing traffic with a couple of players crossing him. A few balls crossing him. Lines himself up. Just a little drop there. Just turned round, almost like gave up on that ball before it had travelled. Yeah, big ball last end from Callum. Could have easily been 18-16 behind, and instead backs it up with a big pair. 19-16. Play well as Dan, competed all the way through. Has he got anything left in the tank? You do feel that Callum's just played in a slightly lower gear, and then just shown a little bit of class in those last couple of ends to put the pressure on. Finger peg. Can see a jack up coming again. Oh, yep, jack called. Just needed to go a yard further. Tom Marsland on the rink. Doddoff's finest. Playing Lee Bleakley, 2-1 up in their early exchanges. Josh Brown 16, Andy Ferris 14. Marc Lunn 10, Alex Wolfenden 9. Marc Hughes 8, Dave Mansell 3. Lunn has certainly got a fan club with him today. So Callum puts the jack more or less in the same place as he set it before the jack up was called. Jack up's a term that we use when the jack is impeding the line of another match. So you're entitled to call jack up if you are elsewhere on the green and a jack's in your way, and then that jack gets reset. So Callum leads out finger peg, just 2 foot too far. Dan reads the length relatively well, sits against Callum's ball to count, so it's a good reply. Straightforward mark this. Length more than road is what's important. Hence we can see all the balls clustered. Good ball from Callum. So just a little tickle on the ball here. Can't be maybe a little bit cautious. If he just hits the jack through with a little yard runner, he's still 1 down. So Dan's going to have to prop that ball. He's got his eyes on Callum's last ball. Takes the ball out clean. It's a marvellous shot. It's a great shot. Very difficult to see what's the outcome there. I don't even know. Callum's not too sure. Not giving much away. 1 to Dan. Great ball. Great ball. Thought it was going to be unfortunate there, catching the jack first and pushing it through to Callum's back, but he just glanced it and his middle ball was counting. So 17-19, another lifeline, back to the thumb peg. Just slightly stretching this time now. Definitely sent it. I think this jack might be coming back. Good little mark this on the finger peg from Callum. Just a little bit more difficult than the thumb. Remember, Dan played the thumb several ends ago and Callum lapped up to with a couple of foot of room. The finger's a little bit trickier to road, a little bit trickier to length. It's a steady first ball from Dan, considering he didn't send the jack out, but we would expect Callum to beat it. Better passing it on the right hand side. Tucks in either way. Good ball. Awkward shot this. I think if I was playing this as a home man, you're either thinking you've got to knock it off, but you're going to concede game otherwise. But finger pegging just needs to pass his own, but maybe on the right hand side of it. He's played it with pace and it's going to hang. Bit of a nothing shot that. Expect Callum to pair it. Not really any danger for him. Big ball trundling off the crown into the basin. He'll be disappointed if he doesn't pair. Just tucks in. Good finish. Well played, Dan. Took Callum all the way, but Callum Wraight 21-17.
Results of the completed game number 17, Callum Wraight 21-17. Can we have the next game to green, please? Numbers 29 and 30. From West Brom, Ryan Hocknull. From Oldham, Graham Wilson.
So we pick up the play again. Marc Hughes all but 6 up against Dave Mansell. Marc, Lunn and Alex Wolfenden 16 apiece. Ryan Hocknull, Graham Wilson are 4 apiece, and Tom Marsland is 7-10 in front of Lee Bleakley. But the game with most interest the last couple of ends is Andy Ferris and Josh Brown. Josh Brown leading out 20 points to 19. Andy just striking the jack off at the last end to kill the end. So we pass over to new co-commentators for the final exchanges in this battle between Josh Brown and Andy Ferris. We have Josh Mordew and Stuart King.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Andy's just knocked the jack off to save game in the far corner. The jack bouncing off the green. Josh has sent the jack and bowl out. He's been hit there with his first. So they're getting them all back. It's Andy Ferris 19, Josh Brown 20. He's going to go a distance here. Is Josh into this far corner? Finger peg up, tough piece this, right over the crown. I think this might be jack up here.
Result of the completed game: number 25,
So,
Marc Hughes, 21-6.
Well, he's
Could we have the
stalking it, is Josh.
Down to the green, please? Crossgate,
Yeah.
Wilcox from Derbyshire.
I don't think I'm
He's
on
played
yet.
an absolute reel in here.
You wanted to hear what he was saying. Is you're going to do it with him?
Oh,
Put a
no,
real ball.
He'll do the last end. Let Josh do the last end, and then put me on.
And he's definitely not short. He's absolutely flying here. This is in box. This is going 5, 6, 7 yards to far. This. Poor ball. Where's Josh put this second ball in? He's all but, so you don't want to be making a target. He's running after it. Well, it's going to be in way. It's going to be 2 yards short, but in way, it's not a bad ball really. He really, he's bounced it out. It's come out absolutely awful, is that? It's somewhere near the road. Will Speed keep it out? Too wide. So Josh Brown wins 21-19. So some other scores for you. The game just going on the green now is James Wilcox and Conor Chamberlain. Graham Wilson is leading Ryan Hocknull 6-4. Tom Marsland is beating Lee Bleakley 10-7. And Marc Lunn is leading 17-16 with Alex Wolfenden.
We on some? Yeah. Right, who have we got now? The Tin Man.
Yeah.
Lunny the Tin Man versus the Wolf.
So we're going to pick this game up now till its conclusion. 17-16 Marc Lunn. He's played a poor lead there, hasn't he? Come on.
This ain't come away great.
No.
They don't seem to do, don't Wolves?
Going to win though, isn't it? Comfortably win.
There's still going to be a little room for the Tin Man here. We fought three or four foot off there, will the Wolf? Lunny's got this away well, you know. But maybe a bit too well.
Yeah, it's definitely too
inside
far.
the road.
Definitely too
4
far.
yards too far. Marc Lunn's peaked. Easy 2 for the Wolf.
Bad time to have a bad end here. He goes 18-17 behind now.
That's a shocker, that. You're thinking, just win that end.
Yeah.
18, 19, 16, and instead he's gone behind 18, 17 without the jack. This will be 20 metres straight peg under the crown. Don't you worry about that.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. He's weak to martyrs.
It's interesting to see where he goes with it. He tends to play towards where we are now, up on the elevated area. But
Oh, he's looking. Where's he looking here? In the corner? Just over the top.
not gone straight though, was he?
No, there's a bit of deviation in this, isn't there? The wolf. Bit long for the Wolf, this.
Yeah. He's got all excited and gone 30 yard. Speed.
I don't think this is any
No.
good. Is it?
Isn't it?
Well, it's not bad.
Oh, it's
Oh,
all
that's
right
better.
now.
That is better.
So good and now.
Yeah, it certainly is. Lunny's not short.
No,
He needs a clattering into something.
needs another connection.
He can.
This could go 2 and 3 yard now on this bit of brown stuff at the back. He's had 3 really loose balls there, hasn't he? On bounce.
Yeah, his last 3 balls have been horrendous. Now then, this might just make his mind up for him. No, it's just not going to collect.
It's in a good spot, really.
It is. He's going to play a dead end.
Well, it's definitely not as far.
Oh, we're a bit late to call Lamb there, Joshka. We've all done that from time to time.
Yeah, he's put back where he wanted it. Hang on.
Hang on. But easy bit. Thumb peg under crown now. This is definitely further.
Further than his first one.
100% further. Oh, he's miles to back as well. 2 penneth.
Yeah.
Joe, come on.
Why did he send it so quick?
I don't know. I don't even think he knew wet mat was
No.
supposed to go.
Well, all but 17.
Looney Asylum cheering him on, but might just be feeling the pressure here, the Tin Man. It's only 2 ends off though, he's Lunny. 2 good ends. He's due a good one now, surely.
Well, yeah. Since we've picked it up, he's played 4 of the worst bowls we've seen today. He had a bit of bias brought into it.
There's a bit more curly-whirly
Yeah.
than normal from the Wolf here.
Well,
Definitely quickening up the green, isn't it?
yeah, definitely. You could see from when they were practicing at 11 o'clock how wet the green was. Well, it's further than the Wolf, definitely.
There's a chance, hasn't he?
Yeah, it looks alright.
So there's a
Grinds
chance as
into
old
Jack
Lunn dog.
now.
Yes,
Good ball.
now then. He's had 3 ends off, now he's back on it. He's coming across the crown a bit quicker than his first. A bit bigger as well, isn't it?
Try a peg at end, but it won't do enough, I don't
there's
think.
dishwater in them bowls.
No real danger here, can
No.
afford to be up.
Only coming for 2. This is an interesting
Gets
little-
2 here, he's on a
little
finish.
finish to the game, this. Oh,
Played a
he's
positive
reached.
shot. It's alright, you're going to sit it
Oh,
out.
he's going to sit it out, his Lunn dog. Oh, he gives his fellow Looney Asylum colleagues the stare.
19-20.
He's got plenty of supporters, Lunny.
Now then.
Gotta come
he
towards
likes
us.
to come down towards the bottom at steps here.
Yeah. Has he gone finger?
Some finger under.
Oh, this is a Wolfie type mark, if
Yeah.
ever I saw one. This could sort him out. You fancy this if he puts a decent lead on here?
The rewards being a length because they sort of shoved
He's
back a little
urging
bit.
it on
Oh,
already.
he's short. Well short.
He's urging it on already.
It'll get to within a yard, I think, at best, but
Yeah, it's done
4
better than I
foot.
thought, actually.
4 foot to Jack. He's on a.
Isn't
The
it?
thing is, there's no real punishment for getting now because it'll shove a touch.
It
Might
will,
be too
but
far.
it's too far. He's too far, you know.
He's too boiled.
He's off the green. Is he? Is he?
Oh,
He's too far.
gone.
Now then, Lunny just got to beat his own. Get the pressure on. Beat his own. Well, you settle for here, 18 inches short.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
word! What has he done here?
He needs a connection.
He's got to whack. He's got to whack the pig then. Oh,
Oh,
no!
made it even worse.
What's he done here? He's had a rush of blood as Lunn dog. Absolute rush of blood.
This ain't sure. I think it'll be alright. It's not as far as his
This is
first.
not as far as his first. Now then, now then, now
Done
then.
it again.
Well, I can't believe it.
Well, I can't believe what I'm watching here.
Lunn dog don't know what's going on. I thought that Jack might sort him out. I'll be cursing himself there.
We did say we're getting quicker.
Well, yeah. The commentator's curse. 3 balls in the tub oil. Little 40 metre round peg mark now. Well, maybe a bit less. 35 metre round peg. Good lead here. 20 apiece. Got to turn the screw as Lunn dog.
I don't think he's reached.
He's a bit
He's
too far.
definitely
isn't he?
reached.
Yeah.
And he's going to go
Lunn dog's getting a bit
4
excited, I
foot
think.
again.
So that won't be good enough. That certainly won't be good enough on this mark.
I'm sure again. I don't think he's as far as his.
No, is that going to be good enough? Oh, it is now.
Now. It's good now.
Oh, now then. What does he do now?
I think he just got to draw it on her.
Lunn dog's having a think. Might turn the peg here. Oh,
He's having a go.
He's coming. Full biffed it.
I hope.
No, he's above
Missed
it.
it.
He's above it. He's missed it.
So, Alex Wolfenden wins 21-20.
Wolf will be pleased to get out of jail with that one, I think, there.
Yeah.
Especially with a second to last end.
Definitely, because throwing both your balls off there was sort of criminal, wasn't it? He should have. If he'd have lost that game there, he'd have been gutted.
Just had to pair up, beat his own and pair up. Well, what game are we doing now? Wilcox. We'll move on to the James Wilcox and Conor Chamberlain match, which was the last game of the first round. The current score is Conor Chamberlain 4, James Wilcox 1. James just won the last end down here to just get off the mark. Last night's Brighouse Sports Champione. And that's not a good start to this game either, Josh.
No, there's some muck spreading going on at the minute.
Some may say the commentators curse.
Connor's played a decent ball here. Oh, better ball anyway, let's say that. Still 5 foot off the jack.
Did either of these practice? I don't think Conor definitely
No,
didn't
Conor
practice.
definitely. I don't think James did either.
No.
But obviously,
Game.
3 hours ago when they were
Yeah.
practicing, it's maybe
Probably
no
done him
use.
a favour,
yeah.
to be honest. Well, there's not much on here. Tricky little Marc, but he's fancy Conor to put one in here.
Didn't come away clean, but it's definitely.
He's definitely inside the land as well.
It'll start to peg now.
Definitely
This'll
inside
go
the
out.
land, you can tell him.
Gonna go right round the corner.
Oh wow. You can't be giving James freebies like that, I don't think.
No, not at all.
He won't be happy with that walk, the beard. The beard to be feared.
Former Pudsey Classic champion is Conor.
Certainly is. Derbyshire's finest.
Don't think he's been playing as much, has he, this year?
No,
I haven't
he's
seen him comping as much. I know he's just had a young baby. I haven't seen him playing as much.
Priorities,
comps.
Josh.
Yeah. Yeah.
To the completed game, number 23, Alex Wolfenden, 21-20. We have to the green, please. Number 5, Kez
James
Smith,
has reached
number
here.
8, Marc.
yeah,
Very brown past the jack. This could go off the
he's
green.
off the pitch.
Probably in running a yard over, but he's gone 2.5 yard past.
Got the jack in a nice little spot here. Like.
Yeah. Again, Connor's reached here as well. We'll grind now though. Yeah, not so bad. Yard
I
past the
genuinely
jack.
thought that was half decent to be fair. I mean, it's not bad, but
There's just a little green section before, and then as you get to the jack, it's all brown after it.
James thinks he's short here. Can it make one, this, Josh?
I think it's just going to
Yeah.
go in it. Yeah, go on him.
Yeah, he's not that much short really. He's a yard off, but he's a foot maybe short of pace. Not much.
Yeah, he's just on the upslope of the bit of a sort of a hollow there.
Breaks the crown now. He's got a chance. This. He's got a chance. This. Good ball.
Yeah, good
Great
ball. Great
Takes
ball.
the jack. Ooh.
Nearly.
They're the ones you want. Ones that are definitely going to win. Just take the jack a couple of inches. Nearly makes another. What's that now? 5-2. 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2. Ooh, that jack had a bad.
Did have a bad start to
Yeah.
life, didn't it? There's a shine to the green now in certain parts, isn't
Yeah,
there?
it's just started to shine back up, hasn't it? I know our second team was on here yesterday in the Bradford League, and they said it was very difficult to bowl. We did have a little bit of rain this morning. I think it did have a little dousing overnight from the sprinklers.
Just a touch. James, he's not over far in James here again.
No, he didn't have a good start to be honest, but it would have been short anyway. I think 'cause he's well short.
Brighouse will have been a bit tasty last night, won't it?
I
Been a
would
bit
think
quick,
so,
won't it?
yeah, I would think so.
Even if they do water there, it's a steep crown, so you got some adjusting to do. James, he's gone from a little quick pitch like Brighouse.
coming on here, where you
coming
can-
on here.
You know, they're playing edge at green here. They're playing 40 yard up an edge.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That also didn't come away.
He
the best.
reckons he's too far. Well, he's to back as well. He's further up the crown.
Well,
that might be good enough to win it, Josh.
Our camera crew's got widescreen for this game. It's not been very good so far.
Good enough to win it, though.
Yep.
You'll take them all.
3-5.
You go for the corners, won't you now? Finger peg normally, isn't it?
Finger peg into this corner.
Finger peg under the crown.
The only thing going against him with 5 jacks on the green, like he's looking towards this corner now, there's an end finishing, there's an end just starting. It's not always you can get where you want.
He might just wait here. I think he's going to hope Tom Eccles is going to have his jack back, which he is. So now James, quick as a flash, finger peg under the crown, as we said, straight in. Couldn't get that jack out fast enough.
Although he's not come right in.
No, a bit odd.
I don't think he's meant to send it there.
No.
This is definitely reached.
Down the hill now.
This is definitely reached.
It's not going to end up good unless he collects it on the way through.
This is going to go 3 yard now.
Yeah,
watch
it's
it
not
go
a
on
good
this
one.
brown.
Well, we've got 2 of the best here, and it's not very good.
It's better speed.
Yeah. It's a
Grind
better
into
ball
hill now.
altogether.
Good ball.
Yeah, that's not so bad. You fancy James to lick that though?
Yeah, you would do, wouldn't you?
It's
Yard of room.
not an hard piece of land, isn't this? I don't think. A man of his class should be licking these, I think.
Just shove a touch now back off the hill, it's a
Yeah.
good one. I think.
Just collects that green patch on the way through. Oh,
it's gone a long way, that jack, didn't it?
well.
No real danger either, because he's sat flat, he's got to knock it 3 times over.
If he's a length now to the jack, he won't knock that ball in. Just turn the jack over the hill a touch. Now then. He's not short.
No, he's not.
And he's up a similar road.
Could go around this and still get one.
Yeah. Just further up the hill. It's nearly got one, that.
Nearly has. Looking for 2. 1.
1. 6-3. Conor a big price on this game.
Oh.
James was 4-9 on the heat. That'd have made Conor what, a 6-4 shot?
Big price for a
6 or
former
7-4 shot.
Yeah.
Former winner, conditions to suit. Made him a big price, really.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe a touch out of form, but he's still ultra competitive and a classy operator.
Yeah, and a little bit of recency bias probably with James winning last night.
Yeah. Well, he's thrown him back in.
Yeah. I don't think he wants it back. He's going to go a little bit round corner.
Well, there's
quite brown again in that corner though.
Yeah,
It's
they
dragged
played
up a bit.
30 metres up that edge and they put them further than that off.
Well, looks alright to me this. It's going to come right round at the end.
Should do, shouldn't it? It's
Decent
going now.
ball.
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm surprised he's thrown James back in here though, Josh.
Yeah, it's his go-to game on here, isn't it? I mean, it's his go-to game most places, but
Yes. Can send him with the best, can James?
definitely further.
Yeah, he likes
He
it.
needs to start pegging quick.
Definitely outside James's ball.
He'll do a bit at end.
Just wants to run now, finish a bit. No.
Could have won it that, you know.
Could he have won it? No. James is in.
Going for
Yeah.
a pair then.
Bad jack for me, that. But oh, he's under the road again here. Needs a length. Gotta have a length
Couldn't
to turn
do
in.
green in, could he? No, it's too far
No,
back
he's
from
too
that.
far under. Unusual, that.
Yeah, 1 to James and 4-6.
Just finding it a bit hard to warm up, these two guys, I think.
Yeah, this is the last of the first round games. The other game that's on the green from a couple of games from the first round. Ryan Hocknull is beating Graham Wilson 15-9, and I can't quite 19-8 to Tom Marsland against Lee Bleakley. And there's a second round game, 2 second round games on the green. Tom Eccles is leading Robbie Ellis 8-4, and Kez Smith is 2-0 up against Marc Armitage.
Bit hard to keep everyone updated with 5 jacks on the green at the same time.
And
Hard
people
work.
stood in way of scoreboards and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. You know, like our man Boasty over there's in the way. Oh, our man Jack
Jack's
Bow's
in
in
the
the
way.
way. Dear me. You can tell them all like playing the marking, don't you?
Yeah.
Dear me.
Anyway, James has played finger peg. Playing with that 2.5 foot side. This looks to be struggling. Well short here is Conor. Well short. Line another 2 here.
Well, he's
Not great bowls,
they're
but
not. A Conor Chamberlain playing at the peak of his powers, at the top of his game, licks them comfortably. I'm just waiting for Robbie to get out of his way. He's a pretty large figure to look around, is Robbie, at times. Especially when he's running up and down the road.
I definitely think the speed of the green's changing massively because
100%.
a lot of balls
Oh,
starting
then
to go all over.
Just going to get to a length. Good ball by Conor.
Good on. Keeps his lead. 7-4.
Just protecting that 3 or 4 shot lead every end is Conor.
Now then,
Where does he go now?
I think he's coming towards us here.
Well, I didn't fancy him going in the corners from there, to be honest. Oh, he's just thrown it directly at the biggest man on the green.
Nearly thrown this off. Just a little bit green on edge. I don't think it'll go.
Wants the jab back here, does Conor? Yeah. Robbie Ellis in his way. Naturally, Robbie being in the middle of the green now makes this a pretty difficult decision for Conor, because he's either got to come off the crown or under it, which is what you think James is particularly good at. So now he's going to come inside Robbie's jack now. I think that makes the mark a lot easier, Josh.
Definitely makes it easier because you're not getting punished for your.
No.
You can almost get a ball wide or a ball narrow and it won't go so far.
Well, he's a good road, he's a good land, isn't he? Not going to be so bad in this, I think. Is it? Yeah, good.
Yeah, not a bad one.
Good ball, good start. Is he inside the land? It's going to hold.
Go so far though.
No, it's going to hold. Oh, just won it, has
From
it?
here, it looks like it's won it, but it's not.
Just won it for me. Just won it, that. That depends how many pints Gillers has had, to be fair.
What's having to do?
He's going to have a go. Thumb peg. No, he's underneath.
Missed. I hope he's in now. Be a disaster.
Oh, well, Gillers could have had 2 or 3 Perettis by now. What could happen here? He's got a good land again here, is James.
He just wants to sit back and, doesn't he?
Yeah, just sit on the back and he's got it. Got it. Couldn't miss it.
Perfect.
Couldn't
ball.
miss it. Great ball. Great ball. 2 below for Gilberts.
Now in qualifying, James played the opposite corners. He played with the clubhouse behind him, the right hand corner. And he won pretty comfy both games.
You would imagine he'd go for the top bins here, won't you?
He's going back. He's not going for corner though, is he?
No, not entirely top bin. You're just feeling for a length of touch, aren't they?
I don't think it's with a little bit of water on it. It's probably gone a little bit patchy, which has made it difficult to play a length everywhere.
Yeah. Everybody knows they don't want to be short though. That's the thing now. James, big yard short there, 3 or 4 foot at least. That's come out nice. Just hang out a bit there though, finger, don't it?
Run straight for a long time.
Yeah, you don't expect it to though.
He doesn't look it to your eye, does it? It looks
No.
like it should come round.
Silly little piece, this.
This ain't short.
No, he reckons he's too far. Oh, Conor's just got to be inside his first land, good length.
These sort of marks on here which you get and you think, I should throw one in there, and they're not as easy as they look.
I think this is a length you want to be playing as a home man. I think this sort of length, 40-ish metres, is very difficult on here if you play certain parts.
See, this could start pegging now.
It's inside. It'll win it though, won't it?
Win a length. Oh, will it? It's banged a lot there. Last 2 foot of running.
Just won it, I think, hasn't it? Look what we're looking at here. Got to have won it, hasn't it? No.
I'm still looking at it.
James looked like his, do you think?
Yeah, well, you'd think he'd have kicked him in.
Oh, waiting for the measures there. Tom Marsland has just beaten Lee Bleakley 21-10 in his first round game and progresses to the second round. And the other games currently on the green, Kez Smith leads 5-3 against Marc Armitage. I can't see this Ryan Hocknull.
17-11 to Ryan Hocknull against Graham Wilson. That's the first round game.
Even though Boosie's been on the jabs, he's still difficult to look around. He's 17-11 to Ryan Hocknull. Playing pretty well, Ryan, from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, James was in there. So another one to James, makes it 7 apiece. And the other second round game is Robbie Ellis is just going 9-8 in front with Tom Eccles from being 8-4 behind.
I'm forever missing that middle score. We don't usually have that one.
No.
I'll look over there and never look straight down the middle. Even though all he's wearing a bright yellow top.
So James come back, similar spot to where he went down last time.
He's not made the same mistake this time though, has he? It's a good lead.
It's a decent ball.
Yeah.
It's quite a forgiving mark though. You thought he might try go a bit deeper or a bit further over.
He's playing shorter than I think I've seen him play before, and normally he wants to be going pretty deep in
the only thing I can think is maybe the corners are a little bit browner and they're a bit harder to control your balls on.
Maybe so. You play with James? Plays with some 210, 211?
I think the 211 they're definitely elites, yeah. I think there might be 211. And Connor's playing with some Drake's Pride Harlequins.
Good ball coming here, decent ball this. Well, he's paired up. Starting to warm up a touch here, James. Got away with a couple of bad uns, but just warming up a touch now. And Ryan Hocknull's now dispatched into Connor's ball.
Oh,
mind you.
Another green ball. It's just replaced it, green for green. Tell you what though, he's given this a decent effort.
Conor played the runner there to score 3.
Good saver there though. 8-7.
James don't even know whose balls
James don't know what's going on here.
Lay up.
What's going on here?
I don't think anybody. I think Ryan's just decided to play a similar ball to the first, which is fair play to him.
Huge
really.
Confusion at the Pudsey
Massive.
Classic.
I mean, everyone's got green balls. What's going on? I don't think I've ever seen a mix-up with green balls, to be fair.
I don't think this score on the scoreboard here has actually changed it.
No.
It will be on your screen. But
Chief marker extraordinaire Brian Scarth has forgot to turn
our screen has. It was 1 to James Wilcox. 8-7.
8-7. We'll keep you updated with the scores. I think Brian needs a break and a cup of tea, maybe a biscuit.
Well, he's give this land again. He's insisting on giving it land up there.
Yeah, he's a bit of a fiddly little mark, this, isn't it? It's not what I'd associated with James on here, to be fair.
Squeaks him back across himself, which is probably suiting his delivery a bit more.
Yeah, good bowl this.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
yeah, it's not
so
so
bad.
bad. Not disaster.
They just don't look good, do they? But
it's a fiddly little piece.
Not easy to beat. The other pegs are not easy either. So
no, it's certainly not. It's all about angles. He's got underneath again here. This will throw well under and to far.
Just quite a clever mark, really, from James. I don't know if that's going to hang on a length.
That won it? James's ball must be shorter than it looks, if that's won it.
Well, he's not kicked out in yet. Not signalled.
Yeah, Connor's gone in there. Wow.
Oh.
I thought that short ball would have.
Yeah, must have been 4 foot short because he didn't look it, didn't it?
No, it didn't. Certainly didn't look it.
So, Conor coming back down this way, finger peg. Could have tubbed this.
Well, we've just seen Marc Lunn and Alex Wolfenden play this mark.
And there was 3 balls that would still be going now if they didn't hit box.
Now then.
This is not going in box. It looks... Well, again, it's better than it probably looks. It's 4 foot off, but it's a yard short in running. Nothing past the jack.
Well, he's not off the wicket. He's just going to pull short. Just going to pull short.
Yep.
Conor's got a freebie now. Freebie now to play a decent ball here.
I think they're just waiting for Robbie to strike across them. They only wants 18 inch in this lot of reels.
Just got to beat it, hasn't he? Just beat it, lay 2, a bit like old Lunny should have done earlier.
It's actually on top of the hill as well, so it's not easy to get to.
He's passed his first. Definitely past his first.
It's not
good
going to
land.
finish a bad one.
That's a good one. That's sensible bowling, really. Lay the 2, see what happens. Well,
Poor wins with a clear run.
Does win it. Certainly does. It's a better ball than it looks right, really. Good ball. Very good. Very, very good ball.
Nine 8.
James is leading out.
Is he going to go? Oh no, he's looking up this.
Ryan Hocknull just coming off the green there with a great win against Graham Wilson, 21-12.
Yeah, and the winner of this game plays Ryan in the second round.
It should be a good game if Ryan plays as well as he did there.
And Graham's obviously a former winner here. Ryan's a former junior winner.
He's had a lot of time on the greens, right?
Yeah, especially recently. Comes in both this and the Junior Classic.
Yep. Now then, an interesting choice of land.
Yeah, I was surprised he's shortened it up, but it's quite a pinchish little mark, further than it looks.
This looks half decent. It looks half decent, does this? Good ball. Good ball. Maybe just one though.
I was asked if it's 2.
Well, we've been wrong every single time so far. I don't call this one. This one, yeah. This will be short. I think it'll attack the head. He is doing round peg, finger peg. Be careful not to stick it out though.
Too fast to peg.
Yeah, it won't come. Hard bowls them, just
especially on a surface
under the crown.
Like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of slide. Difficult balls to play.
10-8. Is he going to try these other corners? I think that's why he's come up here. I think he's...
No.
Ooh.
Well. Crossgate's #1 on the round peg. Unusual. Maybe feels like it's a little bit easier to put him near and play well on these types of land.
Definitely.
Rather than
his usual game plan on here, definitely.
No, I don't think I've ever seen James play this short on this green. But this isn't so bad going up now. This will finish downhill from now on.
Now into it, it all comes right round.
Ooh.
It's bad that, isn't it? I thought it were a better ball than that.
That didn't turn. I thought that was half decent.
Is he flipping peg or is he coming same peg? Sticking with the original.
Yeah. It's not a difficult bit of land though, is it?
No, it's...
Normally the finish on the round peg there, I can't understand why James's ball hasn't turned inside where it's finished. Just caught Conor a touch short there, but James will come for another. I'm expecting to lick that first ball of his, to be honest. It's further.
Yeah, looks a better ball. It'll come round now.
Might just bank on that hill now and start to turn. Well, it's about the same, isn't it? He come out well. Is he too far? He looked to come out very well. He's definitely too far now. Can he lodge the back one? Can he lodge the back one?
Build speed up down the hill. Two Wilcox. Pulling away now.
Yeah, just turning the screw is James.
Connor's leaving the green. Is it for a refreshment?
Yeah, it's just a tactical refreshment break.
Yes, he's having a slurp of his lager.
Yeah. As you can tell, we're proper sportsmen, aren't we? Us bowlers. Refreshment break involves a pint of Peretti. He won't get in the World Cup.
Return to the rink. He needs to get in this end though. He was 7-3 up, he's now gone 12-8 behind.
He does, yeah.
Although when James looks up he'll find that Marc Armitage has taken his land. And they've definitely taken it with their end at their
If he comes further up the green though, albeit a similar bit of land, but it changes the mark entirely.
Yeah. I think he's worth doing the right thing waiting really.
We're stubborn as bowlers.
We stand around and wait.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's going to do. And I don't see why he wouldn't, to be honest with you. I think, see, he had breaks, he had there a 5 break? 8-7 to 12.
I think so, yeah.
He's had about a 5 break, hasn't he? So.
While we do have this break, I'll just go through the other scores. The game just starting. It's Kevan and Jordan Baddeley. The game right at the top of the draw, the first of the second round games. Tom Eccles has just smashed the jack off. He's 13-11 up with Robbie Ellis. And Kez Smith and Marc Armitage, which is the game that's holding this game up, 8-6 to Kez Smith.
And Conor's decided to take a seat. Conor's had a sit down and a rest. Long way from Derbyshire. Nobody knows who's on. 2 Yorkshire County men playing there, Josh.
And what they've done is they've used a helicopter to send them. Right, so anyway, he's nowhere and he sent this as far, is he?
Oh, well, he's waited, I don't know how long, and sent the
2 or 3 minutes and sent it
4 metres.
Yeah,
well, yeah, 4-6 metres short. And again, this is this changes the mark again entirely, doesn't it?
Poor ball.
Well, it's not a mistake you'd associate with James Wilcox, that. No. Conor straight away changes the bias, goes on the thumb peg.
Just feed back to it.
Yeah, turns up the hill and feeds back down. It's not so bad, it's a good one. James again going on the thumb peg. He's further, much further.
Nearly hit the pig though.
No, he's underneath it. Well,
cheap 2 back here.
It is. That's quite a big end that now, because you just fancy James with just hitting his straps there a touch.
Yeah, just sometimes a little break in play can make a big difference, can't it?
Certainly can. This is going to be 2 to Conor. 10-12 now. Interesting.
Where will he go, though,
Well, I've been wrong absolutely every time. I'm pretty good at this type of thing, but.
Well, they haven't really played in the far right and
Conor's tactic's going to come further away. So. I wouldn't be surprised if he lashes him in, to be honest. He goes over towards the right hand scoreboard somewhere. I'm surprised he went finger light. But I thought he'd have a dabble at the thumb peg. But no, he's going to the button. Similar direction. 52 yards short of where I thought it was going.
Now this can get a little bit tasty coming over here.
Oh, I like this mark. It's a good mark, this. Come away, lovely. Just breaching over the crown now.
Now it starts
down
to
the
fight
other
the
side.
bias and run back down the crown.
Well, as you can see, we've got Robbie Ellis's large figure in the way of that. Oh, there we go. It's a good one.
Ball, actually. This didn't look as far out of the hand. Just going to run a higher line, come down quicker off the crown. Just not going to reach.
Well, and again for Conor here. Just got to make 2.
There's one on here. Wants it to run, I think.
It didn't seem to come away as well as the first. A little judder out the hand. Now then, James has a free shot. I thought this might be the bowl he's played. He's just bid up at the end.
Many hits are good, isn't it, Jack? Full bowl out.
He's unlucky not to score with a hit. Oh, there we go. Not the way I saw things going there.
He's not played that, but it's the right pace of ball that we're always on.
Yeah, good speed. Really good speed.
He couldn't do any damage. It were all the hits were for him.
At that speed, if he hit the other side of it, they flicked him in. So, good speed. Good outcome. Not so sure that's what he dreamt up there, to be honest with him.
No, definitely not. But
he'll take them all.
He'll take it.
Now then, I think James has had enough of these tiddly marks. Finger peg here, and I think he'll go straight into the far corner should he win this end.
Yeah, he's actually just got it in the hollow here, so it's should have a close end here.
Not so bad. Not so bad.
Yep. 15 inches past, I'll take that. The other second round game has just started while we've covered them ends. Anthony Walker and Craig Rammel are on the green now in their second round game. It's just 1-0 at the minute to Anthony Walker. Conor sent a yard through. It's easy done. Normally there you can afford to reach, but with it being Brown behind, it's...
They gather a touch, don't they? Well,
I'll take them, won't they? They've got to be licked.
They're not bad, are they? But from there, I don't think they're particularly brilliant.
No, but they could almost win short of it here, really. They don't really want to be reaching the jet.
Interesting. He's getting maybe a bit frustrated with how he's playing here. Look on finger peg, just over the top of the crown now, down the other side. Road looks okay.
Looks alright to me.
If the speed is good, it's a winner.
Catch the hill now, come right round.
Here's the speed.
And win it.
Good,
No. Yeah.
good speed.
No,
1 to Conor.
won it.
Yeah, good speed. Perfect length. Well then.
Keeps him in the game, keeps
Certainly.
him fighting. He just wants 5 minutes with Jack now, doesn't he?
Well, this is what I thought he'd do last time.
Yeah.
And he's decided, well, we'll have a go now instead.
We're having it back though, unfortunately.
Ant Walker just getting in Conor's way there, so Conor's going to have maybe either wait or a change of plan.
Might go in finger now.
He is, but that ball that's 3
That's
yards off might just be in his way. Just be in his way now.
Could have a bit of a wait again. Oh, he's
Yeah,
going
we-
for another slurp.
We've got another refreshment break. Someone's going to need to bring Conor another pint, I think, by the end of this game.
So Tom Eccles has now pulled away against Robbie Ellis, the defending champion. It's 19-12 to Tom Eccles. Robbie has just got in. Kez Smith and Marc Armitage 10 apiece. Kevan Shaw and Jordan Baddeley. It's Kevin Shaw 1, Jordan Baddeley 2, and Anthony Walker's 3-0 up. All these now are second round, last 16 matches. Right, Conor sending the jack out finally. The original Peggy went, it's coming right at this end as well.
Oh, he's giving this a good send. This is
This
right
is
in.
corner bound.
And if
Catch
he's not
the
right in, it's right in the box. Oh dear.
Yep, he's tubbed it well worth the wait.
Oh dear. Now then, this could be interesting because that's exactly where I said James was going to go.
He might
Do-
come back down this edge again on the old
Yeah.
thumb peg.
I think he will do now. Now we've seen Conor's plan of action, I think.
Now he's throwing his cards on the table where he wanted to go.
Yeah.
Bit more
We're doing
waiting
some
now
more
for another
waiting.
end. With a bit
It's
of a
not good
strap.
for you viewers, this, I must admit. Put the kettle on. Milk 2 sugars. Robbie Ellis getting some support from the little more faithful. Now then. Thumb peg. Little round peg. Almost identical to the mark he played earlier. I'd rather think Conor's going to play this end a little bit better than he did last time.
Definitely. Well, he's actually flipped peg, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Struggling again. He was short with
Yeah,
it.
it's
last
not a
time.
good-
It's in the bottom now. It's all uphill from
Good
there.
road.
Just
Good
didn't
land.
get him up the hill, is he?
No, you just see a load of brown and you think, oh, that's got to be quick.
Up and round here is James and
James has definitely got a better feel coming this direction, hasn't he?
yeah,
I
definitely.
think
So he's now reverting back to the original peg. It's guesswork now, isn't it?
it is because the length's going to change. He's further up the green. And he's short again, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he's potted me, as we say in Yorkshire. See, that length on the original finger peg road wouldn't have been so far off, but he's gone
No.
further up the green.
It's really a cheap pair, isn't it? It just needs a clear and he's 2. Oh, robbed it. 1. 14-11.
On to James. I think fair to say here, Josh, both players will, whoever's victorious in this game, will think that there's another 3 and 4 gears they can find.
Definitely. They just want to get through now, won't they, and get into the next round. And
I think in a one-day 32, it's sometimes winning ugly that wins the day for you, really. You're not going to play well for 4 and 5 games, are you?
No. Not on a day where a green's changing pace all the time.
Exactly.
Decent turnout though today, considering there's a lot of balls going on. It's fairly full around the green.
Yorkshire Parks have got a game. It is a
Ladies
rather good turnout, yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Big
sure,
green as well.
Yeah, and I'm sure a few more will join us as the day goes on.
Now then, he's not made the same mistake and sent the jack 19 metres this time. We're going 20, 25, 26 this time, aren't we?
He's gone back to where he originally played it. Well, maybe a touch further than that.
That's exactly right.
It's in a bit of a basin though. That's the only thing this time where it won't be four, so it should be a near playing end. It's a Benny, but it should be one that we have a near playing end.
Good lead. Good lead. Now then, Conor's back on the original peg here. He flipped the peg last time. He's wide enough as well. Short and big. Well, that didn't come away well, Josh. There's a fair judder when that come out of the hand. This may not even make one. He's not made one. Oh wow. Oh wow. Conor with a thumb peg runner. Might just lip up a touch here, miss it top side. Yep.
You just feel they're both towing.
Very much so. Two players of this calibre. There's no rhythm to the game, Josh. No
James
rhythm.
Won't be complaining too much if he gets home. He's 15-11 up now.
And you fancy James is clearly in good form, having won Brighouse yesterday. He'll be full of confidence. He'll know there's more to come if he can just get past Conor here. He's playing a 6 out of 10 game of balls here, really.
Well, he's not gone as far with the jack, and he's played a real.
Yeah, good one. Not so bad. Not so bad. Will Conor stick to the finger or the thumb here? Finger. I thought he might whip the peg. This is pretty much where his ball ended up last time, isn't it, this jack?
Yeah, he's not reaching again though.
Oh, he's above it. He's above it.
Made it awkward for thumb now, and
James will stick to the thumb. Good ball by James. Decent enough them. 2 decent balls.
I don't fancy looking at him, he's not finger.
No, I think he's towing here. I don't think he knows what peck to play or length or all. I mean, he's too far here, isn't it?
Too far missing.
He's definitely too far. He's upstairs, too penneth. 17-11. The defending champion has just dipped out now. He's lost to Tom Eccles, 21-13. So Robbie Ellis has lost to Tom Eccles, 21-13.
First quarter finalist of the day. Tom Eccles from Rochdale.
Seemed to play well there, did Tom, in little bits that we saw.
Yeah, he qualified in the last qualifying session on last Saturday. He played very well. I'm not sure how many times he's been to the competition, but
he can play a bit, can Tom? Certainly can. Now then, James just tweaked it up the green a touch again here.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in that basin we were talking about earlier.
It's where he went originally almost.
Yeah, it is.
Played a good one.
Good ball. Good ball.
He's having a go with the first ball. Interesting choice. Strike with the first ball, but
oh my God, that come away bad.
Sounded awful.
They nearly put a hollow in the green. The score is 17-11 on our screen, or the screen that you're watching. Brian Scath needs a piece of cake, I think, or someone give him a nudge.
Another strike.
Yeah, another strike. Well, one of the best non-referees in the game has, well, let a ball go.
Nearly killed all the crowd, but I think everybody's just about survived.
Well, we've got insurance. I think Conor's seen enough here, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's ready to go home. 19-11,
and I think them two were just pure frustration.
Definitely. Brian's only got it at 18. I'm sure it's 19.
It's 19, I reckon. I make it 19. I don't know whether someone needs to tell Conor it's 19 or not.
We've got 19 on our screen.
James, Thomas, you might want to just shout to Conor. I don't think that score's right on the board. We'll just see if we can let the players know, because I'm not.
He's gone back to the original peg, but he's given it that much land. It's never going to peg that much in a million years.
I don't think I've ever seen Conor play as bad, to be honest, Josh.
No, he's just really struggling, even when he was leading early on.
Yeah.
But we all have them days, unfortunately.
Well, I think he might have a go at these.
Yeah,
He might have a dabble. Yeah,
Yep.
he is.
It's a big target, but might have chipped it out, back down green.
Has he chipped it out? Has he chipped it out?
Come back down green, didn't it? I don't know.
He's come sort of back towards him. Yeah,
Yeah,
gone
got
in,
it out.
chosen. 18's right.
Alright, we must have made a mistake.
We must have done.
Or Brian missed an end.
Steward's inquiry.
Let's just go to the video assistant referee.
Rewind the tape.
We have Pigeon Eye installed here at Pudsey Bowling Club, not Hawkeye.
I'm sure he was 19.
Well,
The steward's inquiry if this finishes 20.
somebody who's sat at home now will be rewinding it to find out for us. Anyway, nobody said out any difference, so it must be right.
The players must be happy with it because
Yeah.
they can see
They'd
it.
know, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they
We're
would
just sat
do,
here
yeah.
talking rubbish.
James would certainly know. I think he keeps a score in his head as he plays. I'm sure he does.
Connor's struck again.
Yeah, Conor's
The
still
woman's
striking.
trying to throw it back on for him, look. It's
Hmm.
bad when crowd are trying to throw your balls back on.
Yeah. This is a James Wilcox type of mark, this as well.
Yeah, it looks a decent bowler.
Well, it's not great.
Well, going on some other ends, it's a
Not
good
bad.
one.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not as far, Josh.
This is definitely not as far. And it's
I think it had a bad start to life, and he doesn't look to be getting away particularly brilliant, doesn't Chosen.
It's gone a long way than I thought. I still don't think it's gone in. Spurks is coming on to have a look and see who's in. James is in.
Birkin likes fellow Crossgates team member James's ball. James will come on the thumb peg now. The crown will throw it left, but then it will finish on the peg.
I think
He reckons it's too far, yeah. It'll just bank now, won't it, and start turning a bit.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
tubbed it.
Yeah, he's boiled it. Well, I think it's safe to say the green must be playing fairly difficult.
Yep.
You know, you've got two top-class players here and struggling to make two with 3.5 yard of room, maybe more than. Chosen's not given this yet.
No.
though. James
Measures called.
call for the measures.
So, round the other games, it's just the 4 jacks on the green now. I think there'll be just 4 going further in this competition. Kez Smith is 17-11 up with Marc Armitage. Anthony Walker 7, Craig Rammell 6, and Kevan Shaw 4, Jordan Baddeley 5.
This will be a tight encounter, won't it? Marc Armitage versus Kez.
Yeah, he's might have done his own in there, Mark.
Yeah, probably just done his own, but I can see that being a tight game for sure.
1 to James, 19 for the second time.
Yep. We've made 19 eventually, Josh. Yeah. Again, he's sticking to this little round peg. Yeah, this is not a tactic really I've associated with James. But it's working. Betdunk.com. Well, it's not. There has. There has, certainly have. Kind of wondering what. I mean, it's gone a bit colder, hasn't it? It can't make that much difference to the green, though. I mean, if you look at the other games, there's still more short balls than there is balls that are to far. Speaking of which, James is absolutely buzzard.
Yeah, I think we might have to stoppage and get some water on this green, make it more interesting.
Well, just put it on while they're playing. Get the umbrellas up while they're playing. Well, it's 14-19. I mean,
5 minutes of being back in. So 2 minutes away from
it certainly is. Chosen will think here. I'm 14 and I don't think I've played any good.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're going through his head right now. You know, he's super competitive and slightly overcritical of himself at times. But I can't see how he wouldn't be thinking that. All he is 2 ends behind James. And James has played 20 metres on the round peg. No, he's not played difficult marks. Has he lobbed the jack off? I'm a fan of this tactic. Yeah. Now then, James will go 20 metres round peg again, I imagine. I don't think he'll change anything.
Yeah, I think he'll go back to where he's just come from, don't you?
Bit of thumb peg. I can't see why wouldn't he go up there thumb peg towards the scoreboard?
Unless he comes down. No, he's looking all over the place here. Yeah, thumb peg back up there.
Has to be. It was the only place he was ever going to go. It's a bit of the old double bluff there. Long tapes. This is the longest 21-40 in history if he finishes this end.
It's got to be a mark, that, hasn't it?
That's a mark and a half. How big is this green? Well,
45 by 45, I think.
Is that it? You're not bigger than that? Huh?
No.
I always thought it was bigger than that.
Feels bigger, doesn't it?
It's a bad do when you don't know how big your home green is.
I just use the maximum distance possible on it.
It's just massive. Right, we're waiting for the long tapes. We'll have a roundup of the other scores. Kez Smith 17-14. Marc Armitage currently laid 1 shot. Kez's ball to come. Anthony Walker 9-8 in front of Craig Rammell. Rammell leading out. Kevan Shaw 5, Geordie Baddeley 7. Kevan's ball coming in to win this end, so that'll be 6-7 as they go.
Tell you something, Marc Armitage coming right back into that game. He's now 15-17.
17-11 it was when I said it'd be a close game.
Yeah.
This, all of a sudden.
Meanwhile, we got the result we knew. It was definitely a mark.
Probably Bully run out of tape there, maybe. Now then, Conor's just coming across the top of the crowd now. It'll start turning a bit downhill now. Not a bad one. Not
so
a bad lead at all.
Probably gone good foot past.
James urging this one on. Certainly urging it on. He's not passing the jack.
Pegging now as well, I don't think.
That water-med one.
Not asking anyway.
He'll stick to the thumb peg, try and make another one. Can't see James's ball being short the next time. I mean, he just attack the head at all costs if this ends up near. Yeah,
nibbled on the pig as well.
This will be a finger peg rambler, I think, won't it?
I think he'll strike.
Will he strike? Well, he might do. I think he's a chance on it to get them both. Maybe as well. A foot
full
ball
ball along the green gets the other one out, doesn't it?
Yeah, could do, yeah.
Or jack clean off for a dead end.
Oh, he don't like it. Oh, wow.
Drag that.
Now
16-19.
Well,
he might as well go 19 metres round peg, hasn't he?
Well, why not? He just put his 2 closest balls all game, 90 metres round peg to a jack. James just said.
Yeah.
I just send the jack off again.
He's looking.
Just lash it off.
Here you are, you send it. No, bit more distance involved. Thumb peg towards the steps coming up
I'm
from
not
the
being
car
funny.
park.
Has he won an end into this corner yet?
He won one the first time James came in, but they were coming the other peg, weren't they?
Maybe
But
Chosen knows something
other than
we
that,
don't. Maybe he knows something we don't.
he needs to start braking.
Well,
He's
not
now
a good
too
un.
low.
He's not
He's
a good
put the
un.
jack in a horrendous spot here.
Yeah, he's bang length as well. Bang length.
I bet it didn't last that ball.
No, it's not a bad un. No. Two good players these. You just expect them to lick them, don't you, I guess?
Just going to get over the hill. Will it do enough?
Just. Ooh. Oh, that stopped quick, didn't it? Don't know who's in. No idea.
Nobody knows.
Possibly just Chosen, maybe, on the length. Well, he's travelling a bit faster than James is across the crown. That is for
Up
certain.
the big hill now, though. Take all the speed out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Now it'll peg off that bank.
Coming downhill
Coming down.
now. Yeah, good ball with Chosen.
Good un.
Good ball. Maybe Chosen did know something we didn't.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that the year he won it, he put a lot of ends into this corner and just up to the crown.
Do you reckon he's just going to go to the button?
No, I'm not saying he is, but it's that area he played to.
Well, he's.
Well, it must only be one. He's
Must only
played the
only
forcing ball.
Let's had a bit of a bad ride across.
Oh,
Oh,
two.
hang on. If this turns a bit left now,
Where's the pig going to stop?
2 penneth maybe.
Nearly two here.
2 penneth.
Two.
Yes.
18-19.
Well.
I'll let you tell James that he maybe thought it were 19 before.
Oh no, I don't. I'm keeping Welsh dumb. I hope he don't rewind this stream. Oh dear. What did we say? We're going to get to 21-20 after that. Stuart inquiry with Brian's car.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to need the long tapes to measure these.
Who's called for the
It's
men?
called for the measure, and again we're slowing the game
Where's
down.
our official measurers?
So, Kez Smith currently 18-16 up. Marc Armitage will lead out. Anthony Walker 9, Craig Rammell 11, Kevan Shaw and Jordan Baddeley 8 apiece. Oh no, hang on, he's kicked them in. I thought he called for measures.
Oh, I thought they did. I don't know, unless Conor just disappeared. But why would you go off when you got the momentum?
Conor gone for another refreshment break.
Has he gone? He might have gone to the toilet because I can't see him down this end.
It's a bit difficult to miss as well with a big ginger beard, to be fair. Oh!
Right, where's he going, man? When he comes back, wherever he's gone, where's he going? Because there's a jack in this far corner. There's a jack halfway into the corner.
If he could get into that far corner, I think he'd go thumb peg full in. But I can see him going the button, like you said. Is he? Where's he going? He's going finger. He's definitely going finger
Peg up to the button. No. Over the button.
Well, if this is definitely
This
James
is
Wilcox
a
mark.
James Wilcox mark all over it.
Well,
He
Can you say
doesn't own the rights to it, does he?
no,
So
he doesn't. He just play it as you see it. If this
needs
is,
to
this
run
is
for
the mark
me.
he's chosen.
Needs to run a touch for me, and I think it's a good one.
It's not bad, is it?
No,
It's
it's
a good one. This is turning the screw now. He's Conor.
Raylan.
He's turning the screw. He's Conor.
Well, all of a sudden,
He's definitely far enough, Josh. This is definitely far enough.
this is that woman behind's waving it.
Yeah, she's waving it. Yeah,
Tub oil.
the lady in lilac. Oh, then he's tub oiled it. There's something going a bit amiss here. Chosen. He likes it. Does Chosen? He's after
He's
it.
trotting after it.
Yeah, so that's
Just-
a dad run if ever you saw one. Good un, reeling.
Two Raylans. I'll
Just
tell you
wants
what. Think about that. 5 minutes ago, and he was striking in anger, and he
Well,
nearly
I know.
lost.
Well, if he'd have saved a couple of chalks there, what could have been?
I'll tell you what. He's not over far.
He's certainly
He's
not.
nearly drawn a dead one.
What a ball that is, by the
Oh,
way.
it's stopped quick.
Can't see for Kez. Who's
Nobody
in?
signalled, nobody knows.
Has it won it?
James is now going for a drink.
Oh, well, we've got yet another refreshment break.
19 each apiece.
James being the athlete he
There's
is,
been
he's
more
not trying to press
hydration breaks in this game than World Cup put together.
We've had protein shakes and pints of Peretti. One's an athlete, one is not. Now then, thumb peg, 19 apiece.
No, he's
Well, I didn't see this scoreline coming, Josh.
no. A little bit further with the jack.
He's a difficult little.
You've got to get
fudgy
right
piece.
over. It's almost a second crown here. As it's coming up the green now.
Needs to
He's
stay
takes
on
the
the
speed
shine.
out of it.
It's a good one.
It's a real one.
He won't want this back, you can
No,
tell him. He
he'll
won't
take
want
that
this
all
back. Well,
Well,
I think we can ask Chosen how the hell he's got to this point.
this is round corner, isn't it? Watch it.
Ooh, it's
It's
going to
going
be
to peg
short.
now.
It's
It's going to
definitely
come
going
round
to be
and
short. It's
round and
pulling.
round. He can lie up here.
Well, Chosen being the gent he is, he's now throwing Kevan Shaw's jack back when he's probably got the most important ball of the game to play.
Half his ball's still buried in that bush at side when he struck. He could lie up in a minute.
Now then, he'll be happy with that lead.
I hope we'd have to commentate if he wins, because it'd be green balls versus green balls. We'll have no idea what's going on.
Oh God, we had no idea what's going on in this game. Never mind if they've all got green balls. Coloured balls should be banned. Hey up, he's trotting again. The dad runs back out.
Well, you go up the hill now.
The well
Take
manicured
the speed
beard
out of it.
chasing
Watch
after
it
the
peg
green.
now. Round to the jack.
He's underneath a touch.
Well, I'd rather have
Oh,
them
good un.
than
Two-
we stood with
two
one in the hand.
reelings. Well, I can't believe we're at this point. He's been quick to send this, Josh. He's quick to send this. This is too far.
Needs a
Chosen's
hit.
took a knee.
Needs a hit. Needs a hit.
He's nearly going to get a hit. He's done the pig.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
he's gone.
Still there left.
Oh,
Oh, one I
is it
think.
saved?
One
Saved.
green. I think the.
Short ball's definitely in. Just the one.
Oh, it has got all exciting all of a
Ooh,
sudden, hasn't it?
ooh, it is
I hope
very
you've stayed with us
exciting.
and didn't go make a cup of tea.
I think at one point we'd have drawn the curtains and made a cup of tea, but all of a sudden.
I felt like going inside, not watching this. Never mind, you lot at home.
There's a game on now.
20-19.
I tell you what, that's a bit lucky, that really. I know he's got to attack the head, but
Yeah,
that outcome is lucky.
he's bidded into end, hasn't he? And
Yeah.
he's had two now in this game where he's put a bit of a bidder and got a fortunate result.
Just gone a touch further with a jack this time, is Con. Well, that come away well. That did come away well. He's not short of the jack, you can tell him. This needs to put the brakes on and drop the parachute. Ooh.
Well, it stopped on green.
Just stopped on.
You wouldn't think it'd win the end, but
Funny things can happen.
this didn't look over far.
No, he's certainly not as far as Connor's. He's certainly not as far as
Got to go
Connor's.
through the green, and now it's back up the hill, and it's not going to get.
I don't think that's gone in. Well then, I think he'll fancy playing a good one here, I reckon. He just seems to have gone up a notch here, as Connor. He's found third
Found
gear
something,
at least.
hasn't he? Yeah.
Come away all right as well.
Trotting after it.
He's trotting. Now then. Well, they're calling for it to stop. It's not gonna stop.
Who's actually? I presume Connor's in.
Who's in? Connor's gonna have to hope he's in now. I've not got this overly far.
No, I
Josh.
think it's further than his first, though. He's going to
It
win the
is.
end. Unless
Are
he's
you
too
sure?
low.
Are you sure?
Unless he's too low.
Are you sure? Oh. Well,
Wade in.
Chosen. I
Wade
don't
in.
really know what to say.
We wouldn't have made any difference if he were 19 or 20 now, would
It's
it?
a good job, isn't it? Well,
Yeah, well.
Chosen.
Well.
Conor Chamberlain's won the game 21-19.
They'll play Ryan Hocknull in the second round, the last of the second round games.
And we're going to have a green bowl off.
Yes. Might have to get some stickers so we can tell who's on.
Get the spray paint out. We'll have to spray one of them black or something. Conor Chamberlain progresses in the last game.
Kez Smith, all but 16, and has weighed in, I think.
Yeah, Kez has won, yep.
Yep.
Kez Smith 21.
21
Marc
16,
Armitage.
that's just finished as well. There's a mass of people stood in front of the scoreboards over there.
Yep. 3 of Airwharf's finest in front of one scoreboard.
But we've got Kevan Shaw 10, Jordan Baddeley 11, and
He'd be in front, Craig Rammell.
Craig Rammell, I think, might be 15-11-ish. 15-11, yeah, 15-11 to Craig Rammell.
Results of the 2 completed games: number 32, Conor Chamberlain, 21-19, and number 5, Kez Smith, 21-16. Can we have to the green, please? Number 17, Callum Wraight, and number 20, Paul Ingleby. Josh Brown, and number 23, Alex Wolfenden. Results of the completed game, number 15, Craig Rammel, 21-17. Coming for the next game to the green, please. Number 25, Marc Hughes from Crossgates. And number 28, Tom Marsland from Barnsley.
So back in with the last 16 matches. We've got Kevan, Shaw and Jordan Baddeley at 17 apiece. In a good match. Kevin's never looked likely in this game so far. But had a really good spell in the last few minutes and dragged the game right back. However, the last end, Jordan with a marvellous first ball, just picking up the jack in the almost full corners on the thumb peg. Not too dissimilar to the mark we saw Callum playing earlier. And brings the game level, 17 apiece with a good lead. So finger peg up to what we call the monument side. A little bit of a push up the hill. Easy to catch your opponent short, as he has done with Kevan, just. But he doesn't pair up. Kevan, every chance here of him playing one of the old school traditional yards over. Just a little runner. Positive shot. Bit more than a yard, but definitely playing for it. Oh, he's gone straight through the gap. Great effort. Probably his own ball a little bit in the way to stop him playing a draw. Advantage Geordie again. Callum Wraight convincing scoreline at the moment against Paul Ingleby, 13-4. Alex Wolfenden 3, Josh Brown 6. Marc Hughes and Tom Marsland have just started their game, and like I said, we've got 17-18 to Jordan Baddeley against Kevan Shaw. Down to 4 jacks now for the last 16. The 5 jacks was just for the last 32. So Jordan leading out on something just shy of 3/4 corners. Yard lead. Expect it to be beaten, but Kevin's overreached here. Needs to improve here. Getting after it. Big fan of it. Looks a better pace. Drags a good length. Decent ball. 18-17. Kevan block up, so has to reset himself. Take his time, Kevan. Few good runs in competitions recently. Be wanting to keep up that form. Every chance. What a great effort this is. What a great effort this is. Just a top quality ball. Jordan's not giving much away. Suggests that ball has gone in. Big ball at the right time there, 17-18. Kevan just taking that moment to compose himself, not rushing into anything. Callum just chipped a 2-inch ball out just off camera on a strike. 15-4 he is now with against Paul Ingleby. Kevan throws this finger peg, round peg along the club edge. Tricky corner this, bottom left hand corner today. Not easy to stand them on the pig. Marching after this one. Just dragging on the inside though. Could go a long way yet. Not a bad length, just nipped the land. Normal conditions, expect this to get lapped up. Ooh, that little skip might have helped on that ball. See, just drifting out there. It's a little bit of a brown corner. $18 apiece. No margin for error from either player now. Another jack coming in. Josh Brown getting his jack and ball back there, trying to send his ball quickly. Well, Kevin's definitely sent with this one. Definitely sent this one. Again, another pause, hesitation in the delivery, and he's buzzed it off the green. Jordan one down. Not a gimme. Definitely sent it again. Easily drifts out of the back, does this. Kevin's going to be happy the 2 in a minute. 19-18 to Shaw.
Does right and all.
Little tricky piece of land that today in his bottom left-hand corner with the green playing like it is. Kevan likely to go back in when he had a good lead last time, I think. Lining up for a long thumb peg. Just under the crown. Not quite gone straight towards the corner this time, making this mark a little bit more awkward. It's easy to get outside and they carry straight. All on a length again. Studying it. Hanging a bit. If it's too far, it'll just hang, but it's a little bit of room. Jordan's done what we said there, just hanging it outside. Nothing's on. That didn't come out so well. Definitely not as far as his first. If it's a big bowl, it'll carry. So his line game, it's not done too bad, that. Came out well. Gonna have to find one here, is Jordan. Needs to find one from somewhere. It's definitely on the larger side of the head. Well, looks to have gone out. Kev having a good look. This jack's going to have to go back if they're looking for the measure. And measures are being called. So 19-18 to Kevan Shaw. Currently lying 1, measuring for a second, so could be game. A lot of studying. Lots of noise from the side. Something's happened there. Either a bowl or something's fallen over. Slack band. Kevin's bowl must have fallen. But still slack on Geordie's. So it's 1 to Kevan. All but 18. Little bit of noise from the gallery. I think there'll be a wait here. I don't think Kevan will be setting this jack until this end's finished. So, quick rundown again. Callum Wraight 15-9 against Paul Ingleby. Alex Wolfenden 8. Josh Brown 9. Josh trying to get back in the corners. Marc Hughes and Tom Marsland 3 apiece. And we're just waiting for Kevan to set this jack at 20-18 in front of Jordan Baddeley. One more game of the last 16 to still go on. Ryan Hocknull against Conor Chamberlain. And then we'll be building up for the big quarterfinals. Well, Kevin's navigating, playing past a bowl that's just in front of him. Jack up and everything. There's a lot going on there. To stay focused and play a good lead takes some doing, and this is a decent lead. Length bowl on an awkward mark. Finger peg swinging right off the crown. See how these bowls really boom round and swing round. This is a good bowl. This is a real good bowl. Wow. Wow. It's gathered pace from absolutely nowhere. It looked like an absolute reeling. How that's found 2 foot, we've no idea. Andy Ferris says Kevin's on. Definitely on, he says. Looked like a guaranteed 6-inch bowl. Finishes nearly 3 foot too far. Well, Kevin's gone onto the brown. See how these are trickling now. They didn't say anything after last time. This is drifting out. Oh, it's had a look again. Probably doesn't change his shot. Right up and round here is Jordan. Right up and round. That can't win it. So Kevin Shaw, 21-18. Probably looked least likely of the two for that most of that match, but shows his class and experience at the end just to nip the win. So Kevin will play Craig Rammel in the quarter-final. That game will follow Kez Smith and Tom Eccles.
Benji lad.
I was getting the shit off the track, but I'd have needed to bid in with more than that. I thought you liked it. I get it in Yorkshire, don't I? I had Simon Coates shooting for me last night. They were 100 against me. It's not much different. You're from the Midlands, you're watching them. They're all shouting for him. I must just be hated, yeah.
Benji. They've all been prison. They've all been prison.
I didn't play the prison basketball team. I heard him say, oh, you waited for his spot. I heard something. No, I wasn't waiting for it, because I said to him, I needed Stuart anyway. No, I said to Stuart, get him on quick, I don't want it to fall. And then it fell.
So the script is being rewritten by Ingleby at the minute. Paul Ingleby come back from absolutely nowhere, 14-3 or something like that, and is now 16 apiece with Callum Wraight. Played a good last few ends. Callum's just gone off a little bit, not quite firing all cylinders. Hasn't quite upped the game where necessary at the moment, and Ingleby has. So we're going to track that game for the last few minutes now. In the last 16, Ding misses the road with this, pushes it over the bar. He's trying to get back on the mark. He's been playing for the last 15 minutes. Finger away from us, thumb back towards us. It's a little bit of a three-quarter corner. Poor lead. Just played a marvellous shot against Callum coming down the bank towards the club. Needed to back it up and he hasn't done. Usual Ding, rushing on the mat, straight in. Couple of poor balls there though. The arm goes up, bit of a wave in disgust. One over the top, one underneath. Nowhere near a road with either. So Callum should lap this up. Not a great ball, but good enough. Having a good look at these, one down. Paul says. Probably a key moment in the game, that. At this point, 16 apiece. Done a lot of hard work, but to throw an ending of that standard on a relatively simple mark could prove costly. So we've seen Callum throughout the day on this piece. Big finger. All the way in. A lot of cloud cover over on Pudsey now, so even these brown bits have just don't have the sharp trail they had an hour ago. Alex Wolfenden 16-11 in front of Josh Brown. But 2 to Brownie this end, so that's 13-16. Marc Hughes 10-6 in front of Tom Marsland, and Ryan Hocknull with an early lead against Conor Chamberlain 4-1. Callum throws his first ball off. Gleby's bowls, well, they're sending bowls one after another in at Manchester Airport, the succession of these bowls being sent. So Ingleby misses the row by a long way, leaves it on the green. Callum with a much improved second bowl. Still going, good bowl that. A little over 2 foot on a long full corner. Paul can't reach. And just a dip when he didn't want it. Done all the hard work. The game was over 25 minutes ago, and then he had a comeback from nowhere. And just a couple of loose ends, 18-16 to Callum. Been a great player as Paul, won a lot of tournaments locally. Good county player for a number of years, and when he's on song really does put them close, and he just had a spell in the middle of this game where he really did look good. Yeah, Callum searching. Will he rue those last couple of ends? So this is an absolute nothing mark. 19 metres up the edge of the green. It looks a piece. Ding might call them. They might have a look at these long tapes. I'm just looking at I always use the sprinklers at the edge of the green as a bit of a gauge on here, and he's only 2 or 3 metres past it, so it's going to be tight. Callum suggesting he caught a little bit of grass on his way past. Better shouting for Josh Brown now, because he's just pinched a really cheap 2 and 15-16. Yep, it's a length. Gives you an idea about the scale of the Pudsey green when you're just passing halfway and you're getting a mark. Looks to have read this well though, does Paul? This is a good ball. And it falls in the front, 2 inch in front. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 4. So big hammer's coming out. Probably awkward to get this on a shot of this here. I think we'll be telling by Callum's body language if this is hitting. Still likes it, nope. Knew straight away. Yeah, I think he suggested that he'd taken a little bit of grass with his fingernails. Wasn't planning on playing quite as short as that. Two, 18 apiece. Ryan Hocknull 7-1 up against Conor Chamberlain. Admits himself he wasn't anywhere near his best in his first match, and just scrapped out really with James Wilcox. But Ryan's made a really promising start after his win with Graham Wilson. Meanwhile, Paul Ingleby leads a great lead on this finger peg away from the cameras. Callum a ball underneath. No hesitation in Ding's delivery again. On the safe side, on the top side. Shouts of ding, ding, ding from the side. There's a lot of jack hanging out though. There's a lot of jack to be seen here. Callum's going to be going searching for it. Just a ball over the top is all he needs to be. Don't want to catch that ball. Yeah, he was going for the jack there. Caught the short ball and manages to save. Percentage shot. He would have scored had he have taken the jack through. He'd have scored 2. But just catches those balls, and it's Paul Ingleby who now has the advantage. Jack in hand. Straight down, thumb peg. This is the mark he was playing earlier in the in his run to come right back from nowhere. Be the shock of the day if he gets out of this one. Not because he can't play the game, but just because of where he was in the match. Give a head start like that against Callum, and he wouldn't have been necessarily. Nobody were here today would have been tipping him to go in front at this point of the heat. But a couple of yards short. Callum's ball's pulling up as well, though. Oh, it falls just shy. Well, clear run is going to be lining up. It's a bit of nuisance bowls where they're sitting here. Room, but a lot in the way. Further. Can he clear? Can he clear? Well, the usual hands on hips from Paul. Definitely one's taken out. Every chance of this being 2. Big measure. Always issue on that, Mark, coming on thumbs. Always a lot to navigate your balls past the slide in, the fall into the same kind of channel and gully. Short on the measure. It's going to be a dead end at best. 1 to ding. 20-18. So he will get a... Regardless what happens at this end, he will get another shot at it, will Paul. But he'll be wanting to do the damage with his lead. Alex Wolfenden, also all but. Oh, 19-15 against Josh Brown. Marc Hughes 13-6 in front of Tom Marsland, and Ryan Hocknull ferocious 11-1 lead against Conor Chamberlain in the opposite corners to what Paul Ingleby's playing. Callum's guessing with that ball there. Sailed straight through the gap. Have to find one here to keep himself in this 2026 tournament. Looks a better length. It's a good ball. Just a good ball. Again, just like in his first match, when he has to really find one, he does. It's a fairly straightforward mark. Finger peg off the crown, but still had to find one. Alex Wolfenden, lying game at 19-15 in front of Josh Brown. Josh Brown playing a little reacher. Needs to tickle on something. Slides off though. 2 to Alex Wolfenden. 21-15. Conor Chamberlain ends the rut 3-11. He trails around Hocknull as we wait for Callum to set his jack at 19-20. $30 ago you wouldn't have had the scoreline like it is, but Ding's done all the hard work to get back in. He's going to have to just find one good ball. Just drizzling it up. So there's a steep little uphill mark, this. Awkward read. Callum maybe relying on the big runners. Catch Ding out. Sticky finish there. You see how it's just grabbed as that ball. Not gone too far. There we go, look, there's the nap. Paul, 6 foot short. That's so easily done. Coming through all that green grass. Clever, canny mark from Callum is this. But he won't be pleased with that second ball. Just invited Ding in here. Beats his first, it wins it. And Ingleby gets out from nowhere. 21-19, and there's a ripple of applause around the green for coming out through that for that heat. Well, I think the bookie will very much be smiling after that result.
Results of the 2 last 16 games which were just completed. Paul Ingleby of Huddersfield 21-19. Alex Wolfenden from Littlemore 21-15.
Tom Marsland gets in there against Marc Hughes. Much needed though. 7-16. Only 2 games left on the green now. in the last 16, with the quarterfinals all no doubt being put on together. Shock of the day, that most recent one there, Paul Ingleby. Defying all the odds, not just to win, but to come back from where he was. Very impressive against Callum Wraight, and now he will play Alex Wolfenden in the quarter-final a little bit later. Tom here shouting to get on. Just a bit of a lazy lead. Finger peg. Marc caught short as well. I think the dimming of the sky and the clouds coming over. Really quite dull here now, and the green I think is catching a few players out. A lot more short balls than there were a couple of hours ago. Ryan Hocknull certainly not complaining though. He scores something about 15, maybe 14, 15-3 in front of Conor now. Wild shot from Tom there. Marc should be getting in. Runs into the back. Bonus point for Tom Marsland, the big red. Got away with one. 8-16, long way back, but pig in hand for a couple of ends, and we've seen today how things quickly can change. Battle of the swings as well with these two. Tom's very much left-hander, right outside himself, steps across, and Marc the complete opposite. Like mirror images of each other's swings. So playing these little marks over the middle, having the jack could be very significant. So Tom's led out on his left-handed finger. So that's Marc's thumb peg. Couple of foot at the back, but Marc's drifted through. Little trot after this, Tom. I don't know if that's one of those where he thinks it's a good one or he's urging it to run a little bit. And it's the latter. He could do with it just finding an extra couple of foot. So say if he beats one, he beats them both. Better set, certainly not as far as his first. Creeps in. Good ball, Marc. Good ball. There'd have been a glimmer of hope there for Marsland that he has scored a couple, but solid ball from Marc and advantage restored, 17-8. Conor Chamberlain wins the end. 4-14, but a long way back. Good lead by Marc Hughes. He plays across the green well at Pudsey. Beaten a lot of good players. Beat Kez Smith, I think, last year on this particular, not quite this angle, but this particular direction across the green. Good effort by Tom, but tucks it inside, round the corner. Marc playing up for a second. Just wiggles back against the bias. Maybe gets one. Yep, big two called. Just forces Tom to play either a little reach or a saver rather than the strike. Gone for the runner, but it hangs big. Just such a tough shot. $19-8. You'd say there isn't a way back.
Could we have to the green, please, the first of today's quarterfinals? From Greater Manchester, Tom Eccles, and from Crossgate, Kez Smith.
So the first quarter-final game's been called onto the green. They'll be our feature games in a few moments' time. And you will be joined by Jimmy Hearn and Stuart King in the commentary box to pick up the Tom Eccles and Kez Smith game in a few minutes' time. Before then, though, we'll just keep a bit of an eye on Marc Hughes, 19-8, and a decent lead. He plays some hard marks well on here, right across the spine of the green. Big delivery, swinging across himself, making it difficult for his opponent. Decent line from Tom, but he's just been caught with a big shove up the hill. Be expecting Marc to lie up game here. Anything but a Timmy bowl and he'll be paired. Yeah, just on the inside. A safe, decent second bowl. These are not easy to beat. Just waiting for Ryan Hocknull with a big strike. Got our camera right behind this, pulls it over. Conor chipping away. You never know. So Tom Marsland to save game here, has to find one. Only a fraction past his first, even if he reaches it. No, not there today. Marc Hughes, 21-8. Convincing, never really had to step up there, Marc, just play relatively tidy. Tom didn't compete early on, let the game get away. But probably a little bit of green knowledge more than anything. Marc's a lot of years on this green at Pudsey, and Tom relatively new to it in the competition, and only a couple of seasons in the Murphy League with Dodworth. So I'll take a couple of moments now to swap over the commentary team to take on the Kez Smith and Tom Eccles game, and we will keep you informed if there's any big shifts and change in Ryan Hocknull and Conor Chamberlain. Ryan are currently 14-5 in front. Conor's having a go at this. So your next commentators in a few minutes' time will be Jimmy Hearn and Stuart King for the first.
Granddad's always get it way. So he'll get against win. So straight in the nose. Yeah, I will catch it. You will. Oh. Bit high up there, mate. Straight in the nose out. You need a paper to the top. Oh, well done. Now then, how far will I throw it? Don't put it onto the roof. Get the nose like Mummy says. That's given us 15 minutes of playing, is it? Get the mummy, then you get your wings straight like that. Yep, straight from out. And then, you ready? Ooh, where's he going to go, John? Oh, better be careful with wings.
Results of the completed game. Marc Hughes, 21-8. Could we have the second quarter-final to the green, please? From Bolton, Kev Shaw, and from Clitheroe, Craig Rammel.
Oh, you're not strong enough, George. You're getting tired. Get the nose right. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Straight in the nose again. God love bombs tomorrow. Losing your touch, George, here. Losing your touch. Are you tired? One, two, three.
Okay, so we're back with you now, and we are focusing on the first of the quarterfinals, which is Kez Smith and Tom Eccles. We've currently got Kevan Shaw versus Craig Rammell going on for the second of the quarterfinals, and the last game of the last 16 is Ryan Hocknull versus Conor Chamberlain, and Ryan Hocknull leading 16-7. We're going to focus on the Tom Eccles and Kez Smith game. One apiece, Kez leading out at the bottom edge, straight peg. Had a bit of success in the first round against Danny Ferris, sorry. Tom Eccles play well so far. Licked Robbie Ellis on his way through with a good win there. Definitely improved his performance from the first round, and many people's favourite to take this game, Jimmy.
I'm not so sure myself. Kez likes this little bit, this edge. It's not easy. It's not easy. He likes it coming back. Tom, 4-1 chance now is Tom. Kez 7-1. Kevin Shaw 7-2. Craig Rammell 16s. Pauline 12s. Alex Wolfenden 5-1. And the other last 16 matches still on, I believe. Have they come off?
Chamberlain's still on there, Jimmy.
Chamberlain against
Hocknull.
young Ryan Hocknull, who's absolutely been ramming them on.
Watch your fingers, Paulus, lad.
Just trying to look at what.
17-5, 17-6 is Ryan Hocknull.
Yeah, I'm not surprised where he's been playing, Stuart.
Yeah, he's playing pretty well. He's a lad. He's a good young player.
Body language is good, isn't it?
Yeah, he's confident.
Yeah.
Believes in his own ability. We're looking at the other game though. Tom Eccles and Kez Smith 2-1. Tom played a good ball there to get in. Gone straight peg up the other edge, which is what not to do with Kieran Smith, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think what it's going to be. I think it's going to be a game of one ball's corners and one ball's green edges.
Yeah. Just fancy Kez myself, just to get out a little bit.
Or local knowledge.
Local knowledge. He'll play the green edges, and you can pinch some marks up these edges. We've seen it earlier. I think you might see it again here. Oh, Kez has not played a good second there. Good first, bad second.
They're having a good weekend of the Crossgates lads, aren't they? They had 2 in semi-finals at Brighouse last night. But 2 have they got in quarter-finals here, Stuart?
Yeah, Kez and Marc Hughes.
Marc Hughes, yeah. Nobody's got near Marc Hughes yet.
Yeah, he was my tip to win at the start of the day. I thought 12-1 was pretty decent. Decent value. As it turned, Wilcox out. He's going to end up playing, I think, the winner of the Chamberlain Hocknull game, is he not?
Yeah, he will do.
So he'll fancy his chances there, will Marc, with his green knowledge.
It's not only green knowledge, it's following him that's the difficult bit. And he's got a pretty unique action.
Big swooping.
Swinging, yeah.
Yeah. Good player, really good player.
He's top class player.
Well, Kez straight peg, 3/4 under the crown. Normally a bit further than he normally sends it, but well, he's got underneath here.
Surprises me this. I thought he'd have gone straight back up that edge
to
try and get on the Pudsey Bowling Club pavilion.
I agree. There's been loads of money for Tom Eccles. The Tom Eccles Alex Wolfenden double is all the rage with a bookie. the bookie will be looking for one of them to get beat. You can bet your bottom dollar on that one.
What will there be, 4-7 on the heat, Tom, probably?
4-7 and 1-2 Wolf, and that's all the rage with the gamblers down there in
Pay
Gambling
that even
Corner.
money, won't it? Just above even
Yeah,
money?
something like that, yeah. Many people were backing that. Tom's going to lay 2 here with a bad end from Kez. Just let the water in there as Kez. Bit of a rusty start here.
Must admit, I don't know a lot about Tom. He's sort of obviously Kieran's a local lad. Tom's out of where, Manchester, is he?
Greater Manchester County player, yeah. Yeah, he's a good player. I think he played 12 for the county the other day. So there's never any mugs playing 1 or 12 for any county. So he's
He
got.
don't
He's
look
got
so
some,
old. What will he be, late 20s?
I'd imagine so. Yeah, good player. Plays with Robbie in the counties. He's a good young player. Mad for it as well. There's a lot of comping. And has had some success, I believe, but
From Huddersfield, Paul Ingleby. From Pudsey, Littlemore.
don't know if he's won competitions as big as Kez with a big smash and that. So probably Kez has just got the touch of experience edge on him. Maybe he'll be a bit older as well, will Kez? So.
Got a couple of stone on him and all by the looks of it.
There's a few tight tops been around this green
Yeah,
today.
I
Jimmy,
know.
don't you worry about
I think we're going to outfitters tomorrow, don't you? I think
Yeah.
1 or 2 of them are. If they're not getting the Mujana jab soon, they need to be thinking about
that. Mount Jaro, Jimmy.
Mount Jaro, Mujaro, whatever. We just used to have diarrhea tablets when I was a kid.
Oh, lovely.
No, it wasn't really. It wasn't pleasant.
Yeah, Kez with another bad second there. 3-4. 3-4. Just warming into the game.
Yeah, it'll take a while yet.
Interesting. Tom just playing over the button there. It's where I thought Kez might end up playing Tom. Tom won't know the green as
They're
much
both
as
shied
Kez.
away from the sort of like what you call the natural marks early doors in this game, aren't they? But
Yeah. Has he gone round peg this time? He has. He's gone thumb peg. Probably trying to catch him a touch too far down here.
it's about the only part of the green that is running, isn't it?
Yeah. There's not normally some run down here, just towards where we're sat. Especially just off the crown like this. This is not so bad. Just needs a tickle on it. Ooh. Oh, it's gone a touch. I thought it would a bit better than that, to be honest. Yeah, well, instead of
Halfway.
capping him too far, he's napped him
halfway.
short here. Colonel got to come for 2 here. Colonel did play the first end down this way, thumb peg off the crown. He played 2 good ones, and Tom played a really good second bowl. So I would imagine that Tom's second bowl will be somewhere near this jack. So this is going to have to be pretty good. Yeah, it's a little bit better than
Same
his
ball,
first.
I think.
Yeah,
Just straightens up before Jack.
Yeah, good ball. Good ball. Right. Well, he's looking at these if he's going to strike. Yeah, he's going to strike. It's an interesting shot, this. You must think that back ball's a bit nearer than it is. Kez will be happy with 1. Oh, he's got the jack. Good strike. Yeah, big part of the game now, striking, Jimmy. A lot of
It
people
is.
strike their way out of trouble nowadays.
I think it what separates the good from the very, very good.
It certainly
All
is.
the top uns can strike, can't they? A lot more than they did perhaps
Yeah.
20 years ago.
Yeah, 100%. The running ball is... There's not much running ball played anymore. It's more much as this
Yeah.
whack, reset.
Yeah, the
Go
days
again.
of Alan Thompson and that, they'd just
Yeah.
Roy Nick. They'd just play a yard over, wouldn't they? Maybe 2 yard over. And
Yeah,
now it's full on, innit? Full on.
yeah. Them balls are a lot harder to play than a full strike though. You know, people say, "Oh, why don't you just play a yard over at that? You can make chalks." But it's a lot harder ball to play, especially when the greens like this and the greens are browns, a bit of skid on them. They don't always hold the line.
It's always quite an easy thing to do at side at green as well, isn't
Oh,
it?
it is. Yeah.
When somebody says, "Why didn't you do this?" Why?
Well, yeah. It always looks different from the mat. You know, Kez's first ball there was a yard off, and Tom still decided to strike, so it must have looked good from the mat.
Yeah.
And obviously the right decision because he killed the end. Kez hasn't scored, he keeps his lead. Kez coming for 2 here though now. Just a little round peg off the crown again here. This is not so bad. Just hold land a bit now. Not bad, it's not bad. I'm going to take a good ball to Lickham, but he's capable.
Yeah, I think he fancies this.
Oh, it's a runner. If it's a
Well.
finger peg runner, it's too high.
Well,
Yeah, too high. Didn't fancy that there. What were we just saying, Jimmy, about running balls?
strange.
Well,
Strange.
very, very hard to play them running balls.
Yeah.
If he'd have struck there, I fancy him to hit one or the other, but running ball a lot easier to miss.
I fancied him a lick and full stop.
Yeah,
It didn't look the hardest of marks,
No.
just peg off the bank and on a length.
that's a certainty, absolute certainty. I'm super surprised with that ball, to be honest, but
Ball
Like-
what you see, don't you?
well, it's what they saw. You know, he's clearly got his eye in for the strike. Again, finger peg down here. A little bit of finish off the bank. Again, not what you really associate Kez with playing, to be honest. Normally head jogging somewhere. He's got a good all-round game as Kez. Just gone a bit too far, this. 2 feet too far.
Needs to get over the top.
Yeah,
Needs
he's
to
got
get
some
over
running.
top.
He's pegging a bit early, this Jimbo.
Give up on him.
Kez going to come for 2 now. Good road, this Jimmy.
Yeah, I'll do it all, won't I? Do it all on length.
Big swing now with these deluxe. These Taylor deluxes. Good ball. Really good ball. Now then, let's see what he does this time.
He needs to be careful here because he can strike himself out of having a length of the way he's going.
He's got a yard to save as well, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Kez says he likes to. It's 2 all day long to me from here. But well, he's decided to play one. I think that's the right decision. He's
Road's good.
He's not as big as Kez though. This could
Road's-
dive across
Road's
the.
good for
could
me.
dive across the
Road's
jack
good
though,
for-
Jim.
Good for me.
Yeah, good ball.
Good ball.
Oh,
Might have just pushed it far enough. Nope.
Ooh, good ball.
5
connection.
across. 5 across.
I'm not so sure he played for that connection, but
Yeah.
got to be there to
Yeah.
do it, haven't you? Oh. Well then, this is more I thought what I
Yeah.
thought he'd do.
Going back to plan A.
Plan
Or
A.
our plan A.
Yeah, it's his plan A all day long, kidding around, playing over the crown and this, that, the other. He was always going to go for the full.
Well, he's left it a yard short. A couple of yards short.
Yeah, it's not a good one. Finger pegging there's a little tricky for the roading though.
Kez is contemplating
Yeah.
coming to the peg.
I thought he might, to be honest. It's much easier coming thumb into there. From this angle anyway.
Again, that bit of local knowledge. He's waited, isn't he? So get that ball out that way, and he looks like he's
Yeah.
going to come thumb at it.
Yeah, just a wayward bowler. Craig Rammel's in the way.
Yep. As we thought.
I'm surprised he's not waited for him to kick the ball in though. He's lobbed the ball at the
It
end.
looks like he's far enough and all.
He's far enough. He should have waited. He's waited a couple of minutes there to see that. He should have waited a bit longer for me. He's going to go a big yard out the back door.
Tom's sticking with the finger.
Yeah, it's a lot longer route as well on the finger.
I
You
don't
take
think
more
he's a
of the
lot
crown in.
further, is he?
He's a little touch further, but it's not a good one. It's not a good one.
Might have grovelled in, but
You fancy him to lick them though.
you would do.
A man with Kez's ability. Good road.
Yeah. Won it yesterday.
Yeah, good road already. Can't fail, can it?
No.
And finish on the bias now. Easy does it.
Me and Stuart go quiet now. It's because we're checking his raffle ticket numbers. Gets
Right.
proud at his right, lad.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I don't think there's much chance I can win a raffle, Jimmy.
No.
Now then, where's Kez going to go from here? Up the edge?
Yeah,
Yep.
they're both going back to what we'd expect them to play.
Revert to plan A.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not coming back down here though, Jim.
Well,
He's gone his thumb.
he might be looking 2 ends ahead here.
Fair bit of square back on this Marc.
Ryan Hocknull, 21-10, goes into the last 8, where he will face
Marc Hughes, isn't it?
Marc Hughes. That'd be
It'll be an interesting little game, that.
yeah.
Well,
Kez has led one here, a dead length.
yeah, it's
maybe
not so bad. Plenty of square back, Jimmy. There, we're
Yeah.
trying to catch him to back there.
maybe 2.5 foot to the side.
He's a long way inside Kez's land, which is not a bad thing, I don't
Get
think.
through the green then. Will he do a trip though? Giving up
Just
for me.
going to give up. Just a bit more greenery on the inside route.
Yep.
Got the result of the raffle. If you'd like to get your raffle tickets
Oh.
ready.
I don't think Kez has sent this either.
No, sure. Won't be happy with that, won't Kez?
There are 16 prizes today.
You just think Kez has got the
The
upper
first
hand
is
here a
a
little
food
bit.
hamper with all different
Bit
sweets
further here.
including
He
some of
is.
the purple tickets,
Bit further here.
911
Goes out the back
to
door, missing Jimmy.
905. The next prize is
Ooh.
Bailey's.
Won it for me,
It's on
Stuart.
the orange
Tried.
ticket. It has a orange
Yeah,
highlighted
won it.
line on as
Well,
well.
that's done well to hold in.
901 to 905. Next is the Cruz Campo purple 116 to 120. Next one is the pink gin orange 661 to 665.
Back into the corners. Here it goes.
Bourbon whiskey purple 406 to
Certainly
410.
does. Straight peg though. A bit.
A bottle of white wine with some glasses.
He's
Yellow,
dicing with death down
521
there
to
now.
525.
Oh dear.
Not a
Bottle
lot.
of red wine.
Not a lot behind that, Jack.
936
No, there's
to
no room
940.
behind there.
Bottle of white wine, green, 921 to 925.
He's
Yeah.
not passing the Jack.
The balls
No,
bag,
he's not a good
yellow,
one. Definitely not a good
36
one.
to 40.
Kez will just pitch one inside. He
Fair
always
cider,
he'll play the
orange,
safe route here.
861 to 865. Toblerone, blue, 881 to 885. The Dove set, purple, 886 to 890. Box of Quality Street, yellow, 901
Well,
to
he's not short,
905.
Jimmy. Here, this needs to just.
A long way to run yet, though. Stuart.
Yeah, there is a bit. Yeah,
Into green, isn't it? It's a good ball.
he's a safe side of the land as well, which
Yeah.
is a good.
It's a really.
Dining set, yellow, 911
What a
to
great ball! That's
Not
a
sure
great
it-
ball.
I'm not sure it needed to be that
That's one
good.
of Colonel's best.
Purple 971 to 975. Once again, thank you for your support in the raffle today. You've raised
Well,
a lot of money for the
He's
club.
going to be dicing with death now, trying to beat this ball. This is one of those balls where if you go for it, you could end up an easy 2. It's a good effort, but it's not
Yeah.
up and it were never into me. It's one of those defensive balls out. You
Yeah,
think I'm
it
giving
is.
an easy 2 away if I go for this.
He's going to have to bowl a decent to pair up in it.
He certainly is. Come away, nice Jimmy.
They set it high, haven't they? Like you
Kez
said
don't
before.
think he's as
you know,
far. You don't think he's as far.
into that lush green now and fade
Yeah.
down off the hill.
Yeah, he's just been a bit
Yeah.
safe with that. Really, it's a fairly good second ball by Tom. That Tom don't want to be up to it, missing it, and then giving a free chalk away at this stage.
I'd be stunned now if Kez don't come up this edge.
He's got to do, hasn't he? He come straight peg up there,
Yeah.
won't he? Got to do. I can't. Won't go anywhere else. Can't do. Mind you. No, he's gone. Yeah, he had to do, didn't he? Really. He's won what 2 games up this edge, pretty much.
He's played it well as well.
He has. He's
Just set it up, doesn't he? And it just drifts down at death.
There's a lot of drift here. It's all length though as well. There's a little bit of finish there now as well, which there weren't there early doors.
Just been informed that Tom Hanson's won a bowls bag in the raffle.
Has he got a pair of balls that goes near to put in it yet though, Jimmy?
Dreadfully bent is this raffle at Pudsey, if you ask me.
Don't call for the measures at Pudsey, Jimmy, I'll tell you that. Kez he's going to come for another here. He's just
Hughes,
napped him short.
West Brom, Ryan Hocknull.
Really struggling to make a pair. We might have just fallen in for another, he might. I don't know.
He's going to do well to get in here though. He's got to beat his
He's gotta
own
s-
ball top
He's got to set high
side.
enough, hasn't he? And is there a gap?
He has done. It's a good effort. I mean, I know he's going to look a terrible ball, but that's not a bad effort. That it's good saver. Good save.
8-6. Kez in prime position. Finger peg up the edge. Maybe about 25 metres, something like that.
Yeah, it doesn't. It looks a nothing, Mark, but he scored an awful lot of points on this. And, you know, he does put them near, but you think, well, I'll get to that, I'll get to this, and they don't seem to be able to get to it.
Caught a lot of people short, haven't it? You go
Yeah,
through
this
that
is-
lush green there, don't you?
He's
And then
done
you
it
have to get
again
through
here.
it, and he's
He's
short
done it
again,
again.
yeah.
Kez will just turn the screw here now, put another one in.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if Tom hopes he puts one at the side of it. So he can...
Well,
Ah,
ooh, is that just... Well, he's tried to save it.
well, half a crowd are having a look. One.
One says Finlay. Again, there's this yard ball coming through here, Jim. Look, he likes it,
Has he gone with it?
Got the pig.
Ah,
Oh, he's hit the mat.
Might just save the jack.
No,
Gone.
Dead end. Don't know whether that might helped it or hindered it, I'm not sure.
Or as the famous Steve Oliver says, nullified end.
Nullified end.
Nullified. So it must be a South Yorkshire expression,
Must
that.
be. He's followed Ryan around a bit too much. hasn't he?
Aye. While we're at it, while they just set this mark, just like to say a big thank you to today's sponsors, Howden's Kitchens. I've got a Howden's Kitchen myself, actually.
Would you recommend him, Jimmy?
Well, I walk through it and I go in the chair and she brings me my tea through,
Oh,
so I
dear
don't know much
me.
about it, but she don't
Well,
complain.
you're just about capable of using microwave.
Yeah. Then we've got Plan Wealth Management. They're a local firm.
No good talking to people from Bradford about that, Jimmy.
No use talking to an ex-civil servant about wealth management
Poor
either.
civil servants we are, Jimmy.
Yeah. We've got the grass doctor, James Anson, who looks after the green, and also Phoenix Sports. So a big thank you to them. Without your generous sponsorship, these events couldn't happen.
That's very true. Very undervalued sponsors, to be fair. Very, very undervalued. And the bowlers travel the length and breadth of the country.
Yeah.
Won't be doing it without their help in supporting the competitions. That is a certainty.
100%. 100%. Look, has Kez fair to pair up again?
Yes. I don't know. Maybe. I think if Kez had been...
Two, no.
Oh, he has, yeah.
I think that changes his bowler touch.
If Kez had made two, easily made two and ramped pressure on here, I feel like he's the better player
Yeah.
so far.
He's got to clear the short ball.
No, he's alright, still saved.
9-6.
9-6. I think Kez has been the better player for a little period here. But he's only 3 in front. I feel like he should be a few more in front, I think, there.
Yeah, he's had chances to pair up, hasn't he? where he-
100%. He's been struck off here. Had the runner down there. He's definitely playing the better bowls at the minute.
Again, playing in and out of the green stuff. The secret is reaching with your lead.
Big advantage. He's got a feel for it
Yeah.
with the jack, you see. The opponent's always guessing, especially when you're going brown, green, you know. He's led another fairly decent bowl there. It's a good bowl.
Well, this has certainly reached.
Yeah, he's decided I'm definitely not going to be short this time. He's
Ooh, has he gone with it or hasn't he?
probably just gone with it. From here. Well,
No, he was having a look, young, and not telling him who's in.
Kez must be in because he's turned the peg. This is awfully big. He's nearly took Alex Wolfenden out with that one.
That's rubbish.
Yeah, that's poor. Not good.
Rubbish. Shake your head, Kez. Shake your head.
He's never short, Jimmy, is he?
I think he's far enough. He's got to miss everything, hasn't he? Or is it the
my
wrong one?
word. That is, as bad as Kez's ball was, that's even worse. He's got every hit he wants, a top side, and a length ball from a 4-foot ball short.
Shambolic ball.
Yeah, that's poor. The bookie will be green like a Cheshire cat with that one, I can tell him.
It's hard to see under that flat cap.
I know. Always looks miserable, Duncan, but he's...
Oh,
You never see a skint bucket, do you, Jimmy? You never see a skint bucket.
He's got to be miserable off to a tee.
Yeah. Grumpy old man syndrome. Now then, thumb peg, Kez. Looks half decent, Jimmy, to me.
Well, I think he'll drift underneath
He's
it.
going to
won't
drift
he?
underneath.
And then
Oh,
he's away
yeah,
down the hill.
you're right. The length's not over bad, is it? Just a bit underneath. Bit of a bad lead by Kez's standards, that.
Better land, but he's got to do some running. Well, it's gone in, but he's struggling a bit, is Tom.
You feel like Kez should be licking that, but he's far enough, Jim.
I think he's low enough again, myself. If his length's right, he'll be alright.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
Good ball, this. Just finished dolly on now, won't it? Good ball. This will be a strike. Now then, he's going to have to strike here. He won't be plenty hard at this. Yep, full strike. Done the gap. Done the gap. There you go, you see. Different early, Jim.
11-6.
How many times you see that?
What,
If I aim for the gap, I'll hit something. You never do. Straight through the gap. It's unbelievable. Oh, his teammates took him off his mark here. Oh, dear, oh dear. Office. Get him in the office, Jimmy.
I think he'll just wait.
Get him in the office.
I think the days of changing your mark have gone. He'll just wait, surely.
Yeah. Childhood pal and teammate. No love lost there, Jimmy, is there?
They're playing for brass, Stuart.
Must be skin, Spurks.
Yeah,
Must be skin. We'll go through the other games as we're waiting here for Kez to set this mark. So we've got Kevan Shaw playing particularly well against Craig Rammell in the corners. He's 15-5 up, although Craig is going to score here and lay a shot, so he's 15-6 in front. Is Kevan Shaw. Kez Smith is 11-6 in front. Paul Ingleby 7, Alex Wolfenden 9. We don't know who's in at this particular end. And Marc Hughes versus Ryan Hocknull, the game just gone on, the last game of the last 8. Marc Hughes 2, Ryan Hocknull 1. Now Kez is going to have a measure in front of him. He's going to have his mate in the way. And he's still got to wait, Jimmy. I think.
He'll just bowl jack up, jack up, jack up.
The problem here is he's going to have to let Marc Hughes set his mark before this measure's going to get done. He can come under that end, but Marc's going to end up setting the piece here. No, he's going to go for it. This is ambitious. No, he's all right, isn't he? I think.
Yeah.
There's enough room behind where Ding stood now. And if anything, sent it that touch further, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a bit deeper in corner, isn't he? But he's been very good at reaching the block through this green stuff as Kez.
He's reached it, but he's underneath. He's just always shying away from that end, especially with measures going on. I feel like he's shying away from it all the time.
Well, you better road it.
He is, but he's not there. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Foot short. Just feel like he probably should have waited again here, personally. But now then, he's further up the green, Jimmy, there. He's further up the green. Oh, great ball. Great ball. Great ball. Marvellous ball.
I think it'll be just a reaching ball, trying to leave himself.
Yeah, not for sure. Yeah, every hit's a good hit.
Still looking at it. Still looking at it. Still looking at it.
Yeah, good ball. Kez won't be happy with that, I think.
No, I should be shooting Marc a bit of a look there, shouldn't he, I think?
Oh, I'd have no qualms in telling my teammate, get out my way, sharpish. Don't you worry about that. Kez will feel like he's just let him off there a touch.
I dare say some of your teammates won't be shy at giving you an answer back either.
No, they won't, Jimmy. They won't, Jimmy. But one never knows.
Yeah, you're held in such high esteem. They're probably just.
Yeah, I'm blackballed by everybody.
Yeah.
Come on. Now then.
Do you know, I thought Kevan would be tiring. You know, with him losing last night. But he goes, I mean,
he's not.
Is he 63?
Yeah, he's in decent shape.
Yeah, he's lean enough, but he was telling me his bones ache like buggered this morning when he woke up.
Yeah.
So
They will do when you're losing a final, though, won't they? My bones hit like chuff after Hillcrest. I went on green long enough for him to ache.
No, but.
Now then, Tom Eccles, 3/4 up the green, straight peg under the crown. Green just slowing down a bit, Jimmy, I think.
Yeah. Kez gone in.
Yeah, it's done well, that has done well. Bit of dollied on, bit of finish down there.
Well, it's far enough.
Yeah, it looks a good effort, this, doesn't it? Looks a good effort, Jimmy. It'll finish him.
Just get. What a good ball that is.
Great ball. Big ball now.
Yeah.
It's proper momentum.
Just
ball,
could do with Andrew Sykes taking his backside out of the way, and we'll have a good view of it. And Wolfie's belly.
Yeah.
Dear me. It's not exactly a green full of athletes in this,
No.
Stuart. Need to take some of them boxing
Hey
training.
up, Kez.
Gap.
Oh, he's done the gap. Oh, what a good effort. Great effort, Kez.
In fact, looking round the green, the healthiest looking lad, apart from the young un, is a 63-year-old.
Kev Shaw.
Yeah.
Funny that, innit? Bit old school is Kevan. I think he's got enough in him to go all the way. He were my tip from the last day. I liked him at the odds. What is it, I think 72 or 92.
I backed him last night at 20s. I thought it was a big price. 20
Big
I won.
house, yeah. Won a Spring Waterloo and a few other big bits, hasn't he?
It's got a proper CV, hasn't it?
You've
Proper
got to
CV.
play well to lick Kevin Shaw. Got to play well. He won't give you a free game.
Well, he's changing his game here, is John. He's gone, what, 24-metre round arm?
I don't think Kez will have any problems turning over when Tom's setting these sorts of marks.
He's got to get through that green there, hasn't he?
He's short, but he's going to get the road more times than not, I feel. I feel like I'm not so sure this is the right way to play, because Kez will always come straight peg. I'd be very surprised if he does any different to that.
There's room there, in the what, nearest bottle 2 foot away, would you say?
Yeah,
2.5
best
foot.
part of 2 foot, yeah. Kez thinks he's far enough here. I think
So
I've got him too far, if anything.
And a bit
Wants to
underneath.
stop.
Left them both.
Ooh.
He's either left them
Oh.
both or he's won it. That's a right shout, Jimmy, isn't it?
Yeah. In other words, you know absolutely nothing.
Just a complete and utter guess.
Oh. I don't know what. Tom's giving note away.
I don't know why I doubted myself. It's 2.
Do you reckon 2, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Body language says it's probably 2, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think they're sure. See, Tom's definitely been second best here. And if he lays 2 here, he's only going to be 1 behind. I think that's a result for him halfway through the game.
And it's probably as a result of Kez not counting his 2s early doors when he had the room, wasn't it?
100%. He's probably saved 3 or 4 chalks anyway as Tom. Plus Kez not making the odd 2 here and there. He's probably, 5 or 6 chalks different between hitting and not making 2. And then the actual score as it is.
Measures.
We'll just go around the other games waiting for this measure. Again, Kevan Shaw 16-8 in front. Paul Ingleby 8, Alex Wolfenden 11, and Ding is holding 1 shot there, so that's 9-11. Alex Wolfenden leading 11-9, and Marc Hughes 7, Ryan Hocknull 3. 4-7 Marc Hughes on this heat. I thought it was a good price.
Well, he's got the experience, hasn't he? But Ryan has played well today. He has played well, but
Spurks is one of those that I wouldn't necessarily ordinarily bet against him on this pitch. When they come here on a Tuesday night, he's one of those players I don't think people really want to play him. You know, I think he feels comfortable on this green, even though you wouldn't necessarily think it'd suit him with the size and stuff. But
has he left this?
Yeah, he's not far enough here. So that's 2 more to Marc. That's 9-3. Back to Tom Eccles' game. Tom, just the 1 shot there was Tom, so that's 11-9.
And then he's led a good ball here as well.
Leading out thumb peg.
Led a railing.
I think Kez will come thumb at this though. It's a bit easier thumb than it is finger, I think, there. He's playing just across a bit of a ridge.
Well, he kicked his foot away there as if he didn't like it.
He does that a lot. The old Terry Kelly technique.
Terry Kelly.
Oh.
Won it.
Reckon they've won it. Tom Eccles, his friends and family over there reckon that's won it.
Yeah. I think he plays same ball, doesn't he? Oh, he's going to have a go at it.
No, he can't have a go, is he? Oh, he is. Well, fair enough.
He obviously backs himself, doesn't he? Makes a decision and I think that's the way to play sometimes. Sometimes you're thinking, should I do this? Shall I? Just
I'm
get
good
down
at this,
and
so I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Callum does. Callum's the prime example of that. I'm good at striking, so do you know what? If it's on, I'm going to strike it off.
And if I miss, I miss.
Correct. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Sometimes you've got to play an aggressive manner at this level anyway. There's no more aggressive players than Greg and Callum. They're the best two in the game, are probably the most aggressive players you're ever going to see. They're striking it, whatever's on, strike it, smash it off. You ought to score 30 chalks to beat them two guys.
And they make the decision early, don't
Oh
they?
yeah.
It's
Always done before that ball's finished, I think. Nice and clear cut, and they're away.
Well, he's led a decent ball.
Finger peg off the crown. Kez will come thumb at this again, I think. Can't see him going round peg at all.
Will it lift underneath, or is it just drift down?
Yeah,
off?
no, it'll turn up a bit. I mean, he's got above it here, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's all length. It's not hard. It will come up a touch and then drift towards the death. Out the hand, the first 10 yards, it will turn a touch upwards. I think.
Right, so he's laid.
This will be a saver. Be a saver slash. If I win it type ball. No,
Playing aggressive.
He's been aggressive, like we were saying, Jim. No, he's underneath. Oh, sorry, over the bar.
Game's 11 across.
Yeah. And again, I think that's the wrong ball. He's nearly a yard off of that second. He's Tom Eccles there. It's a bit of a freebie.
Looks like he's settled down a bit now, Tom, doesn't he? He's playing a bit more.
Yeah, he
has.
He
played
just,
all afternoon.
That one ball down there, that little runner, he's just turned the screw a little bit. He's kicked in fourth gear now. Kez is going to have to find an answer to this, pretty sharpish, I think.
Gone a bit further, and he's in at green, so I can afford to bid right up to it.
Yeah.
Right up to it.
A lot of square back here, thumb peg.
What do you mean by that, Stuart? Square back?
It won't turn inside.
Right.
It'll hold its land. It won't go anywhere, thumb, really.
So you're riding the hill
he's going to be sloped now. It'll just throw out. Yeah. If they play a yard over, they'll never miss on the inside. They always miss on the outside down there, thumb. Every single time. It's good in here, isn't it? Two good.
Just go around. Game's changing now because early doors it was Tom having to play the aggressive balls, wasn't it? And now
it's Kez, yeah.
Now it's Kez, yeah.
Kez is going to have to find some answers, a bit like Tom found early doors, just to keep himself in this now.
See, I don't like this bit. Where you can't tell. Will somebody else have a look? Load of old baloney to me. You know whether it's one or two.
Players at this level do, Jimmy. That's the absolute given.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, that's.
I don't fancy this, Jim.
He's still looking. He's still 2 down.
May just be one. Definitely one, innit? Farthest ball away from the cameras, definitely and surely.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, one. Interesting. Speed's a big factor in them balls. A lot of the time, players seem to send them harder than they actually need to.
So, a measure.
Another measure.
Kevan Shaw 17-10. What a good ball this is.
Two. He's got two there as old Rammel, I think.
Well, 12 Rammel, 17 Kevan Shaw, 11 across Smith and Eccles, 13-9 Alex Wolfenden against Paul Ingleby, and Marc Hughes 9-6 against Ryan Hocknull.
Craig Rammel making a bit of a comeback. He was 15-5, weren't he? He's won the last few ends 7-2, so he's not just out of it yet in Craig Rammel. Like big outsider on the game, but dragging himself back in it. Tom Eccles leading out again, finger peg. Off the crown. A little bit of a shallow pegging mark.
I think this is the first time Tom's been in front all game. Pace is good. Pace is
Just
good.
going to be a touch short, Jim. Touch short.
Depending where he stops, he might be forcing Kez to go in finger here.
Yeah, he's come finger this time, Kez. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Got a finish on us, this.
Oh, it's a good ball.
Good ball, yeah. Maybe he should have gone finger anyway, Jim.
Yeah, he's probably thinking that now, isn't he? Yeah. Well, he's striking again.
Is he? Bloody hell.
There must be a chance he nearly hits his own, surely.
Well, he's keeping this aggressive.
And he gets half the
He's
jack.
chipped it. He's chipped the jack.
Nullified the end.
He has. He's nullified another end, Jimbo. And again, the strike just stops Kez from scoring.
I think this is a good opportunity to actually give some praise to Steve Oliver. The job he's done this summer covering Crown Green balls on YouTube. Been fantastic, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's making a good effort. His old Ollie, old snap on as we call him. He loves his Crown Green ball, and it's a big effort for him. And he does do a decent job bringing.
One of the happiest men I've known him in life.
Yeah. Oh, he loves it. Loves his bowls.
You never see him down here. He
loves supporting his bets, although he's not very good at that element of things, Jimmy. But he does make a big effort, and you know, people
supports the kitchen as well, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, they do a roaring trade when Ollie's around. But he does do a good job bringing the action to everybody.
Yeah, fantastic job.
Yeah,
can't praise him high enough.
Yeah, brilliant.
Kez bowled a great ball here.
Good ball for Kez. Good ball. This could be another strike now. He's going to keep this mindset into of attack.
I'd be surprised if he changes it.
We should. It's one of those. The angles that these balls are at. If he does take Kez's ball,
he's going
clean,
again. He's going again.
If he does take it clean, he could end up taking his own here. Interesting. Full strike again. Incoming. Likes it. Looking at it.
And he's got his own.
Well, we did say that could happen 2 ends ago.
Yeah.
You go to the well enough, Jimmy, you're going to get bitten, aren't you?
Yeah.
And he's just given Kez the lead now. It's hard to criticise because it's the first one he's actually missed.
Yeah, he's trusting himself, isn't he? He's trusting, and it hasn't done him any harm so far. So.
Well, when you bowl so close and in the end, you know, it's one of those where you don't hit your own. You end up looking at your own more than you're looking at your target, you know.
13-12, Kez leads.
Kez remains in the lead. And he'll take all the freebies he can get, will Kez. That could be a bit of a momentum swinger, Jimmy, that.
Yeah, I think what he's going to do is try and play up in at top right-hand corner so he can get down this duck walk again.
He's got an easier peg from there anyway. Thumb peg is definitely the easier bias.
Well. Still going, is this, Jack? Still going. Oh, Kez.
I actually thought he'd sent his bowl then, to be honest, but it was someone else's bowl coming across the green. Well, that's a big error.
Just an update on the other games now. Kevin Shaw's lead now has been reduced to 17-14. Alex Wolfenden's 15-10 up again Ding. And Marc Hughes and Ryan Hocknull are now 9 across, so Ryan's made a comeback against Marc.
Yeah, Kevin Shaw with a big momentum bowl there. Just 17-14, laid 2 down. 2 not brilliant bowls, but 2 lickable bowls, and he has produced the goods, so he's gone 18-14 now. Massive momentum changing ball.
And meanwhile, Ryan's changed the mark. He hasn't gone as far as he's been going. Kez, perhaps 4 foot short.
Yeah, it would be a yard short. It's a bit of an odd bit of land he's chose to play here, actually.
Ryan's bowled a good one. Not Tom, sorry. Tom's bowled a good one.
It's age, Jimmy, innit?
It is. They're both young to me, you see, so they all look the same.
Just trailed on a bit as Tom's bowl there.
I think he's gone out.
Kez a bit further here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good bowl, is this. This is a good bowl.
Kez wants to dolly on a touch now. Ooh. He's still going. Oh, has that won it? I've won it, hasn't it?
I think it's lane 2.
Do you?
I do.
That's interesting. Oh, he must be.
He's playing a forcing ball and trying to leave his ball. Oh my goodness. And again, that positive mindset that we've been talking about, Stuart. Yeah. He's backing himself. Well,
live by the sword, die by the sword. Yeah. It's a great ball. And again, from the mat, we couldn't really see how it looked, but it must look pretty good for him to play that ball. He liked it out of the hand. Good ball.
He's not dying guessing, is he?
No, he's going to attack the jack at all costs. And again, thumb peg back down to where he once was. Thumb peg. Just brought it further up the green this time, Jim.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just tweaking the land a touch. You think Kez is getting a bit closer with his first ball?
I think he's led it.
He's led a good one.
I'd be surprised if that wins it. I mean, I know it looks pretty near and stuff like that, but he's in a big lush green patch, and I'd be surprised if Kez isn't round about here.
No, he's narrow.
It's just a shade tight.
Yeah, that's an odd ball.
Well, live and let live ball by Tom.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just stick it 2.5 feet off a yard off and say, right, lick it then.
Yeah. Do you want a ball to save? Do you want
Yeah, I think he's got to do. He has to do. He's certainly ball to save. He's not played the runner. He's far enough though. He's a better land. That's a good effort.
Has he got the gap?
Yeah, just on the outside.
Yeah, saves.
Just saves.
15-13.
Now then, that two up to 2 down's a big ball last end, Jimmy, weren't it?
It is. It is and all. Especially if he puts one on this end.
This will be finger peg of a button. Finger peg over the button again. He's got, mind you, he's got Alex Wolfenden and Paul Ingleby in the way here.
I've got to say, in an ideal world, he'd want them a yard to the left. It's coming tighter than them, on their inside.
No, this is shallow. Don't get outside your land up there, Jimmy. Get that in your notebook.
Won't have it, no.
Won't have it. Won't have it.
Well, not good enough for me, that.
Now then.
It's got to be better land,
Wants
Stuart.
to finish. He needs to run, Jimmy. Needs to run, does Kez. He's urging it on. Looks good. Ooh, I don't know how short that is.
It's only a foot short from my angle.
Well, he's going to attack again. He's attacking again. And it's going to be a freebie. Oh, hang on. If this jack runs away, Jimmy's.
No, he's not.
Well, that's a result and a half for Kez, that. That is a result and a half. 2 penneth. And then thumb peg back down his, roughly speaking, on his head without playing to it.
Yeah, he's just made one. Just made another.
Yeah, just by 15 yards worth. But again, you live and die by the sword, Jimmy, there. He's gone for the kill again.
To be fair, he's only dropped one extra chalk, hasn't he?
He has,
one down anyway,
but
one here.
I would have backed Kez to play another one in there. I don't think that first ball was particularly... someone's in his way again now. He might come over towards us now. I think he's going to have to do if he wants to carry on playing or waiting. Maybe he'll wait.
I think this is the bit of landing. Is he actually contemplating going in the corner? Which you won't associate with Kez much.
No. Oh, I wonder whether he's trying to maybe pinch a chalk. There are several pinches on here. He's come thumb peg as well, which I think is a harder peg into this corner.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
So he's definitely trying to pinch an odd chalk.
He's reached, I'll tell you that.
He has certainly reached. Needs to whack the jack. He's not going to do. Bad ball. Bad lead. That's not good from Kez.
Good pace. Good pace.
Just round the corner a touch. It's a good one. Good ball. Good ball. Won't want that back. Especially with Kez's lead. Kez under pressure to lick that now at 15 apiece. Is he too far again?
He has. It is for me.
He's not as far, but he's...
No, he's whooshed it again. If he don't hit block, he's whooshed it.
That's it. 2 penneth down now. They're 2 bad ones. Bad choice for land back, Kez.
He thought about what he were doing there and all, didn't he? And ultimately, probably made the wrong choice.
Two bad uns there.
Well, can't get out.
No, he's played the
Can't
tight
get
line
out,
as
yeah.
well. Yeah, that's a freebie for Tom now.
17-15.
Yeah, I can't see him not playing over towards that side of the green again. I don't think he'll come down this edge. He certainly won't go up that
No,
edge.
I don't think he has to change, does he?
Maybe he cuts the green up and plays a similar mark underneath.
The last thing I want to see him do is put finger peg into that corner, because if he loses the block, because he's no.
He's just going to cut the green, isn't he?
Far too many brains for that.
Make sure. Well, it's a bit further than I thought he'd go, Jimmy, to be honest with you.
Has he gone further than you thought?
He has. He's gone a lot further than I thought he would.
Well, he's rode it to death in there, surely.
Yeah, he'll square back a bit. Now it down the hill and turning. Good ball. Really good ball.
Yeah.
He's got Kez under the cosh now. Kez goes thumb peg. Green knowledge. He's sort of playing round the crown on the thumb. It'll turn and then it'll dive and it'll turn.
Can't lift all that, can it?
No. Don't disagree with his choice to go thumb, but is Tom far enough here to make a second?
He is for me. He is for me. He's a long way through.
He's urging it on a bit. He's urging it on. Done its best to stop, hasn't it? Oh no, not this again.
I tell you. You comp bowlers.
Well, that's why they pay the big bucks for the refs, innit? Because they don't want stuff like this happening. Can always tell when he's on though, can't he? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. So result of the game that's just finished, Craig Ramble 15, Kevin Shaw 21. Good effort from Craig there, getting back from 15-5. Kevin produced a couple of good bowls there to give himself a chance. Kez is going to have a look at these, seeing whether it's two. Whilst he's doing that, we'll have a look at the other games. And Alex Wolfenden has just sent a shocker into that corner. Wow-wee. But he's 19-16 up with Paul Ingleby. Ding back on his mark that he played Callum on earlier.
Yeah, he plays thumb into this corner and it's a difficult mark. Callum couldn't get it, could he? I remember...
Under the crown both ways.
I remember years ago, Peter Jagger used to play it all the time. Thumb peg into this corner.
Yeah, it's not easy. Thumb peg up here is hard work into this corner. Especially if you're going further in. This is not as hard here, but further in is much more difficult. And in the other game, Marc Hughes back on top with Ryan Hocknull 14-11. Ding got a good one coming here. Good bowl this. I can't see that getting licked. Absolute front toucher.
Now then, Kez. What do your eyes tell you? If he thinks it's only one, he'll have a dabble, I think.
It'll certainly be a runner. It'll certainly be a runner.
I'm wondering, can he get to it thumb peg, or is he going to have to
play a yard off the finger anyway?
He's going to have to play a yard on peg.
Oh, that come away bad. That did come away bad.
He's come thumb. He's come thumb.
He's looking at it, but
well, it's going to lift from there, isn't it? Surely. What a hit! What a good bowl, lad.
Gone belly up, Jimmy, as well. You can tell him. He's gone belly up. It's gone belly up. What a bowl that is! And that come away like a microwave. Unbelievable.
17 across. Oh.
Brilliant ball by Kez Smith, that. That's an absolute game changer. Potentially 2 down to 2 up. Bit of payback for the one earlier. 19-15 to 17 apiece is a big difference.
He'd love a lead now, wouldn't he?
He'd
love a lead.
Well, he's going absolutely nowhere else other than this bottom corner, surely. Can't go anywhere else, can he?
Is he coming in? Well, the land...
No, he's going the bottom corner. Let's not kid the viewers, Jimmy.
Is he going in thumb?
Yeah, he's got to go in thumb. Straight peg. Sent this a bit further than I thought he would as well. Now then, 2 foot in front's a good ball. Lots of finish downhill. Good ball, isn't it, Jim?
Pace looks good
If
to me.
he's on
Finds half a yard there, don't it?
yeah, if he's on the land, it's a good one. It's a real one. Brilliant ball. That's a good lead. What I say, 2 feet short. Good ball. 18 inches off that. Great ball.
Having a look for me. Is he just going to be short?
It's not as fast as Colonel's ball, that is for sure. He can't get to the jack. Can't get to the jack.
What a road.
Unbelievable land. This is one of those balls you don't go near it. You don't go near that.
Well,
He's slightly above. Needs to gather some speed now. Short. Got to gather some speed. Get to a length.
no, just
No.
one. Again, he ain't paired.
Not paired up again, Jimmy.
Now then.
I'd love to see the stats.
I'm not sure he can. No, I'm going to say I'm not sure he could play all out strike there because he's. Well.
He likes it. He likes it, Jimmy.
Well.
If he collects his own, he's no chance. Got to collect the jack now. Gone.
Hard
Gone.
lines, lad. Hard lines,
That is
lad.
a very, very unlucky ball.
18-17.
Well, where's he going now, Jimmy?
I
I wonder.
I would imagine he's going somewhere near where Ding is up there. Finger peg. And I'd be wrong.
Oh my God. Well, I can't believe that. I honestly can't believe what I've seen here. Well, I'm a bit speechless. But
Impossible.
he's on the green and I'm not, so...
You are. Far enough.
Yeah, he's definitely far enough. Wants to just jut a minute, slow down, or pick up the pig. Yeah, he just collected it now. That is
Yeah.
a good lead.
It's a bit unlucky, that.
Oh,
Can't do a trip for me.
he's struggling, but there is some finish. He's definitely struggling though. Now he's got to make 2, Jimmy, now. He's got to make 2. He's using the mat. As all good players do, Jimmy.
Flickerish.
Yeah. Well,
It dives at death, doesn't he? He's nearly, nearly put it in tub.
He's fighting the bias
He's
now.
nearly put it in
He's
tub.
Can't fight enough.
Oh, kid.
Another bad one.
Kid.
Well, there's only one reason and one reason only why he's not won this game already. If you can see that ball, it might be worth just playing at. Yeah, he has.
Well, he's trying to leave himself 2, isn't he? Try to leave himself 2.
No, he's underneath, done the gap. That's a bit of a... I don't know if I like that ball.
That was his first sort of semi-negative ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I think if you could see that, it's a full whack.
It was neither one thing or other, was it, really?
No.
19-17. Kez leading out for game.
Well, it didn't come away well. It will turn up the hill a touch.
It's all right.
It will turn up the hill a touch.
It's all right.
Will turn up the hill a touch, Jimmy, just now. Yeah, good lead.
Just a bit of a propping ball for me.
I've just seen the best ball of the day.
Is he above the jack? Is he above it?
He's above the jack, but I've got to come to the other game here. Alex Wolfenden has played an unbelievable ball at 18-19 there. And if Kez's ball were good, that was the ball of the day. It's unfortunate we just couldn't see that on camera, but brilliant ball. Now then, Kez coming to lay game here.
And he's paired up.
He don't want to tig the jack. He doesn't want to tig the jack. That's a perfect ball, that now. Now then, what does he do here? I think this is a full out strike, Jim.
I think it's a full out strike and all. I'd be surprised if he could miss the ball and the jack.
He's played very aggressive all game. What does he do? He's doing a lot of thinking. Gets down, sends it, finger peg, and he's definitely far enough. They say it's the right ball off the side of the green.
Unbelievable.
What a
ball, lad.
What a ball.
What a ball.
Marvellous ball there. 19 apiece. Unbelievable ball. I've seen some top draw bowling in the last 10 minutes here, Jimmy. The crowd are getting Value for the £2, you can tell them.
It's a lot of brass in it, £2. For what? Nigh on. What, 7.5 hours
I used to watch
entertainment?
these athletes run round on a bowling green.
Yeah. They'll sleep well, will some of them tonight.
Oh,
won't they?
not, you're not joking. Prepare the masseuse.
Now then.
Oh, Ding. Oh, my. There's bowl. Ding's condemned his own bowl.
Been the sporting man is.
Good bit of sportsmanship there from Ding. Alex Wolfenden has won that game 21-18. 21-18 to Alex Wolfenden, and I think I've just seen the best ball I've ever seen from Alex Wolfenden, to be honest. The second to last end. Tom Eccles has had jack up called, so now sets the mark. And goes.
19 across this featured game.
Well, he's gone finger peg under the crown here. Bit of a tweaking mark. Don't want to get underneath. He's after it. He likes it. Seems to like it anyway. Definitely likes it. I'm not seeing him walk after a ball like this all game, Jimmy.
You'd have that all day long.
Yeah, you'd have that as your lead ball. It gives you loads of options, just past the jack as well.
At 19 o'clock, he didn't get it out well again.
No.
Odd delivery's got far enough.
It is certainly far. He needs to collect something.
Well, he's going to have pressure on now.
Yeah, I think that...
He's got to be looking at game down, hasn't he, with his second ball.
He will 100% be game down. Tom Eccles is playing too well not to make two here, so... It's a decent ball. I don't disagree with him trying to put one round the back.
Let's watch this delivery now and see if it came out better.
Did it?
Well, better than some of them, you think. I'm not sure he's on a road.
Oh, he's not on a road.
But he's going to save.
I'm not so sure he thought that were a length. I thought when he let that go, he thought that was short. And it's got to a length.
All
19.
but 19. Meanwhile, Ryan Hocknull and Marc Hughes are 15 across.
Where does he go from here, Jimmy, at 2019? We've been wrong almost every time.
Well, normally you'd say, don't come into this corner because he'll get you up on the duck walk. Having said that, I think he'll come down towards us.
No.
Thumb peg. And instead, he's gone finger peg, but not into the corner. Begging for a lead. Call it early door, Stu.
I think he's half decent. I've got him far enough though, but he's half decent. It's not.
Just found a yard at death, didn't it?
Yeah, James Wilcox and Conor Chamberlain played this mark earlier on.
From the hand, I bet he thought it would have.
Yeah.
Absolute.
Kez wants to stop. This definitely wants to stop. Wants to stop for a reeling, you can tell him. It's a reeling. Absolute stone cold deaden. What a bowl. Oh, now then, what does he do here?
He goes all out at it.
Oh, what does he do here? I don't think that first one's close enough, Jimmy.
Goes all out at it. Back yourself.
He can't lick it finger. That's a certainty. He can't lick it finger on a dead weight. He's got to be further than his first to make one.
Try and bowl a really decent second so he gets another effort.
He's not been defensive all game, has he?
No.
The only time he's been defensive, he's not played a good one. So
it's one of them ends. If he hits it on a full out strike, he played the right ball.
He'll be able to see his own as well, won't he?
Well, it's not going to make much difference, is it? Because he's not going to strike.
Well, he's near. He's near, you know. Is he? Is he found?
Yeah, he goes another yard there.
No.
Yeah, he's going to have to bowl a good one in it.
Well, Kez can't knock that in. His first one's that good, he can't knock it in, so there's no danger here. I fancy him to make another here, Jimmy. Definitely fancy him to make another.
It came out.
Sweet as a nut, Jimmy.
It did.
Far enough. Far enough. Far enough. Just wants a miss.
It's all run after block in it. After block, it's all run. It's all run after block, and it's gone out. It's gone out. 2020.
Just a ball narrow, Jimmy, I think there. Just a touch narrow. It's not meant to, has it?
No.
The cross gates men thought we were making another. Just found that extra 6 or 8 inches. Measures called for. Literally sat right behind that, and
I'm going front balls on.
I wouldn't bet the back one, Jimmy. It's 20 apiece. Kez is going to have to lead one here.
Mind you, these are two dodgy measurers, these two.
Well, he's going to come thumb peg up here, isn't he? Next.
Well, surely he goes finger peg to his old heart. Surely.
Well, he had Tom throwing 2 noddy balls down here last time. This is not in. This is can't touch. There you go. That's one of those measures where you don't signal. We'll just measure it and I've done with it.
Where's he going?
I don't know. I'm not going to wang him in the corners, is he?
He's got to go finger peg up this edge.
Thumb peg up here, Jimmy. Tom Eccles didn't play a ball within 2 yards here last time. Mind you, because his first
He's
ball
going
was
in corner. Then he's thinking thumb peg on the edge.
In the other game, the last game of the last 8, Ryan Hocknull's took the lead now, 17-15. Just rearing up for his army of young supporters.
Sparky trying here.
Oh, reeling. There you go, Jimmy. Thumb peg up the edge. Mr. King knows.
He's gone a bit further, hasn't he?
He has. This is where his first one last time we're going to land up, I think. Fancy him for a good lead here.
Whooshed it.
Whooshed far.
Whooshed it.
Needs a collection. Needs a collection. 2 feet. That won't be good enough. Ooh.
There's a bit of a bobble here, wasn't there? But they might have helped it, actually.
Done it some good.
Done it some good.
That wins it.
Room for a good one.
That wins it.
Goes out missing. Goes out missing. Oh, what a ball!
What a ball by Colonel. Good attack from Colonel. Yes. Kentucky Fried box meal on that one, you can tell him. Well, he's not short, Jimmy. He's up the stairs. I don't think you want to be this far up here, Jimmy.
He's gone. Gone.
Oh, dear. What a way to finish. Unlucky. Some brilliant bowling. Absolutely fantastic bowling that game. Kez comes out on top, 21-20. And Duncan Reeves now is all laughing all the way to the bar, Jimmy.
Again. I doubt he'll be going. I doubt he'll be going to bar.
He won't be buying anyone a pint, Jimmy.
No. He's got to get his sponsorship money back. Meanwhile, Marc Hughes 16-7 again, Ryan Hocknull.
And we're just going to pan to see the finish of that game. Well done, Kez. Marc Hughes, thumb pegging to the top corner with his slingy action, just trying to catch Ryan just a little bit inside. Oh my word, that were going 3 and 4 yards.
I think
it still gone 2.
I think it were knocking fella on chair in corner off. That.
That's a rather high chair for a green, isn't it?
Well,
he wants an aerial view.
Ryan's halfway here.
Oh dearie me. Everyone's shouting for the money now, Jim. It's getting to the business end of the day now.
They've been shouting all weekend of those Stoke Pharisees boys. He's got to miss the shot.
He's got to miss the shot, and he has. He's just going to get under it. Now it'll finish on the bias.
It's not a great ball, is it?
Oh, it's not turned a tap, that. It's only just starting to turn now. Well, there's no on. No on. Ryan Hocknull playing as well as he has done today. You would think would make one.
He's come to the peg, hasn't he?
No, he's gone thumb. This is inside the land. He's tight, Jimmy. I tell you what, does it win it? Does it win it? Is that good enough to win it?
It don't win it for me.
I think that might have won it.
It beats backhand, but does it beat fronthand?
Yeah, I think it does.
Well, I'd be stunned if he's wanting a pair.
Oh, great. Measures. So, Jimmy, who's your tip? Who you tipping in this last 4?
I've just done half my bet there because I'd backed Tom Eccles at 20s, 16s, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
I've backed Marc Hughes at 12s.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a feeling I'm losing both of them.
Duncan will be happy
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
won't he?
I've got a feeling both are going down pan.
One never sees a skint bucky, Jimmy.
Well, it's 2. It's 2.
Is it 2 to Marc?
I think it's 2.
Oh, it is.
It's 2.
Oh my God, he's. Oh, what's happening here? 1. 17 apiece.
I get a feeling Marc wasn't too impressed with that. So that is
We're just updating the sheet now.
Kez. That will be.
Kevin Shaw.
Yeah.
I quite like Kevin Shaw's chances. I should have been on him at 9-2 before the last round.
Yeah, but I think you could have got 14s this morning.
Good price. I mean, my original bet were Marc Hughes at 12, but
Marc Hughes has just he's just banged the jack into the box at 17 apiece.
he's towing a bit, his Marc here. He's
And I've got a feeling Ryan might even come back into the same corner.
finger. He did play Conor Chamberlain, that
He
Marc.
did.
Actually. He's looking at it, Jim.
Yeah.
Or does he just go over the button?
Yep.
A bit in between it. A bit sort of in between where we were saying there. But it's a Ryan Hocknull type of mark, is this?
Stopped in that bit of lush green.
Be interested to see the prices on the semi-finals there. So we've got Kez Smith and Kevin Shaw, and Alex Wolfenden plays the winner of this game. I think Marc might just get out here for you, Jimmy, so you've got a runner, I reckon. I'm not having any of this negativity from you.
I've got a fantastic habit of going into the final furlong 2 lengths clear and getting pulled up.
Yeah. The
Now
5
then.
furlong sprint in a mile race, yeah.
Good ball. Won't go out of that green stuff.
Great ball. That's a good ball. Good ball. They're the balls you've got to play at this stage in the game.
Far enough.
Well, they want it run away, and this is easily far enough. It's
Far
easily
enough.
far enough. It's narrow, if anything.
Oh.
Real ball, lad.
No. Danny Ferris is definitely back Marc Hughes. He agrees with your money, Jimmy.
He's got a beer flush on like his father had last night.
Hey up. Here comes a strike. Looking at it. Ooh, he's done the gap. One more. 18-17. Spurks is sporting a little bit of the grey stuff on the top of his head. Well,
I'm
it
dreading
happens to us all, doesn't it?
I'm dreading the day it happens to me, mate.
You've gone the other way.
I'm white now. Eh?
Yeah, full on George Clooney now,
Yeah.
are you? Retirement must be treating you well, Jimmy.
It's all right. I fully recommend it. Anybody out there thinking about do I do it or don't I do it? Get it done. Get it done.
Now then, thumb peg in the far corner. I love this bit of land. One of my favourite bits of land. This will suit Marc's balls and his action.
Does he play with the 212 mark?
I don't think so. I don't think he's quite that big, is he?
I thought somebody said.
I don't think he plays with a 212, does he?
He's lying. I want to see the birth certificate. Kevin Shaw's just been made absolutely distraught that I said he was 63. he's saying he's 39 next birthday. Yeah, mate.
Put on the leap year, Kevin.
Yeah. We'll have to have a look at some of them trophies and find out what year he won them in.
He's scrolling for some proof on that phone, Jimmy.
Oh, screaming.
This is not a good one. This is not a good one. Oh, there's some bad balls being sent here now. Getting to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, the cheeks are twitching, definitely.
Well, he's turned the peg and he's thrown it anywhere in the Pudsey postcode for a second. To Peneth, Ryan Hocknull, 1918. New favourite.
He'll be disgusted with himself, Marc, there.
He won't be
Absolutely
happy.
disgusted.
I
with
fancied
himself.
Marc to really ram at least one on there on that little bit of land. But it just seems to be scratching a bit here. I mean, that ball that won the last end were a bit of an in-off. Not quite on a road. Chip, chip, chiroo.
Again, he's only gone
Yeah, he's across the button now. This is
Yeah.
where I thought he'd play last time. Just had a message here from Kevin Siddle. 212k edge trundlers apparently. Wonder if they've had the bias taken out of them as well. He's urging this on over the crowd, Jimmy. The crowd are urging it on.
God, that ball's done
But
well.
it's still
hasn't it?
going. Marc's ball's catching it up.
And he needs a connection.
This is too far. This is
He needs a
definitely too
connection.
far. Ooh! Bit of a rush job that me for Spurken there. Definite rush job. Now then, Ryan's doing the right thing now, taking his time. Just taking his time with this second ball. It's a key ball. He's got to lay two. I think he's probably happy with that first there.
I bet he's delighted.
I think within a yard.
Yeah.
Within a yard, anywhere within a yard. Maybe round the back licking Marc's ball, he's happy with it. I don't think he wants to put one on top of it though, Jim. He don't want to put one on top of it, Jimmy, and this is
Another good ball.
this is a real un. This is an absolute real un.
Well, ball.
Well, that makes Marc's mind up for him now though. He's got to play for the pig. Definitely got to play for the jack now. This will be, I think he's probably come thumb, I reckon, straight at it thumb. I think he has come straight at it thumb as well.
Still looking.
He is, he's looking.
What a good ball.
Good saver, but
Good ball.
Ryan's second allowed him to do that. I don't think Ryan, I know it's a good ball. He wants to be another 18 inch off there. Leave all the gaps. Didn't fancy Marc to miss them on the thumb. Definite saver.
All but 18.
Now then. Interesting where he goes from here.
Well,
Probably go straight in that top corner thumb again.
does he go finger? Because he's been going in finger, hasn't he, with his second ball?
I think
I think he goes in finger. Yeah.
finger from there just suits Marc's action though. So Marc will be squiffing him in the crown a bit. I don't fancy Marc getting underneath here. Does finish a little bit on the round peg, but not all that much.
Big lead here.
Massive lead, massive
Big
ball.
lead.
Ooh, far enough. Far enough, Jimmy, this. Far enough for me. Far enough to be a good one. Far enough to be a good one. Reeling. Good connection. That was going 3 or 4 foot easy, that. Again, Marc seemed to have rushed that to me.
He's whooshed this. He's whooshed it.
Oh, now then.
Does he just toss one to the side?
That needs to stay on. That, I mean, as bad as that looks, it needs to stay on to give Marc a chance. Yeah, now that changes everything.
A throw one about 15 foot away. Keep it. Yes.
Well,
I don't disagree with that ball. I don't disagree with that ball at all. Just have it in his eye line. Make him do something.
yeah, not a fan, I must admit. Is he narrow? He's leaning. He's already leaning. He's narrow. That's the point. I was happy with this lead here. He's happy with that. Well bowled, lad. Ryan Hocknull wins 21-18. And we shall be back with you for the semi-finals featuring Kez Smith and Kevan Shaw. 63-year-old Kevan Shaw.
63-year-old Kevan Shaw. And looking older after every round he gets through.
Alex Wolfenden will play Ryan Hocknull in the other semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know before the semi-finals commence, the kitchen is going to close in about 10 minutes time. So anybody who wants any final food before the semi-finals, please go and get it now. Thank you.
Sure, we'll try and get you in then at 64. Yep.
Kez 11-4. Side to two the pair.
Which one of the many, many times was that? Most of them on that
Okay, we've now reached the semi-final stage, so we're going to first welcome the top half semi-finalists, Kez Smith and Kev Shaw. And for the second semi-final, Hocknull and Alex Wolfenden.
So at the semi-final stage now of the Pudsey Classic, joined with Josh Moore doing the commentaries. We're going to be focusing on Ryan Hocknull and Alex Wolfenden, and the other game being Kez Smith and Kevan Shaw. And I believe the bookies are making Kez Smith favourite at the minute. Josh, is that right?
Yeah, Kez is the favourite. 11-4 with the bookies. It's 4-7 to beat Kevan Shaw. Kevan Shaw 5-4 on the heat. The other game is 4-5 to take your pick. And both 5-2 to win the competition outright.
I think it's fair to say that any of the four could win it now. Play well enough, scrap through, big balls at the right time. Alex played some really big shots against that game, against Paul Ingleby at the end. Kez Smith likewise against Tom Eccles. Kev Shaw's been pulling out big balls all day. And Ryan Hocknull's just lying down for nobody. So yeah, we're going to focus on the Hocknull and Wolfenden game, but we will obviously stay well tuned with both matches.
Yeah, I think the Greens created some of these today where players are getting chances to get in. I mean, the players who know the green, it's playing very different to how they would normally play the green. It's not been conducive to near playing all day.
No, it's. I think if we'd have had the sun had stayed out a little bit earlier, I think it might have even been easier. I think the fact that it's been overcast has made it play more difficult than it otherwise could have been.
Definitely.
A lot more short balls, I think, have been played at key points in the game. Yeah, I'd have. Not a good lead on that particular mark.
Doing its
Good
job.
reply.
Definitely sent this further than his first. But how much further? Just about
Creeps in.
goes in.
Good shot. Good ball. apologies for having a couple of screen challenges at the minute. Hopefully still commentary, picking up commentary, even if we can't also necessarily see on the screen as a always to be expected, the odd technical glitch on the way. So Alex Wolfenden's playing a little round peg, kind of from opposite side of the green, middle of the green on the finger. Getting a poor lead. Poor lead from Alex, but he's looking to improve with his second.
Don't look so bad. Little nibble on
Currently
the wall.
4-2 up, and it's a positive second bowl.
Gonna have another go at this.
Big hammer.
It's the jack.
That's a good shot. Well, if that goes belly up though,
I think that
if that goes, it can't. Yeah, it's straightened up, hasn't it? Straightened up now. Good shot.
2 good strikes so far.
Yeah, definitely something in his armour, isn't it? Yeah, early exchanges. Neither player quite getting hold of it, getting a grip of it. Kevan Shaw, 6-1 in front of Kez Smith. Kez
Fine shot here. He's thrown his first off and well shot with his second.
just beyond 3/4 corners and 2 down. 8-1.
8-1 now. Alex playing down from what we call Kempage Corner down there. It's a long way out of there. Although Ryan's put the grain a lot, he might just try and catch him short.
Yeah, it's just that little nap that we all know about. Even if it is a home man stood on the mat, you know it's a little push up there. But if you don't get it out of that green grass, and I think you're just stepping into
Down,
the hollow, aren't you?
yeah.
It just, I think your rhythm, it's hard to just get that little bit of rhythm. But Ryan's read the length well here. It's a good read. He's just been unlucky. He's been unlucky. Yep. Yeah. I think Alex can just play for here. You don't have to worry too much. Not asking anything, but just don't be too timid, I'd say. Just get up for another. Again, bit of a half effort, that, isn't it?
I'm interested to see what shot he plays now, because I don't really think there's any value in striking.
No.
He's literally just almost trying to lick it, I think.
Yeah.
Punch his own into the end.
Yeah. This is too fast for me.
Could actually knock his own out of this speed.
I might have been able to see a bit more of than we can see from here, but still a bold runner rather than just a little tap. 5-2 Wolfenden. Kez Smith's length is all to shot in the other game. I think he might have thrown his lead off here. And Jack's a good 8 yard away from the edge. Alex Wolfenden, this is a tricky little mark, isn't it? Just up and over. Finger peg.
Over the crown, let it run down.
Yeah, it's the sort of mark that we see when he plays in the league. This is the type of mark he come and plays. A few cheers from the side for Kez has found one. 2-8. Length bowl there from Alex. It's not a bad one, but
just a touch overplayed this one from Ryan.
Yep. How often do we see this, Josh? So this type of mark and bowls not within 4 foot.
It's so easy done because you know you got to get up and over that crown, and then once it comes down, trying to stop him again.
And keeping him on a road as well. They do tend to cut inside or hang big.
Definitely not as far with this.
I'm not sure what size bowls Ryan plays with. This is running well. This is doing really well. Nearly
Just
tipping
got on
that
the brown
short.
and
That's
got in.
Bowl. Yeah, good bowl. Good bowl, that. I know it's really early on, but you've got to find in a bowl like that.
It keeps him in the game, doesn't it?
It really does.
You know, not pulling away. He's within 2 of him.
Yep, could very easily have been 2 down there. Yeah, I think the cameras do flatten the green somewhat, especially the size of it. And it's that appreciation, not for where the jack finishes, more for what's happening 10 yards out, just up and over that big crown that we have.
I mean, he's trotting after this. He must like it.
Yeah, like to see getting after his first bowl. This is what he'll want to do, really. He wants to get into the game. He wants to be kind of a physical presence in the game as well, not just sending. That's just drifted through 4 foot.
It's not as bad as it probably looks. Once you pass the jack, it's gone quite brown again in that corner. So
I had this short.
it is well short and narrow. So he's turned his back on it, and you'll have to wait for Ryan to walk all the way back to pick his ball up now.
It's just his vulnerability for Alex, isn't it? Just going that longer, just sometimes can waste 2 or 3 balls while he refines his length. Kevan Shaw 9-2.
Well, he's definitely not as far as his first. I think he wants it to run a long
big
way.
stamping behind this. He didn't need to take anything out. He's almost thinking, how's that gone 4 foot? Should have played the same ball.
He'd back Alex again to beat these. He's just got to reach an all length and let it come round.
Yeah, those balls offer a pretty decent guy to sail past them with a couple of yards.
And it'll now start to grind in towards the jack.
Should be enough.
Wins comfortably.
6-3. Out of shot, but Kevan Shaw's really finding a length now.
Yeah, his first ball's within a couple of inches of the jack at the side.
Usual tip from Griff there out of the side. Colonel pops Kez ball full and then somehow manages to square out, go out the back of the end.
Alex coming towards us then.
This
Is not really going over the crown, is he?
No,
Just coming
again, this is one of those interesting little marks where it's just reading a length. It's something or nothing, really.
Real lead.
Good lead. Sticks in that little bit of green grass.
Yeah, it's a favourable mark for putting him near, but you've still. When it's like this, he's buzzed this. He needs a massive connection here.
Oh, well.
Similar ball.
Sometimes you need a little bit, and
if he comes the original peg here, he's almost favourite to lick it if he's a length.
I'm really kind of focusing on Ryan's ball coming in. Did Ryan turn over?
He turned over, yeah.
So that's a bold attack as well.
I thought just a similar ball. He could have nibbled the jack or even almost lick it.
Yeah, the pace that Alex has played that shot there, it's kind of almost he needs to just half something to get a good result.
Definitely.
Hitting it full, again, going to leave it awkward. Doubles up though, Ryan.
5-6. Meanwhile, Kevan Shaw rams another one on it, corner.
Yeah, he's
zoned
really
in.
good, isn't he? Zoned in, tuned in. Memories of competitions in the distant past and the recent past coming back to him, I think. This block's going to cause some problems, Ryan.
Just throwing it straight down their road. It's always going to be in the way.
Not surprised there to hear jack up was the call. Just a little shot there to Kevan Shaw. Good lead you'll have seen from Ryan's jack. Ryan's jack going back towards give it a bit more space this time, but you've got an idea there of Kevin's quality of Kevin's balls as well in the corner. At 9-2.
Well, Ryan's buzzed this.
He'll be. You just see, don't you, each time like the shoulder drop, just as he's expecting a bit more of that ball as it gets towards the last 4 foot, and then it's not doing what he expects. It's they're drifting by a bit. They're not quite pegging. It's a shallow finger peg this, and it suits Alex.
Definitely.
He'll be more than happy on this piece. Another strike.
Another strike. Can he keep up his hitting form?
Scoops it, doesn't it? Great shot. Now this does ask a question.
Still back. After putting one there, you'd think he'd get one in with good 4 foot of room. Didn't come out the best.
Should do, but you can sometimes, I think, be a little bit tentative when you know that you've kind of won the end, if you like, that it's been knocked off and you've got to go and do it again. Good ball.
Yep.
Good ball. 7-5. I think Ryan will have been happy with the dead end then, wouldn't he? Obviously, I think that strike was hoping to.
It was one where he wanted the jack more than the ball, I think.
I think that's what they've gone for. Kevan Shaw 11-2 against Kez Smith.
Yeah, not quite going over the crown, off the side of it from Alex. A little bit further as well. He thinks he's too far at hand. Looks alright to me.
So a couple of ends in shot at the moment. You can see Alex's red ball in the top of the screen there on a length. Kevan coming in and pairing up on the left-hand end as we look at it. Just see that the paces of the green are tricky this afternoon because 4-foot balls are fairly consistent today.
Good ball in there from Kez in that game. Keeps him in the game.
Yeah, so
meanwhile our game.
Kez has found one and Alex has left this short.
Yeah, poor end this from Alex off his own jack. Not sure if he's in. I think he's just in with first ball. He's whizzed this out as right. I think it'll come round though, it'll dry.
Should do.
Yeah, it's
so
fine.
Again, you get a shot on the cameras of the both ends there, and you can sometimes see how ferocious this green can be in some of the marks. And I think all 4 players, and probably Kevan Shaw will be the happiest of all of them. He's playing the most consistent, but nobody's stringing together 6 balls on the bounce that are going within 18 inch. So they're all letting their opponent back in.
You've always got an opportunity to get back in, haven't you? It's not easy, but it's not like they're standing them all over Jack, is it?
Yeah, that's it. Just to see who's on here, because I thought, has Ryan taken one out?
He's taken one out, he's measuring for 2.
I was going to say, it's looks a bit short, yeah, 1. 6-7. Just exchanging punches at the moment. It feels a bit like the early rounds of a boxing match when they're just dollying around the ring looking at each other, doesn't it? Rather than it being kind of going on.
Change of mark here, directly over the crown. Right over the crown, over all 18 inches of it.
Yeah, so this is a tough piece. Stalking it.
Catches the right part of the hollow down there now, it's a good one.
And we've got that green as well. It wouldn't have gone far even with a miss. It's a good shot.
You can just see where that green from the sprinklers, it's the area that it hits first. It greens up just in front of the sprinkler zone.
Yeah, there's almost a tactic there to be played today. You could play green to green across the crown. It's the only, let's say, a little 5 metre radius, if you like, around each sprinkler where it's actually relatively lush. And they are sticking. Alex has missed the road though more than anything.
He's trying to pinch, I think, with his ball or such, and it's gone the
other
other way.
It will be, yeah. Kez Smith lying 2 good ones in the other game. There's a change of length. Kevan Shaw having a strike at this. Good shot. Just seen there the jack clipped out, so it's a big hit. And Ryan lays 2 good bowls. This is a tough bowl that Alex has got.
I don't think he's over far. Down into base, you've got to get back up the hill before it goes again.
It's having a waggle on, isn't it?
He's trying to get over the second one, but it's just not
best.
going to get, is it? I think he might have nearly left them both.
Yeah.
Yep.
Proved to be a good jack, that. Whether it was
will he go back?
A clever plan, or just trying something different. But for me, he has to go back. He has to be putting it under Andrew Sykes' feet, and Simon. We'll see him in a minute. It's just whether he goes far enough to reach the green.
It's not going to go out to edge. It's going to be 10 yard off at edge. Still a long mark. It's still 35, 40 yard over the crown, but
yeah, he's not
just caught the edge of it. But
a little bit deeper would have allowed him to play that. Well, because what he's doing is he's playing a lot of balls like this, Ryan, where he's actually passing his jack.
Yeah, and he's being punished for it because it's come right round the corner.
He has.
This will suit Alex a bit better because it'll just come round a length if he's there.
I think about like, Greg obviously, Ryan's looked up to a bit like Gary Ellis particularly, that jack, really deliberate jack positioning, making sure it's exactly where you want it to be rather than just kind of throwing it into an area.
Yeah.
I think that's where maybe Ryan has done. It's easy to coming out of the feet deep in the grass underneath the shelter, but good second ball this. Just creeps in. But I think he'd have liked to get that jack a little bit deeper and give himself something to play up to. Looks to have snuck in though. I think he's indicated to signal to Alex that he was on.
Thinks he's wide. He looks wide. It will come round, but he's just too far.
A little bit wild, isn't it? That yet. He knew straight away, didn't he? Kez clawing a few back. 4-11. And Ryan 9-7. So you like to think now he's going to stick to this mark across the middle. Let's see, will he put the jack back into that green though? Is he likely to leave it a bit short?
I
This
think
time?
he's on shorter, watching it going across the green. It's a tendency of being scared of throwing it off, and he's got all that. He's probably got 6 yards behind it, and it's all green grass. So
I feel it suits Alex playing this particular length.
well, he
Good
keeps
lead.
scoring. He won't mind, will he? It's not a bad one. But again, it's just gone over that little bit of a shelf and gone 2.5 foot.
Yeah, talking about that, I was just favouring Alex a little bit because he knows he can just let it drizzle in.
Get
on
it
that
over the
ground.
crown and let it just go where it
Yeah.
goes.
I don't think Alex is quite as happy playing into that green.
Needs a hit.
It's another
Just a
bit of a wild attempt.
They look good when they come off, but
Yeah.
if you're missing it, yeah, but
It's an interesting
disappointed
pace. It's an
really.
interesting pace of shot he's played though, because I like if he takes the jack at that speed, he's not.
No,
I
unless
don't
it
know,
goes with it. I'd be disappointed there because he's on 2 in front with a decent run. A couple more ends, he starts pulling away, doesn't he, and really puts the pressure on him. I don't think he's made 2 though, has he?
I understand a bit of tentative second ball there because there was a little bit of danger. He didn't want to be gathering the jack. So what does Alex try? His game of tactics.
The other game, Kevin Shaw's got back in, 13-4.
Yeah, he keeps stopping any little resurgence from Kez. Kez plays a good ball, wins the end, wins the next end. Rarely, and then Kez.
Kevin'd be happy sharing it now, just stay out green a bit longer and make sure you win and win halfway. And
I don't think we're going to see the green change a lot though in the next hour.
no,
It's
no,
a very hazy sky, a little bit dull. It's nearly close to having the floodlights on
Yeah,
as daft as it is.
definitely.
Good lead from Alex. Sliding off the crown. He'll be able to set it a little bit further inside than Ryan and slide off. Again, Ryan just overreaching regularly. Kez is really struggling for a length now. He's throwing his ball off again in this bottom left-hand corner.
Not going to make 2 here, it's only a free shot.
Yeah,
Here we
likely to see the hammer again.
Is it 3 out of 3
Yeah,
so far?
this is the shot though this time, isn't it? The
Yeah,
only danger,
definitely.
Unless he can, he might if he's
Could hit
own's
his
there,
own way.
but
I think if he strikes finger, he'd be really unlucky
but
with
even
his
so, I think you've still got to go for it, haven't you? Got to go for it. I think he's almost frustrated that Kev's walked behind it this year, but
I don't think Kevin was aware there, do you?
no, just it's been courtesy, just walking around the end and got. Oh, somebody said got his own. Andrew, what's Andrew doing here?
Oh, there's some sausage sandwiches left if you'd like a sausage
Sausages are
sandwich.
left.
Come over the tannoy. $9 each a piece. So, finger peg again, just off the side of the crown here. Just turned his back on this straight away. Must be something really wrong with it.
Couple of comments coming through on the chat. Josh, one person asking the difference between lawn bowls and crown green bowls, and it's just quite simple, I suppose. In some respects, there's a big lump in the middle of the green, but
Yep.
obviously, crown green you can play in multi-direction, can't you? All over the place, and that's what we're seeing today.
Yeah, we can play any length between 19 metres and as far as you can possibly go on a crown green. Whereas lawn bowls is played up and down on a flat
Yeah.
piece of grass. between a certain distance.
That's it. Lawn bowls is just basically flat green, isn't it? On a,
Yeah, played on a outdoor surface.
Outdoor, natural surface. And then I think Jack Hill must have been here in the Murphy League and commenting about young Taylor Smith, one of our young members. Everybody's probably familiar with younger brother Seb, but Taylor's also proving to be a good young junior.
Yeah,
so
both promising prospects for the club,
yeah,
and
really good.
And in the game.
So thanks for that, Jack. It's a good shout out for Taylor. He does like to watch his bowls on YouTube as well, so hopefully he'll pick up on this at some point.
In fact, he's here today. He's over there in the corner. I've just seen him walking not so long since.
Oh, is he coming? Yeah, well, let's have a...
There he is in Kids Crash Corner.
There he is at the back with his black jumper on, leaning over his over Seb. Yeah, some good young players there. There's Harry Brook and Louis Taylor and Lewis Pember. Future Yorkshire Bowls. Mentioned to Sebastian briefly that he obviously semi-final of the Junior All England yesterday at 12 years old. Really good effort, really good achievement. Following in the footsteps is obviously being bred well.
Alex is just in this end. He's 10-9 up now. And he's going for a pair here.
It's a
poor ball for a second.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not followed Ryan in really, but
again he might need a connection. If he gets the ball, it's 2. Or was it gonna?
Well,
might have done it out
nearly
for 2.
It over.
Still might have done. Probably just up ready now.
They're in that position. It's nearly frustrating watching, thinking like, "Come on, boys, somebody get hold of it."
Yeah.
It's like you feel it's there for the taking. Somebody just.
I feel like it's been there all day. Though.
Yeah.
Everybody's just fishing
and
in it. And when you're playing, you know that yourself, don't you? You feel, come on, I can play better than this. But there's a lot of frustrated looks, I'd say, from bowlers. But when weather's like this, greens go like this, don't they?
Do, yeah. We've known it for years how hard it is, this green, when it gets some pace in it, and obviously watering it artificially makes it. You do your best to preserve the green, but also kind of keep it as a pace for the home players in league matches, because it can become unplayable, especially the distances we're talking about. However, artificial watering does make it that little bit more challenging because you get your drier bits. The wind affects the sprinklers, which people might not always appreciate. So it doesn't always get watered evenly, even though that's the attempt. And then the water gathers in the various gullies and hollows, and the little ridges dry out, and it becomes very, very tricky. But it's the same for every player here today. No members in the tournament, a few locals that have played the green a little bit more than some of the travellers, but all 4 lads have got some time on the green. Probably Kevan Shaw's probably the least familiar with it, but has travelled to the competition several times. So 10 apiece, Hocknull and Wolfenden. 15-7 Kevan Shaw. But Kez is resorting to an edge, as he often does, and he's led a really good one. Got a few spots of rain in the air now as well.
Ryan's been left a cheap too, and puts in 12-10 up.
And a good second ball there.
Yeah, really good second ball, put the pressure on him.
Yeah. It's a key part of the game for Alex to keep tight, for Ryan to try and get some headway.
I wonder how deep he'll come into this corner. Is he going to go?
Just see Kez there, just on the shot, just stood over his couple of inch lead. Don't think he made 2 though.
Ryan's playing into this corner again. He must be good 10-12 yards from the actual corner. So he's playing a long way. He's playing a long mark, but nowhere near the full corners.
Good lead though.
Yeah,
good lead because they're so deep. Out, as I say, Kempis corner near the decking, it's so deep in there that this is actually a bigger length than most
greens corners.
Greens, yeah. There's not many greens where you'll play corners as long as this jack, and there's still another 15 yards behind it. Alex just short. It wasn't a bad effort really from Again, going back to what we talked about with the conditions and the paces. Ryan wants a clear run, but I don't think he's reaching it.
No, he just had to play as if it wasn't there, that ball.
Yeah. It's slightly different land there. I think he came through this hollow that's about 12 yards out. It just killed the ball. If he was outside Alex's ball, I think he'd have just snuck in there. Bit timid again from Alex.
Time to pull away now, 13-10.
Yep, 13-10. And each time the ends, whoever scores seems to be more and more significant. Long way out though, still 8 to score.
Going back in, finger peg. Directly over the crown, and then it starts to decide where it splits there, doesn't it? Where you've got to be somewhere near.
And he's actually got it going straight as well.
Yeah.
So this is it's an easy corner. This is probably about as hard as you can make this mark.
Yeah.
6 feet to the right of where that jack finishes, and it's an absolute gimme. And just to the left gets even harder. That's a good lead. It's a good lead.
Yeah, it's gone further than I thought it was going to do, but it's not a bad ball over that distance.
Be interesting to see if Alex gets close to this here, because of the nature of his delivery, his bowls, every chance. The pace is holding it, but I almost think that Alex is going to be, rather than Ryan's are almost going to peg into the jack.
Is
I
he
feel
trying
like
to
Alex
fight
is just
it?
fighting it
Yeah.
and going off the other way. Ryan just steps across himself a little bit and pulls across his arm just a fraction, and that's where this particular mark plays well for him. Whereas Alex just pushing them out from the instep of his left foot, let's say, makes finding this line a little bit more challenging.
Looking at where he stood on the mat, as well, it's on the left-hand side of the mat.
Yeah, I think it's where comfort comes in. I think some people don't always use the mat; they just want to be comfortable on it. But
He's over the top with this.
yeah, I think it was Alex's ball there. His second ball particularly was almost predictable that was an error that he could make based on that little subtlety in the delivery of the two players. In hindsight, I think when he hesitated and thought about it, I think he wanted to play at those a bit, and if he had that shot again, I think he would do.
Yeah. Finger peg back up this way.
Oh, there's a big call in the other end. Kez has had, fortunately for him, buckets of room, and he's run right into the back of Kev's ball, and it's
basically game over
it gives
now.
a 2, 18-8, and he had a winner going in, and he's just run into the back of some traffic. Just having one of those games now. Just caught a little bit of that end as that camera pans across. Good lead. This
Reeling here, absolute reeling.
Just feel he's just starting to step up into the game.
I
now.
thought the pace looked alright here. It's somewhere near a road. Is it going to quite get?
Well,
is
when
it
you
going
need
to
a big
quite
ball,
get?
when you need a big ball,
Just literally a ball short on a road. Just give him a shot though. He could use that ball. He could, as long as he's into the end, he could come off that ball.
Ryan could do.
Yeah, well, he's everything for reaching.
He has to be here. He's got if he plays positive, because he wants one at the back. There's no good in leaving it in no man's land. Good effort, but again, just doesn't really give him any value, does it? Alex could just push this out big though. If you play with pace, just hang. He's going to have to adjust his line.
He's watching it.
He's giving it.
He's giving it a real chance here.
He's tucked it in nice.
This is
what a ball this
wonderful.
Is. Absolutely.
What a ball
that is. Yeah, to play that shot, because you're not coming in on the same land you've played your first. You're not just putting 4 yards in your first ball and following it in. He's having to change the line that he's playing at quite significantly, almost straight up and over the middle there.
Yeah, could have easily gone over the top or get out what you said.
Really good shot.
And it keeps him in this game.
Definitely. I think he should have played the last end a bit more like that.
Yeah.
Kevan line another 2. think Kez's bowls might be in the cut. I just think he's just
He's
really
struggled in this
struggled
game,
for
hasn't
length
he?
in this match.
We'd have had to have the wide lens on for that game. With his
Unfortunately, I
bowling.
mean,
He's
he
played well
had a
all
really
day.
good battle, and he has played really consistent all day. And then it just happens sometimes, doesn't it? You just come off for 15 minutes, and you just
Don't switch back on,
Yeah.
or just something happens on it and you can't find a length.
and obviously as soon as we say that, he
He's-
beats it.
It beats the
it's in
football.
it.
Well, it has gone out, but it's still.
Just squirts out.
Yeah, then. Brought it down here to probably 22, 23 metres. Round peg, just
Yeah,
off the side of the
Nothing,
crown.
Mark, but
Poor
again,
lead.
look at how we're tracking this ball here. It's a lot through the green.
It's not going to be a great ball, it's going to win it.
No,
Just comes out of that hole there,
Yeah.
it's an uphill finish.
there's a little bit of
But you don't overreach it because off you go down next
yeah.
one.
We can't say lushness today, but it's just it's
Greener
actually,
grass.
They're travelling through quite a lot of what we call the heavier grass today. And right, Ryan, so he's going to have. I won't be turning over myself.
Why has he not just gone thumb right top of him there?
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't really matter, he should be able to kick
no, he
one
should
in
be able
here.
to kick one in, but all of a sudden it brings in a little bit of an awkward line.
It's fine too.
Yeah, creeps in.
Poor in there from Wolf at that stage of the game. 17-11 now.
Yeah, that's
And be frustrated that. He's played a great ball to get back in and then just gifts him too.
I wonder if when he sent the jack, if his that's pulled up quicker, or if he actually played that mark deliberately as a little nap and just played two bad bowls.
The old nanite marks.
Napped himself. It's frustrating though when you've played a marvellous runner at the last end. 15-11, giving yourself a real lifeline, and then you just go and throw two like that. We all do it at times. Good lead by Ryan.
The only
If
thing
he-
is you don't want to be doing it in a semi-final with a big comp.
No, that's it. Ryan's definitely grown into the game, and a few more points to be scored, but will be deserved of his place in the final if that's how it is. Can't see Kez getting in this end, and that's game over in the other match.
Kevin
Shaw
Shaw
21-8.
into the final.
Might be interesting how that pans out, because he'll, as daft as it is, he might be wanting Ryan to get off quite quickly. He doesn't want a resurgence from Alex here, because he's want to keep in the.
I think we've been at the top of the draw, fairly near the top of the draw. He's had that problem most of the day, hasn't he? Waiting for his opponent.
Yeah. Played well though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kez below par in that match. 21-8 to Kevin Shaw, so he's our first finalist in the 2026 Pudsey Classic. And he awaits the winner of Ryan Hocknull, who is playing Alex Wolfenden. 17-12 to Ryan at the minute. Alex just about holding on. 5 chalks is nothing.
I've seen many games today come back from more than that.
No.
I don't think any of these players have qualified for the Champion of Champions yet, have they? Or the Blackpool Masters,
Possibly
as
no,
far as I'm
no.
aware. As far as I'm aware, Kevin, I say, won the Wigan Subs. That's an invitational competition. And obviously lost last night in the Brighouse final.
This is such a pinch, isn't it? Such a little pinch over the top.
Wants a clear run, that's all he wants, but you can't miss it, I don't think.
Yeah. When we say friendly, when we use the word like pinching or napping, Mark, for those people less familiar with the Crown Green terminology, what we're talking about there is just deceiving your opponent a little bit with the pace, catching them too short or too far, and that's exactly what Alex has done there. Just catching Ryan, just not reaching. This is a bold shot.
Oh,
It was a it was a youthful shot, that wasn't it? Just into the head and thinking positive. I don't know about you, but if I'm ever in this position in a match, I always feel 13-17 is a big difference to 12-17, because you do feel that you're within touching distance.
yeah, you're within
and
a couple of ends of
couple
being
of good
level.
ends. 12-17 can feel a long way out. 13-14-17, you do know that you are very much in the mix. So done well, Alex, just to dig in a little bit here and grind away. Now this is a cute little Marc he's playing, because a lot of people tend to play this a little bit further to the right, where it hollows out and gathers a bit. He's just thrown it a little bit bigger.
Played a
And it's
decent ball, a yard off probably, would you say?
yeah.
Got to be passed.
But you can easily get dragged into the hole. If Ryan Ball comes on a length here, he turns to the right, and it's finishes as far off the land. Again, 2-0 balls really from either player. Bit more in this.
Yeah, definitely further. It'll start to come round at the end now.
Yeah, decent.
Was he
ball.
line
That's what I'm saying,
two?
they're just straighten up a little bit there, just where it's where it's particularly set. Another strike coming through. That dog might be getting woken up in a minute. How often do you see that as well? A big target, you get drawn into one or the other. Straight through the gap. 14-17.
Yeah, he needs a lead now, doesn't he? He's not. I mean, he want a bad lead, but he wants to put one on. He don't want to be relying on his second ball every time.
No, that's it. Ryan's under that little bit of a touch of pressure now, though, as well. If he's faced with a good lead from Alex.
Now the brown isn't absolutely flying, but it's definitely quicker than the rest of the green. They're playing the last 4 yards of this. He's in the brown. Yeah. We've seen a few balls today buzz through, haven't we, when they've tried to reach the jack?
Yeah, it's an up and over.
But from now to the jack is all brown, and it's relatively quick compared to other parts of the green. This is definitely here, as I say, it's now in the brown, and there's just nothing to stop it till it hits another green patch.
Yeah, it's
and so it looks like he's put a horrendous ball, and he's probably a yard over of running into.
It's not necessarily naivety, it's just not kind of reading this. He's not played kind of down here too often, has he?
No, and it's dragging it green, and now it gets into brown, and this will still wiggle on another 2 foot.
You don't want it too close,
no.
Actually. That's going to be that's kind of fine. So this is a test of him now. See if Ryan can adjust his length.
This is narrow, isn't it? Definitely narrow.
Might just take.
Might win it on a length.
Might just waggle in.
Back.
What a ball!
Oh, what a ball! Did well. I thought it was just going to go a ball narrow, but it sort of stuck straight for a long time.
Yeah, well read though. To take out what will have only probably been, and everybody says that his first ball zoomed through, but the adjustment in pace there wouldn't have been that much. Finger peg, a little bit deeper.
One advantage Ryan will probably have in a lot of bowlers here is, I mean, he's won the junior comps, he's come a long time in the juniors, and he's qualified for this a few times, playing the green in the daytime, where a lot of the bowlers that come here league matches, unless they play Bradford League on a Saturday, are coming in the evenings.
That's it.
And it definitely plays a different green from playing it in, alright, we're getting to dusk now, but daytime conditions to playing it on an evening.
Yeah, he's probably...
You'll see the green.
He doesn't often see the green under lights, does he, Ryan? He's seen a lot of daytime bowls on it, like you said, and he's got a lot of that in his arm still.
Well, he's turned over here,
but I think the paces today will be probably alien to most. Anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
this is a poor turnover. There's loads of room here.
Suggests he'll have paired him. That's what Ryan said.
You just got to be wide enough and play somewhere near length here.
You got to kick one in here. He has done.
He wants to stop. All right, yeah. Got him. 15-18. Will he try something different? Will
probably
he come
not.
Back down here?
Probably not. He'll just dolly one over. Somebody unfamiliar here with Giuseppe Cranston, F3I. Must be logged into somebody else's account. Stop overthinking it, Josh, he said.
Just send him on a road and play a length, you'll be alright.
That's it. Just get after everything, Joseph. We've missed Joseph today, Blue Border. for
Been
his
playing the
commentary.
Garforth member and guest, he's told me.
Garforth member and guest. Wonder how he's got on. Is that the country club?
Yes.
With Nigel.
With the Doctor, I don't know. I would presume so.
Great lead from Alex.
Well, it's just dragging a touch. Is it going to get to a length? Gets on the brown, just giving up.
Just shy. It's a decent effort again. It's
To me, Wolf's got to be passing the jack here. Unless he lands bang up a road, he needs to be making sure he's here.
yeah, that didn't come out well though. I don't know if that's a good thing. No, it's having a look.
Just wants to clear
having a
that ball.
look.
Couldn't put it in, he just
No.
needed to clear the ball. But it's not a bad effort, was it?
No.
But he could be down after this. I think he needs to be not too aggressive, but enough to keep it straight here.
Yeah.
It's hard to play
You
that
don't want him
perfect
snaking
ball.
around. Yeah, it's one of those marks that you can lose it over the crown. It doesn't
Yeah.
recover.
This is the speed. He's
Still
watching
walking,
it.
Still walking after it. Still walking after it.
Oh, he's
He's
not
gapped
gapped.
it. He's gapped.
Well, that gap can't be much bigger than a ball, and he's gone right through the middle.
16-18.
And the howls for the Wolf have started. 16-18 now.
Thank you, Lewis Cooper, 1837. They've won the member and guest at Garforth
Oh.
Country Club.
The Doctor must have played well.
He's going to have a bad back in the morning, says Joseph. People watching all up and down the country now know that Joseph Cranston and Nigel Cranston are the Garforth Country Club member and guest winners.
And the Doctor lost to go through 21-20, so if he'd have got through it, none of that would have ever happened.
No, he did.
It's
didn't
amazing
he?
how
Yeah.
fate works, isn't it? Anyway, 16-18. It's a good one. Don't want it back.
Good ball by Wolfie. Chap opposite there, just closing his eyes for a couple of minutes. I don't know if he's watching the balls or listening to the commentary. I'm not too sure, Josh.
Well, it's the enthralment of crown green bowls, isn't it? Can put anybody to sleep.
Well, we're having a good end here.
Well, he's not giving it up yet. He's
16-18. Really good 6-inch lead from Alex, and Ryan's played a good
Yeah,
reply, but it's not counted.
just going to give up on it for
Yeah.
line one. I don't think he could get his own out clean, could he?
I don't know. He's coming
Going with
strong again, isn't
speed.
he? Really playing with. He's seeing the win rather than it's another little gap.
Ducked under. It's 17-18
ducked
now. It's
under.
game on. Well, that bloke's woken up anyway after a bit of shouting. That's woken him up.
I'm intrigued though again with the pace he's playing that shot, that when it connects,
What's he wanting out of
like
it?
yeah, kind of what is he seeing for? Is he just thinking I just want to?
Because
Because you're not picking the ball. You're not picking the red ball out there, are you?
if he's
really?
hitting Jack full, he needs to go round him to get to his
Yeah,
own
yeah.
to score. Yeah.
It is. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It is just simply the bid up and hope for a connection, isn't it? 17-18.
Sometimes, if you're a little bit under pressure, it just feels an easier shot, doesn't it? To just get your arm through it and just hope
Yeah,
you hit
yeah.
something and
But what's that now? 3 reaches on the
miss.
bounce.
I mean, he's been a bit unfortunate, but he's missed them to the last three, I think.
Yeah.
And then you start to lose your length a little bit as well.
Not a bad lead.
No, it'll
Not a
just
bad lead.
come up a touch
Just
now.
squirts a couple of foot.
All of a sudden, the Alex Wolfenden fan club's reared up. They've
Yeah.
started supporting him.
He's played well today, and he's played. He's had some good finishes to matches.
Or is it Pig? Hit the jack, but let's. Oh, it's hard to tell from here.
It's really difficult to see. Has he asked there? I'm not. Has
Well,
any
our budget don't quite cover a drone, does it, at Blue Border?
Hawkeye from above. Near
Needs
his
an in
own,
off his
near
own.
his own.
Always
Clipped his
chipped it
own
out. Must have been told he wanted in. They were very
Yeah,
aggressive. ball.
you're not playing that shot if you're on, are you? That's what we were saying before about not playing it fast enough to hold. He just played a little runner and they dive under, don't they?
It's not pairing anyway, I don't think.
No, just the ball underneath.
19-17.
It's come good this match after a very timid start.
Yeah. Wonder what Kevan's doing now. Do you think he's watching from inside, or just having a nice drink, or just relaxing? I can't see him around the green.
Inside, staying warm.
Oh no, I can see him around the green. He's watching.
He's studying.
He's studying the form.
Underneath the shelter. There he is. With Jimmy.
And our sponsors, Howdens.
Yep. Ryan's done what he's done so often in this match so far, just overreaching with his lead.
It's a yard overplayed, and it shouldn't win the end, but it's not a horrendous ball.
Looks alright.
Gonna grind up to it now. Real ball.
Better than alright.
And it's tucked round the back as well, it's even better.
It's a good ball. That's a good ball.
Who's playing the reacher again? Playing the reacher, not much of a target.
It's just another little fearless shot, isn't it? I'm just going to have a go and run it off.
And he's left him room now. I think that was probably one time where he had to just try and draw one and almost try to stop the two. If you lick it, it's a bonus.
Trust yourself that you sent the jack and you've just drizzled too far. Even on the same pace as his first, if you can pick something up.
This is a big
Alex
ball though. He needs to make two, and he's not going to do. That were a massive opportunity to get to a finish, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's got
still 2 ends away now.
2 ends now. So Kevin Shaw waiting in the final for the winner of this match, just beating Kez Smith 21-8. Is Alex going to throw a little no man's mark again, just off the crown?
There haven't been many ends in this game where the edge has been brought into play, has there? I know it's quick on the edges, but a lot of ends are finished well up the green. Back into this brown patch where it's a bit quicker, so it's up and over the edge of the crown, down into the greener part, and then into the brown faster bit. Needs to run. It's going to tickle on through the brown now and finish a decent ball.
When you're a home man playing this match, you know exactly what it's going to do, don't you? You're feeling it through all those little kind of.
This is higher up the green, but it's going to shove back now. Will it stop?
No.
And could it go? No, it's gone 4 foot.
It's a common reply to that lead on that mark, isn't it? Just people getting a bit playing the road and just setting it 6 foot too far, and it seems like it's missed by a long way. Alex just letting them drizzle in.
The thing is now, he either takes too much out or he plays a bit of a buzzer again. Always played the reach.
He's going for game shot. It's tough as this finger peg shot though. The slide around, he's going to leave them both.
Come on, Alex.
2. And he takes the lead, all but 19.
Come on, Wolf. Good lead, lad.
That's just from Ryan there. That's just a lack of knowledge about how that mark plays at the pace you're playing at.
Yeah. I think, he still might win this game, but reflecting on it, it's probably them balls that have cost him the game, isn't it? The few loose runners.
Yeah.
I mean, his strikes have been good.
Yeah, maybe even a strike there would have been just take something out. Might kill the end. But he did see the finish line with the shot, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's gone for game, and but even if it's the jack, it's hard to stop the jack on in it as well.
It's an awkward little shove. This is again another mark, just suiting Alex, coming on the inside of his instep. A little shove up.
Just leave him room.
Yeah, he's got to step in.
This is his chance. Jump all over it.
One good ball here. One good ball here, and you might be playing up for game next shot. Decent, isn't it?
Not so bad.
It's decent.
Not so bad.
Sat at the side though, that'll be.
It'll look better for Alex on the mat because he can afford to be there now. Is he over bar?
Josh, as he just nips it inside.
He's over bar, unless he gets a
just inside, isn't he?
But how brave are you?
You've got to go for it.
Of course you have.
You got to go for it, man. One
chance
good
to
ball.
win.
He's knocking the jack through.
He's not sure, I'll tell you that much. But it's
He's on
his
his own,
own, he
he's fine.
wins.
Oh,
Oh,
I
not
tell you
like
what,
that.
though. It's not got another. It's not got another.
Well, you obviously want me in commentary box at final because it's always 20p.
It's unbelievable.
There's
It's
been a
good
lot of
job, I tell you
20p.
what, if he'd have been on a road day, well, he nearly cost himself it. It's
Well, he would. A full connection on Jackie loses
One
there.
thing being positive, but he nearly knocked himself off. He's not thought about this. He just got down and sent it. He knew where he wanted to go.
Play to the bookie's board.
You have to lead on this, Marc.
Done down the old channel, hasn't it?
Yeah, this is one of those where I think like one good bowl and you're nearly home and dry 'cause it's an awkward piece.
It's short. Just chased it up. It's a bad bowl.
I think
It's a strange, a quick choice, wasn't it? Just threw it out.
If he watches that back, regardless how it goes, just that little bit of like just straight down and that haste. Take a breath, take a moment. Where you going? Set yourself up.
Now he's looking
That's a good
he's
bowl.
looking at that.
It's a good bowl.
He can win round his own.
He can, yeah. I mean,
Needs a clear. That's what he needs.
better length than anything.
Oh.
Oh, has it?
Wow, that's
Can't
unbelievable.
believe that's won it.
Don't
Look at
look
where
like
we're
it.
looking there.
Even on your camera, it doesn't look like it's
No,
won it,
it-
does it? Wow.
Floyd had been asked. Definite won it.
Tough ball now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's put his own bowls there. He's got a chance playing into his own. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Well,
he's
it just
been-
came down to a bit of fortune at the end there, didn't it? So, that's an interesting finish. Ryan
Yeah.
Hocknull, 21-20. I think both players tried to win it and then nearly throw it away at the same time at the end
Definitely, yeah.
there. But right to, yeah,
Been interesting
it
final.
really will, yeah. Two very, very different ends of the bowling spectrum in terms of age and experience and in terms of style as a player as well. So we've got a couple of players from outside of Yorkshire in the 2026 Pudsey Classic, and it will be Kevan Shaw versus Ryan Hocknull. We're back in a few minutes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the final of the 2026 Pudsey Classic. Please put your hands together for this year's finalists. From West Brom, we have Ryan Hocknull, and from Bolton, Kev Shaw.
Welcome back to the final of the Pudsey Classic between Kevin Shaw. Well, there's been some debate about how old Kevin is. Some say 53, some say 73, but he assures me he's 57, against 18-year-old Ryan Hocknull, former junior winner of the Pudsey Junior Classic. Kevin scored a brace the first end, leads 2-0. Ryan short with his last ball there, so early start for Kevin, who I imagine will be red hot favourites. I don't know. Do you know the betting, Stuart?
Kev Shaw 1-2.
Kevin Shaw
6-4 Ryan Hocknull.
1-2, which
Wait on some here.
might seem a generous price in a couple of minutes.
That's a generous price, 1-2 for me, Jimmy.
Yeah,
I'm on anyway.
you try to recoup your losses.
I may or may not be seething from the last end of Ryan Hocknull's last game versus the Alex Wolfenden, but live and learn.
Yeah, another good lead.
Yeah.
Played consistent all days, Kevin.
He's been the best player on the day.
Yeah,
Spoke to a few other lads down here. They all say the same thing. Everybody seems to be in agreement that Kev has been Just a level above most of his opponents, and I think that's going to be sort of proof of the pudding in this final, I reckon. To be honest.
Yeah, I think Ryan needed to get off to a quick start. He had a few shabby ends there with Alex, where his actual choice of bowl left a little bit of to be questioned.
Certainly did.
Um,
There's another good in here.
and then if you've got a fella who's putting them on like this again,
It's not an hard mark, this finger peg either here. It's
no, I heard you say that before, that it set it up and it slides back
it's all
down where to
length.
touch.
Just got to have a length. He's going to have a strike at this. Watching it.
What a good hit. What a good hit.
Marvellous hit. That might just settle him down, that, Jimmy.
Yeah, he needs to get a close ball though now, doesn't he? He could do with...
He needs to follow it up, yeah.
yeah, he needs Kevan to throw a 2-yarder and him to put a front nodder on, and it'll do him world of good.
Don't lack for confidence, though, don't you, Rye?
Some achievement than this for an 18-year-old kid to get into
Certainly is.
a big comp final like this.
Certainly is. We beat some good players. Graham Wilson, 1.
Absolutely.
Marc Hughes, 2. Alex Wolfenden, 3. Who else he licked?
Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad then.
Yeah, not bad. What else? He's licked someone else, and he's someone else half decent.
32, so yeah, must have played somebody else, mustn't he?
Conor Chamberlain. That's the
Conor
one.
Chamberlain, yeah, and Conor had knocked out last night's winner of the Brighouse Classic.
And the previous winner of this, so he's not exactly had a hard run of the competition, but he's earned his spot in the final, that's for sure.
Well, he's got on a road on here, hasn't he?
Yeah, this looks all right now. This looks all right. Good ball.
That's just what we said he needed to do. Kevan throw a 2-yarder and him throw a front nodder.
It's like we know what's going to happen, Jimmy, innit? That's why they've got the pros on for the final, James.
I reckon we're the working class commentary duo
We
up
are,
there. They've had the
we are,
posher end for the
yeah.
semi-final. Thomas, public educated, and Josh, well, just a guesser, isn't he, Josh?
Yeah, part of the Mordew dynasty.
There is and all.
We've got the main men in now, though, Jimmy.
I think most people put mute on when me and you come on.
No. You'll bring some life to the party.
1-3. Ryan to lead out.
We've got 494 watching Jimmy here. It's not bad, is it?
Must be a poor night on telly tonight.
Fucking Coronation Street omnibus not on.
Well, it might be some ladies cricket on Sky Sports.
Oh, the 100 final. Now then, finger peg off the crown.
Bowling to his crowd base.
Well, it's not a good one. Definitely not a good one.
Definitely slowing up though, Stuart.
It certainly is, but
Yeah.
you think Kez going to lick that all day long on this sort of mark. It's not a hard piece of land. There's nothing difficult about it. Unless he gets his length completely wrong.
Well, he's far enough in there, but he's probably just going to hang in it.
No, good runners. Good runners. Gone out. I can't believe he not like that.
Get after it, young man.
He will have contrasting styles of play, though. He's going to want to get after him, play 25, 20 metres on the round pegs, maybe straight peg. Kev's going to go on a full bifters. No matter which corner he's in, he's going to go full bifters. So can't imagine there'd be any difference from either of them in sort of tactics. Ooh, just stop quick that. Rather have the back end, Jimmy, I think, from here.
Yeah, Ryan's pointed to his. As we would. If we
Oh,
were.
yeah, well, I'm never not on, Jimmy, no, never not on. Measure. Kev wants the measure.
Hey! And nearly the first casualty of the night with Richard Hodgson doing a forward roll.
Is the sound working, Sammy, yeah? Yeah? Oh, cool.
Nice one
Can't
to
reach.
Ryan.
One to
2-3.
John, the chief marker, he's been there all day as John.
He's a good man, isn't he? He's a good man.
It's a strong deck chair, that. Now then, this is a bit further. This is a bit further than I thought he'd send it, Jimmy.
It's a slightly different mark to what he's been laking as well.
Peg. He likes this, but I've kind of got him too far, but might be slowing up a fair bit.
I think I don't think there were a lot of pace in it to start with, Stuart, but I think in front of where we are on the brown, there's a little bit of running, but the rest of it you can afford to bowl right up to Jack.
Yeah, certainly can now. Wants to run. Got to finish. Got to finish. He's short.
Just died. Andy Hodgson just saying Ryan's in. He'll need to be careful.
On finger peg here. This might just come inside the Jack land. Might be near Kev's bowl here.
Oh, a mile away.
Well, with miles narrow and miles to far. Just shown Kev the Wayne on the finger peg. I think he might be tempted to follow him in now.
I don't know. I think he might try to just turn his short ball in.
I think he'll play for 2 here. He has. I think he's played for 2. Certainly far enough for that shot. He likes it. He's steering it a bit. He's leaning. Good ball. Great ball. He always... 2 penneth.
Been in some form these last couple of days, as Kevin. Or as you say, Kevan.
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 I think you'll find it is Kevan, James.
I'm not sure the...
wonder if there was a spelling error. He won't have had spell check back in his day, Jimmy, will he, on computer?
No, not 63 years ago. Not 63 years ago. Abacuses were in then, Stuart.
Now then, full bifters, finger peg, like we thought. Well, maybe not full in, but it's still going to be a good 50 yards, 45 yards at least. It's coming over at top at Crown now, down the hill from here in. Bit of an uphill finish. Looks a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a little uphill there. Dig the pig. And that's normal service resumed.
Well, Ryan.
Well, he's far enough.
Well, Ryan. Well, Ryan.
Might go out the back door missing, you can tell him. Might go out the back door missing. Gone.
Oh, wow.
Kevin's in. You just want to be a touch careful here, will Kevin? Not to just... If he tigs the jack 6 inches, it'll go the rest. He's got it away nicely.
Not as far, is it?
Not as far. I didn't think he wanted to be as far though, Jimmy.
No.
You've just got to be careful. He's first and if he's same pace as his first, he'd take the jack straight to Rye. It leaves him a shot now though. Plenty of options here, Ryan. Just don't be short. He's certainly not short. Is he a bit inside here, Jimmy?
I think he can't come down in time, can he?
Yeah, we're always inside for me. Just a bit of a rush job that. I want to slow down a touch. Kevin will continue to play at his own speed.
All right.
He won't go any faster, any slower. This will be his speed.
He don't need no pacemaker. Well, he probably does, but he don't need a pacemaker in terms of the speed he's playing at.
Now then, finger peg, but this time more across the crown rather than underneath. So.
Just moving him around a bit, innit?
Yeah, just
not letting him settle.
Not long and languid action of Kev's. Half goose them out.
They all come out the same, don't they?
They do. They certainly do.
Got round corner with this one.
I think that's might be where he wanted the jack. Ryan swings slightly across with his action. We'll be dragging it up the crown. Looks a decent enough road.
It's a better road, isn't it?
Might just go underneath the jack from now. It just starts turning other way a bit. Yeah,
it's not shabby. It's not shabby.
It's a good ball. You'll take that. It's not a bad one. No, this is no chance, has it?
Don't reach, does it?
He's narrow and short. Everything's wrong with this.
Well, that's
That's
a very un-Kevin Shaw end.
Yes.
But this young man has to make sure he counts 2. Oh, has he washed it?
He's far enough and far enough underneath, but Kevin's got... There's nothing anywhere near for Kevin.
Don't think he counts 2.
Dear, oh dear. Oh, wow. That's not what you would expect to see. He's thrown the mat in, Kev's looking.
Yeah.
One down, he's not made one. Oh dear.
It's gone now, he's got to forget it. Forget it.
Certainly does. He's got to remember, it's only 6-3. If it's 21-20, he can live through that ball, but at the moment, he's got a game to win. 6-3. Well, 3-6 as they go. Just taking him up, just across the top of the crown now.
He played this well in the last game, didn't he?
Played a
Marc
marvellous
Hughes,
end against Marc Hughes,
yeah.
He did play a really good end. It's not an easy little bit of land, this. You might not see.
Just to get over the top and then it just runs. Oh.
You might not see it from the camera, but it is a big crown on Pudsey. Thomas and Josh will tell you, how big it is, but there's a lot of run, a lot of slide on it. But as Kevin's just done here, you've got to get over.
Just there.
You've just got to get up and over. That won't go. That will not go.
What's that? A foot short.
Yeah.
A foot short. It'd have wiggled down.
Two foot short, if that.
Better pace here, but missing.
Yeah, it's a good one, Jimmy.
Yep.
Look at that. It's gonna. This is gonna pass the jack. Fucking great ball. Great ball.
Is it 2?
2 Penrith, yeah. 2 is that, innit? Must be 2.
Sure, he's going to ask.
Well, he's... The Kevan Shaw strut.
You've got a big stride, haven't they? A big stride.
Very authoritative stride, Jimmy. Don't lack confidence, that stride.
When they were good players, they have that presence on the green, don't they? They just sort of like...
Just a little.
Is it arrogance or you?
You need a bit of arrogance, don't you, at the top? Got to have it. If you don't have it, you won't get to the top. Simple.
Were you including yourself in that comment then?
No, I wasn't. Not at all. I'll never reach the top of this game. Some of these commit hours and hours and hours of time to this game, and I can't do it. Is he striking here? He is. Must think it's only 1. Oh, now then. Now then.
Dear me, that is a
He's going to end up a front toucher nearly. Looks a bit dejected.
It's a proper kick in the gonads for that.
It will. He can afford a few razors after this, though, Jimmy, can't he?
He can. He's getting some bum fluff on his chin, isn't he?
Well then. Good attack by Kevan. Got to be careful to get his name right.
We have. That's why we stayed off the beer.
Yeah. Cups of tea only, Jimmy.
True professional.
We just at the bookies before this game, and I don't think I saw one bet for Ryan Hocknull. Not one
Did
bet.
you not?
No, I didn't see a bet for Ryan Hocknull.
I thought all these lads who were giving him some vocal support would have been backing him.
No, they've all backed Kevan Shaw. Good and you can tell him. He'll finish downhill now on bias. Good ball.
Yeah, good lead.
Slowing down all the time. Good ball. Well, it's short and narrow. This will not make one. Kevin, come for another.
Just that yard.
Yeah, good road again. Good route. Just wants to slow. Slow a touch.
Won't go far, will it?
Right along in the back door now.
Yeah.
Good ball. Don't make a target. Forces him to try and play a length. This ain't a length, Jimmy. 2. Just get 2 on Kevan's card now. 2 Penrith. Now then.
Just turning the screw.
Just a little. Took the words right out of my mouth.
That makes it 9-3.
Big hit on that ball now, down at the last end. Fulling, thumb peg, fulling the bifters.
I fear for Ryan a bit here, mate. If he don't get in soon, it could get messy, this. Could get messy.
Could well do that, yeah. Well,
Striding out after it.
looks a good route, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's
It'll start turning a bit now. Back down the hill now. Looks a good one to me. Go get your other. Kevin's turned his engines back on again now. Slightly inside the route of Kevin Shaw's.
it's further as well.
Yeah, this is not good
Goes right
signs.
corner into.
Yeah, these are not good signs at all. Just seem to squiff that a bit. This will need to run a touch, I think.
He certainly didn't get it out anything like his first ball.
No, proof's in the pudding.
Give him a free pop at it,
This
innit?
will be a strike. Don't worry about that. This will not be short. Mind that shed. He's going to come on the finger on the strike. Interesting. I feel like he could get underneath here on the finger. Ooh. Swift it in. Swift it in. On to Kevan.
10-3.
10-3. He's got to somehow reset, compose himself a little bit here.
And it's killed the atmosphere around the green as well. It's
Yeah,
dead, isn't it? It's
He'll feel
dead.
that though.
Yeah, it will.
He's,
Because his support base have been chuntering all day, haven't they? And
yeah. Quite a few of them were behind him against the Wolf. Quite a number of them have backed him against the Wolf, and he sort of rode that all the way home a bit.
yeah,
really.
he can feed off it. Yeah, and they've almost deserted him at his time of need here.
Well, they have, but if you're under the caution, you're not really challenging at the end. There's nothing for your fans to really shout about, is there? This looks a good one, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's
He
another
won't
good
want this
lead.
back. He won't want this back. Great ball.
Just turning the screw.
Foot off. Foot short. Finger peg. Might not even be able to see the jack from where he stood down there. To far, missing.
Not a mile off it though.
Oh, he's narrow.
And he got Jack.
Narrow.
These old eyes are mine, you know.
That's pigged half the pig, yeah. He just held shot now. Good attack. Good attack, but he's not played that ball at all. If Kev's the road, it makes one. Is he the road, Jimmy?
He's got it.
No, he shipwrecked
Oh.
himself. Maybe.
And Ryan's got to
Could
be
it have gone
careful. Ryan's got to be careful he don't do the same.
Oh,
Looks big enough. Looks big
yeah,
enough.
what a
Counts too.
Great road.
Good ball. Good ball.
Take the jack again for a double. Two penneth.
5-10.
Made full use of the hit. Super aggressive first ball there. Got a reward for it. Don't know if he played it though, but he'll take him. Well, this is an interesting tactic, isn't it?
Yeah, must admit, surprised me, but perhaps he thinks I've got my arm back now. I might as well see if I can get in there first.
Fair point. See where this lead ends. Looks a good one.
Yeah, it's a good ball. Very good.
Not bad. Foot 18 inches behind tops. I'd imagine Kevin had fancied this mark a little bit, wouldn't he?
I'd be surprised if he ain't somewhere near.
He's looking at it. He's walking after it. I've not got this far away. Maybe too far? Do you touch the far?
What a ball. What
There
a
you go.
ball, lad.
Oh, ball. Again.
A wry smile on Ryan's face.
And again though, Jimmy, we both said, it's his type of mark.
Yeah.
We didn't think he'd throw one 6-7 foot off.
Well, he's reached.
Well, it's an effort. Certainly an effort. Is he inside it? I think he's just inside. Yep. I wouldn't bet against him making two, if I'm completely honest. Come out well as well. Come out very well. Route's good. Route's good.
And he's far enough as well.
Yeah. Just going to dive back right now. Can he get?
Just rode on it. Length were good.
Ooh, just a ball inside the land. Length was bang on. This will go straight back in the Fullens now. Straight back in. I don't think he'll mess around. Certainly won't mess around now.
11-5.
Be surprised if he comes thumb though. thumb's hard, the hard bias to come, so come finger. Must be finger this, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes you've got to acknowledge that you're playing somebody that wants to play in the corners. And you just got to try and do something a bit different.
And it's almost the opposite of last night, because Kevan in the final last night against James Wilcox were playing the corners better. And Kevan kept going back in corner. And you think, oh, it's a strange tactic.
If you've got your tactics, you live by your sword, don't you? So you don't keep going and keep going and keep going. There's no, I should have done this or I should have done that with the jack. He's got the gap, and again he's going 6 or 7 yards past, which is exactly where his first ball last time were going. You know, and take me out off to blokes, or women for that matter, that stick to one tactic and think, right, this is my game, I'm good at it, and that's what I'm going to do. I think sometimes you've got to just change your game up a touch. Ryan's played well earlier on today, playing these little round pegs and nipping people across the crown.
Yeah.
The last thing I thought I'd see him do was send Kevin Shaw in the corners. He's too far again here.
Well, he's hoping for a prop, innit?
Well, he's going for a hit again, innit? No, you can't. No, 13-5.
You know, just needs to stop now, doesn't he? And have a little think.
Slow down. He's got to slow his game down. Just got to slow his game down a touch. Again, he's playing at Kevin's speed here, and
I don't think he can quick Kevin up.
He can't quicken him up, but he can slow himself down.
Yeah, he's
you know,
and he's gone that bit further now, hasn't he?
Kev's lashed him back in, you see. Come out well again.
Yeah.
Come out too well? No.
No, I don't think so.
Looks alright, doesn't it?
I think it's a.
If he's a root, he's a good one.
It's a front nodder again.
Yeah.
What a ball, lad.
Great ball. He's having a little wry smile to himself there, Ryan.
Well, be thinking, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
It's a good effort, this.
It's a cracking effort. It's near, you know.
My goodness
Not won it.
me.
I don't think it's won it. Ryan's gone out. Very, very unlucky. But he's got a chance. He's got a ball in the head. He's got to take positives from that. Yeah, all right, he's gone out. But at least I'm challenging the head this time. I'm not 8 yards too far or 3 or 4 yards short.
It's the shabbiest ball in the world, I'll tell you, for one that nobody liked.
I'll tell you what, that is almost the perfect Badden, or the perfect non-scoring ball. He's going to have to fathom something out here, sharpish. Finger peg might be the shot. Try and come top side of that ball.
I think he's striking.
Oh, no, I don't fancy him for this. Is it?
Still looking. Got his own.
No, I didn't fancy him for that at all. I didn't fancy him for that at all, mate.
15-5. In some ways, this can be a good experience for Ryan. You know, it's a big final. He's only 18. Look back and think, well, why did I do that? Why did I throw Kevin in goal?
Yeah.
And as long as he learns from it.
Oh, he'll be a better player for it, 100%. You know, he's got all the ability in the world for me. He's a member of our Bradford Federation team, Jimmy. The chickens are going global.
Does he work up here?
No.
So he travels 150 miles for a home game for Bradford?
No, he's away team. Jimmy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, away team. In our newly relegated Bradford Federation team.
Yeah.
Another good one coming here. Yeah, just turning the screw. 2 foot again. sent the jack a bit shorter here, actually.
Well, I think he's trying to catch him out. He's just nagging in, nagging and nagging
This
and
is
nagging.
struggling. This is definitely struggling. This can't get. And you're right. Just napped him that touch with a, he's 3 yard, 4 yard, 3 and a bit yards short with the jack there, and I just not sent it through the head, having been 5 or 6 yards to far last time up here. So 15-5 could be 17-5 very shortly.
Yeah, there's a little bit of sense of anticlimax about this, but hey oh, they can't all be 21-20 games.
It's not making one. Not making one.
Right, it's as much room as you've had for half an hour, Ryan.
It certainly is.
Well,
can it just shove back enough?
He's reached end. He's trying.
If it shoves back, it could win it.
Good ball. Now I'll lay you all the even money you want that he don't go back in corner with him.
Yeah, once bitten, twice. All that sort of
He's got
stuff. He can't go down there. He's got to come. He's got to use his big crown. He's got to get 20 metres over the top of the crown. That's too far. It's too far. And it's too far under the crown. You just don't get inside the jack now. As long as you don't get inside the jack, Kevan will be happy. When I used to come as an away man, exactly where I used to play.
Decent lead. Decent lead.
Good lead. Good ball. I do fancy him to get near though. Again.
Might have just caught him short here.
He certainly has. Good road, but short. Good 3 or 4 foot short.
He's got a double. He's got a double.
Oh, he's after it. Good ball. Oh, is it? Is it? Is it? Yeah, makes another. Didn't want to make a target, so I'm a bit further away than he wanted, but I don't mind that.
I think he won.
Is he there, Jimmy? Is he there?
It's a bigger ball. That'll certainly save.
Struggling.
That'll save.
He can't win it, can it?
No.
Can't win it. It's a good effort. It's a good effort. That's all Kev has to do. Just wait for his opportunity.
Yeah. And that's where his experience will count, won't it?
Yeah,
Don't give any silly twos away. Don't let him back in game easy.
That's exactly right. A good ball's a good ball. You don't have to chase anything. Like Ryan's had to chase it a little bit there, and he's just given Kev maybe 1 or 2 extra more than he should have done chasing.
7:15.
Now this is an interesting mark. This is something I would just got to use the crown. See if you can get Kev shoving out a bit.
Still gone perhaps 2 yards too far for me.
Yeah, it's a bit further than I wanted, but it's a similar type of mark.
Has he whooshed this?
He's uphill though, but hard to tell now. The green's dying a death. Still a yard. It's not. Can't win the end with that.
Gobbled it up. No, he hasn't.
See, you've got to get him shoving out. He won't want to put them big enough across the crown. It's up to Ryan now to put them near enough to score. This is not near enough. This is too far again. This, unless he tigs the pig. Well, now then, 2 reelings now. Could this be a strike? No. He's going to try play one. Oh. Might try play one here. But I'm not so sure it's the right ball. I like the idea of trying to bash them off, but he's more the road.
He's certainly gone bigger, hasn't he? He's
more the road, and he's trying. He's trying, you can tell him. He's absolutely trying his nuts off.
What a ball, lad.
Oh, what a bowl. Great ball. What a ball. Now that's a man, Jimmy, who's comfortable on the length.
Yeah. But when you're watching some at Young'uns earlier on, they'd have all struck at that end, wouldn't they?
I'd have struck, 100%. 100%.
Young.
exuberant, full of testosterone.
I used to have some of that.
That's it. That's a man that knows he's playing pretty well, I think.
Yeah. Comfortable, as he said.
Yeah.
Absolutely comfortable. 16-7.
That's a killer, that. So he's, 15-9 with those. Jack in hand.
Yeah. Gets
2 ends away of getting in the game again, isn't he?
Gets another one on. He's in the same street, innit?
You just seem to think, though, that Kev can just keep him at bay. He's not so bothered about losing the odd end here and there. He's just going to keep him at bay. Just a touch short.
Left him a little bit of room.
Yeah, unusually short. Yard short. Might look nearer from the mat, though.
I'm sure it does. Especially if you're 16-7 behind.
Oh, they all look next to the jack at 16-7.
Well, good ball. Good ball, lad.
Now then, can it peg? He's got a turn. You don't want to get big there. Does not want to get big. He's got big. Now then, got to make 2.
Don't like it.
No, there were some expletives there, Jimmy.
Yeah. I get a yellow card.
No wrong with that. Oh, Kev's looking here.
Well, don't right hand one beat it.
They would suggest it's only one,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I would say.
he's not normally one to measure for the sake
No,
of measuring it right, but
He's throwing it in his right and
16-7, it's a slightly desperado. Only one that, isn't it?
I'd be surprised if it is anything other than that.
Just a single.
Maybe gives himself a little bit of thinking time.
Up the edge.
8-16.
He's been down here before, hasn't he, with Kez? Albeit on the finger this time. No,
Yeah.
I don't think Kevan will be coming finger.
No, he's some experience of it, hasn't he? And that last yard, it don't half go around corner, don't it?
Yeah, this will start nipping now. Just start going now. It's a really good ball.
Yes.
Good ball. He might go finger. I don't know. Is that enough? Is there enough goals on it with Kez to know the road on the
I think
thumb?
he's at the stage now where he's so comfortable bowling Jack Road, he'll just stick to it.
Yeah, you're right.
He'll
He's
just
gone
stick
finger.
to it, yeah.
He's after this a bit quickly. He must be short. He is short.
Yeah. And he could do with it stopping just about there.
That's a good ball for Ryan, isn't it?
Yeah, get another one and then... Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Next another.
Yeah, it's not so bad. Not so bad. Now then. Kevin will be trying to break his heart here.
It will break.
If he licks these, this will break his heart.
If he,
It had a bad start to life, that, didn't it?
don't reach. Don't reach for me.
He's got to go back and get the mark, because that is shite.
Well, he's in the same street. He's in the same street.
Sometimes a bit difficult to come out of that corner, though. It's a little bit hard to get him out clean. 10-16, I think?
Yep.
Yeah, 10-16.
Will he try a Kez by going straight back up again into the lush green, try to catch Kevin short?
Why not? Is the question, why not?
That's what he's trying.
Well, his mentor's one of the best edge players I've ever seen. Greg. Unbelievable edge player.
I haven't seen a better one.
Oh. Feel
Yeah.
free to name us one, but I can't think of one.
Caught himself short.
Yeah, that's
Caught
poor.
himself short.
That's poor. Definitely, he's absolutely launched this. How far does this go, Jimmy? Because it's passing
I bet
the
it
jack.
don't go as far as you think it'd go.
It's not a good one.
It ain't a good one. But I dare say it's counting.
Further.
It's not that much further.
It's further. No. Kevin Shaw half an hour ago licks him with his eyes shut.
Can't see him not licking it now. He'd have to
Good
be.
road. Good route.
Well,
Good
he's not
route.
too far either.
Good route.
He's
Goes
not
in
too
though.
far.
It goes in. It goes in. Can't go out. Not now. He's looking at him a bit.
It pegged a little bit right at death. No,
I'm not having Ryan's in there. Kev must be in there, surely.
well, I'm sure he'd have signalled if he thought he were on, yeah. 17-10. So I would imagine back down into this corner, finger peg.
Full bifters. Whoosh. We're still sticking with plan A.
Yeah, well, he's
17-10, there's no reason not to.
absolutely.
He's just not sending the jack quite as far up here now. Maybe a side of the green slowing, or
I think he's moving it around a little bit as well, isn't he?
maybe just a touch. Just wants to turn a little bit. Might just hang out a little bit on that ridge just now. The little ridge there. Yeah, length's good. Just a tweak on the route. It'll look good out the hand, that crossing the crown. Ryan's
It's got to
inside.
be a better road.
He's inside Kevin's road. Looks a good one.
Yeah, it's a
this
good
is a
ball.
good one. Yeah, very good. Very good.
I'll give him half a chance here. If he bowls a bit of a rambler, he gives him half a chance.
I think he'll try-
12-17.
He'll try play a dead un. I think he'll play a dead un. I don't think he'll attack the head. He'll just try play a dead un. Better route, Jimmy. Definitely a better route.
Can he get back from there? I thought I've got him a bit big.
You are right, you're right. Yeah,
Just-
you're right.
Just.
Just a touch big. Two
Now then,
plumb lengths though again.
Ryan, you need to find one, lad.
He's inside the route again here, so
Yeah.
this must be half decent.
Length's good. Length's good. Good balls, lad.
Yeah, two Benneth.
Come on, Ryan.
17-12.
It's got to go somewhere. Split the green.
What's he gonna your thumb? He's just trying to stick to the brown, isn't he? Big strip of brown. Just a little uphill finish. He likes it.
Yeah, his body language is good.
I've got him far enough, Jimmy.
It's a good ball.
Looks a good one.
It's a good one.
Oh, just a bit big. Just a bit big.
I think he just thought he'd finish a bit there, didn't he?
Yeah, just it never seemed to turn in, did it? Far enough. Far enough, you can tell them.
Well, it needs
It's gotta tick
to
somewhat.
hit something, doesn't it?
It's a
Right.
yard to far, big yard to far. He's 2 ends away from being favourite here, is Ryan.
Get after it, Ryan.
Far enough again.
Nearly goes as far. Don't hit the jack through with the back ball.
Oh wow. Well, I think that's irrelevant whether it makes 2 or not. There's no way Kevin's going to be anywhere close to as bad with this ball as he was his last. He's bumped it a bit, but he's definitely not as far.
It's won
He's
it.
passing the jack.
Won it.
He's passing the jack.
Good ball, lad.
Very good. Very good. See, that was massive opportunity there. Ryan pops from where Kevin's is there, and Pressure's all on Kevan. Bad second ball again. We won 18-12.
18-12. Marc is staring. Is anybody going to signal?
You don't mess with John. Big John will have you. Don't you worry about that.
Big bad John.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Sergeant Major. He's coming back up his edge here. Finger peg. Played this in his last game. Pinched a couple up here actually. He's played this a bit further than he did in his previous.
There's not a lot of grass there, is there? There's not a lot of grass
He's
there.
just going to lip on edge though. He's going to lip on the edge. Now then. Ooh, he's sort of after this. I've got him far enough, Jimmy.
It's
I've
a
got him
good
far
one.
enough now.
It's a beauty.
What a good ball. Oh, get your other. Oh, that's exactly what I've been trying to do. Marvellous. Marvellous ball. No then. Oh.
Well.
Is it just going to make one, this, Jimmy?
I think he wins it.
What a ball.
What a ball, lad.
What a good ball.
Bullet! What is going on? What's happening? Bullet, shoot your legs!
Gilroy, you do talk some rubbish when you've had a beer.
No, a lot of beer being sucked here. Good for club, bad for crowd. This has got a peg. This has got to turn very quickly now. This has got to turn very quickly, Jimmy. He's always outside the land.
Just a yard over, wasn't it? Oh, right. Takes one.
Well. Ryan carrying his second. The crowd making it known.
And I'd have carried it as well.
Well, the last thing he wants to do at 18-12 down is knock him in, lose the jack, lose the point. But that's the last thing he wants to do. I don't mind that decision.
Not at all.
I think he literally won half a turn maybe or something on Kevin's ball to put it in. It's not a bad decision by any stretch.
You might have conned a few people by playing a yard and a half short though.
Mine would have hit the gutter 3 yards too high, don't you worry about that.
Just getting a few buzz in it.
Well, I'm coming for another one. No, I'm not. No, any.
Needs to run.
Not as much run off the crown now. He's going to come thumb at this or a finger.
I think he'll come thumb. I think he's trusting himself. He didn't come out well. Didn't come out well at all. Came out like a proverbial turnip. Is there just a bit of raised ground down there coming out though? It just looks like you have to lift your bowl a touch.
All the corners are you're coming out uphill really out of all the corners, and some of them are really difficult to come out of.
Not a mile further.
No, he's no further. I just think with Kev's action, if the time is just off a touch, you can't rescue it. That come out well.
That came out well.
Better.
It's not too far, is it?
2 penneth.
I've seen it, but I don't believe it.
No, I'm struggling a little bit with that one.
15-18, we might have a game on yet.
Yeah, we might. 20 minutes ago, they wouldn't have stood though, would they?
No.
You know, he's got, what's he off there? Over 2 yards off there. Easy, isn't he?
Just, I ain't seen him bowl an end like that. Well, I think I might have seen him bowl one end like that all day.
Just a bad end at the wrong time there. Just gives Ryan that little bit of confidence now.
I won't be going back in this corner.
He is finger peg. This is a bit of a noddy like this.
It's
a bit of a noddy piece, this. Straight down the ridge. The bowler always throw back off the bias.
He wants a front toucher then.
He does want a front toucher. Short. Short.
Never know.
That won't stand. Never mind the last end. He's
whooshed it. Has he whooshed it after them short balls?
You can't blame him though, Jimmy. You can't blame him. Everyone thought he'd absolutely murdered that.
Yeah.
When it's gone 6 inches past Jack Eye, just big of a road. This green is dying, and it's dying about a yard every 10 minutes now.
Well, he's certainly further.
How much further?
He's on
How
the...
much further? He's short,
Oh,
absolutely
dearie
potted
me,
dog.
Ryan.
What did I tell you? Can't win short at this time of night. Look how hard he's sending these now. 2 penneth.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Noddy mark. It's what I said when he sent the mark. It was a poor mark to play, really. Especially up into this corner. You said he shouldn't come into this corner.
No, it's doing me head in watching people make the same mistake all the time.
Yeah.
Just,
Maybe try somewhere different. He's,
Yeah,
he's not even been over that.
no, not at all.
Side of the green.
It's like they've got blinkers on, and I like this bit, so I'm sticking to
This will
it.
be thumb pegging to the full bifter now. It's one of the hardest things in the game, this, when you do reach a final of some magnitude and the green changes, that getting that feel.
Yeah.
Having that feel. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes people change the balls, like Kev Shaw yesterday. You know, to try and get that feel, because they're not really confident in the balls they're sending at this time of night. It does change things. The green's been watered. The atmosphere's colder. The dew will be coming up. Completely changes how a ball's going to play on the green. Kev's overreach now. You just feel like Ryan's always been 2 ends away.
Well, most of the games he's been more than 2 ends, haven't they, to be fair, but he fought himself back into... Well, this looks all right.
Just too far.
Is he a bit
Just
too far?
Yeah. He's just too far. Kev's got a free shot.
Getting dusky now.
Yeah. For the first time in the game, Kev's not sure. Normally, he's not asked how far he's short or through. Now all of a sudden he's asking. It gives you an idea that they're both kind of struggling for a length now.
He wants one good one for game, doesn't he?
Yeah,
one good one for game.
He's around about a road. What's the length? What's the length?
Well, it's another ropey end.
It certainly is. And again, he's too far. Bit of adrenaline, maybe. Come out well.
It's the length, isn't it? I don't think he has a problem with the road.
Is it too far, Jimmy?
I think he's too big, too far. What a disappointing finish.
That's it, isn't it? On to Kevin Shaw. So that's your 2026 Pudsey Classic champion. Kevan Shaw wins 21-15 against Ryan Hocknull.
Good night and God bless.
Good night, God bless. Thanks for joining us, guys. I think there's over 700 watching. Thank you to you all.
can have a golden measure award, so you get a golden set of measures. Oh, thanks.
Right, let us. Simon, he didn't think he's
What do we get maximum?
Right, ladies. Before we do, we'd be remiss of it not to say a few thank yous for the team here at Pudsey that have supported this competition. Starting with firstly the greenkeepers here. The surface today was great. It's been a challenging few weeks. Obviously, we've not really seen any significant rain until last night. We did have a bit overnight this morning. So challenging green. There was green bits, brown bits. It sped up during the afternoon and it slowed down again in the final. But yeah, it's testament to the Grasscropter team for providing the surface for us. So thank you, James and Stuart. It's been really good for us this year. What I really like is somebody who takes on a job, embraces it, and just runs with it. And Simon Metcalf has done a fantastic job on social media. He taught himself how to use all these fancy programs, spams us with 47,000 posts on Facebook every day. But it's all great for the competition, and there's lots of people know about the Pudsey Classic because of the work that Simon does on social media. So thank you very much to Bully. Great job. To our markers and measurers, not just for today but throughout the 8 weeks of qualifying as well. I'm not going to name everybody individually, but there are one or two standout contributors that we're very lucky to have here at Pudsey as members. John Atkinson is here every week. He sets up his camp as the second scoreboard every week. Brian did a 5 or 6 hour stint at the start of today, which is much appreciated. Barry's here most weeks. Oggy today has been in charge of all the scoreboards and the markers and making sure that's all dealt with. So thank you to all of you guys for your contribution. Equally to the measurers, Andrew Sykes is our self-appointed chief measurer, and with Simon, Phil, various other people helping. Again, I don't even have to ask, I just know Andrew's going to rock up, sets the set the measures and goes and does it. So much appreciated. Thank you, Andrew, for your help. And to the man here stood to my left, Ian Shaw, another one that stays under the radar, doesn't have a big gob and the loud mouth like I do, but just gets on with stuff behind the scenes and supports me massively. So thank you to Shoei. And finally, for the last couple of workers outside, Floydie and Josh love doing the raffle today. They made nearly 400 quid on the raffle. But also Wendy Shimbles and Pam do it for the 8 weeks through qualifying. So thank you to you guys. And also to those that have done the gate and the car park today at Stamper, especially Clubber. Clubber's up there has done a fantastic job. He's been here since 9:30 this morning. And again, he's just got stuck in and helped where we needed him. So thank you to all you guys as well. And my final thank you is to the guys who are inside the club, particularly the kitchen and the catering staff. sat down and having a break over here is Sue, helped by Rachel, Marion, one or two others. The facilities we have here and the catering options that we offer are fantastic. Throughout the 8 weeks, throughout today, Jane and Kev on the barbecue as well, Wendy and Sandra on the tea and the cakes. All adds to the experience and hopefully adds to your pleasure of coming to Pudsey. You know you can get some decent scran. And yeah, it's much appreciated, so thank you to all of you. Also to the bar staff, probably the most important job, keeping everybody watered today. It's good to see that people have enjoyed a few pints, so Angie's kept an eye on that, so I can't see her, but thank you very much to Angie and to Karen and Carly as well for the shift behind the bar. Thank you to you guys. And finally, a couple of mentions. Firstly to the bookie, Duncan Reeves comes along, makes it a bit more interesting. Those people that want to have a flutter can do, gives everybody a bit more interest. And also to the guys from Blue Border. Without doubt, the premier broadcasters of Crown Green Bowls. If you don't follow their YouTube channel, please do already. Some of you might watch some other people that stream from time to time. It just doesn't compare to what these guys do. So thank you very much to Blue Border. Please keep up the good work. And the last mention before we get to the presentation is to our sponsors. So we've got Steve Howard here from Howden's Joinery. We're also sponsored by 2Plan Wealth Management, one of our running members, Andy Tams. All adds to the kitty, adds to the prize fund that these guys are playing for today. We can't run these competitions without that. So thank you very much to Steve, to Howden's, to Andy, 2Plan, to the Grass Doctor as well. Thank you for your sponsorship. So on to the presentation. A couple of guys who got to the last 8 had to leave. I do appreciate it's a long day today. Some of them have got a way to go back. So losing quarter-finalists Tom Eccles and Craig Rammell have had to head off early. But we do have 2 losing quarter-finalists here. So if I can ask you to put your hands together for Paul Ingleby of Huddersfield.
What's happened, Ding?
Thank you, well done to Ding. Always entertaining us. And to the next losing quarter-finalist, again somebody that plays this green really, really well, won a couple of games early on and just dipped out in a great quarter-final. Put your hands together for Marc Hughes, Crossgate. Well done, Marc. Thank you. And on to the semi-finals. We had 2 Yorkshiremen and then 2 foreigners in the semi-final. We did have a Yorkshire winner of the competition last year. And at one stage it was looking like possibly an all-Yorkshire final, but the first semi-final that came off, again some great wins throughout the day, somebody that plays this green very well. But quite a one-sided semi-final in the first one. But losing semi-finalists from Crossgates, Kez Smith. And in contrast to that game, the second semi-final was a real classic, swung one way and another. Obviously my money was on Wolfie, so he was never going to win. But yeah, great game, really enjoyed watching this. The second losing semi-finalist from Pudsey Littlemore, Alex Wolfenden. And on to the final. We almost had the possibility for the first time of somebody winning the junior and main Pudsey Classic competitions. Ryan Hocknull is a previous winner of the Pudsey Junior Classic a couple of years ago. It was pointed out to me, no disrespect to Kev, but it's the biggest age difference we've had between the 2 finalists today, with 43 years between the 2 of them. Yeah, Kev started real, Ryan stuck in, got a few talks back, looked like he might make a game of it before Kev got over the line, but please put your hands together. Without doubt, one of the rising talents of the game, from Birmingham. Let's hope he's the runner-up next month as well in the county final. Ryan Hocknull. Well done, Ryan. And finally, on to the winner. Yeah, performed, you know, a worthy winner today. One or two people have said to me, you know, the most consistent player throughout the day. Had a couple of great wins. Ben Stapleton first game, and Jordan Baddeley, you know, both people that come and play this green well. But Kev got over the line, got to the final, stuck with his composure. I've met Kev a few times over the years. Genuinely one of the nicest guys that you will meet on the bowl circuit. So, with respect to Ryan, I am absolutely delighted to welcome the winner of the 2026 Pudsey Classic from Bolton, Kev Shaw.
Brilliant, thank you. Well done, Kev. Well done, mate.
Thanks, Richard. Difficult to get you off this, I think, but okay, so I mean, there's probably nothing that Richard hasn't already said that I'm going to say, but we'll have a go. So first of all, thank you for everybody that's had anything to do with the competition. I've been coming to Pudsey for a lot of years. Fantastic competition, year in, year out, high quality, great green, absolutely fantastic, and there's a lot of people involved in running it. It's not just falling on one or two. Proper team effort, so thanks very much, Pudsey, and everybody involved for running the competition. Obviously, thank you to the sponsors. We've said we're not going to have these comps to play in if we've not got the sponsors, so thanks, Steve. Thanks to the other sponsors as well. Ryan, oh mate, I've only just found out you're 18. I knew you weren't very old, but 18. God, I can't remember when I was 18. What a talent, mate. You have a massive future. Yeah, keep at it, mate. It's superb. Commiserations today as well. Just my day, one or two which went my way. Yeah. The lady who ever made the potato pie, that was phenomenal. That's kept me going. I had that about 12 o'clock and I'm not even hungry. So whoever made that was superb. There was one other I was going to mention. Oh, look, if I forgot anybody, I'm really sorry. But, oh, the Yorkshire lads, that's right. I was in Yorkshire all night last night. Never got a squeak. Yeah? Everybody against me all night. But tonight in that final, I had the Yorkshire lads with me, which it's no surprise when I'm playing one of their own, but it was great tonight. Got a bit of support from the Yorkshire lads, so thanks for that. And yeah, on behalf of everybody else, great comp. Let's hope we do it all again.
Well, Josh will go. Why is it? It's up to you. Somebody down.